funny to talk to.
No, you can't put him against Jelly Roll. The Jelly Roll wins.
Yeah, in our universe, yeah.
Who do you want to beat, Jelly Roll or Jesus? Jelly Roll.
Let me ask you a question.
You guys. Remember the CO?
Does the question change at all if, let's say, okay, so he's asking if you would you rather interview Jelly Roll or Kid Rock? Does the question change at all if you are doing it here on Earth or whether you're doing the interview in the universe?
Yeah. Well, no, because Kid Rock was already pretty open about his political stance. You know what I mean? And also, like, maybe Faith would be more of an, like, maybe that would be a different avenue. I would love to hear Kid Rock talk about how God is funny.
Yeah. That was how Brunoverse interviews. Anybody interview, it's like all they talk about is a story about how funny it is. Like how funny it is that God works.
Yeah.
They start talking about their life. You're like, whoa, is God working funny in this at all?
Yeah.
Make God work funny.
But then it's like, okay, now Kid Rock is like has a little bit of interest, but then you just put Jelly Roll in that same scenario. I'm like, yeah, Jelly Roll wins, dude. I want to hear him laugh, period, but also laughing about how God works in his life.
Jelly Roll only exists in the universe. He's not real.
In Chop's head, not much going on there. I don't want that. Adam Devine out of right field. Is Adam Devine the one that sings, or is that Adam Levine?
Oh, yeah. Is that what you meant? I meant the Maroon 5 guy?
No, I meant the guy that does Workaholics.
Adam Devine is Workaholics. Adam Levine is 10 Toes Down.
The guy that one posted on Twitter says like a Chipotle man.
Yeah, he's in Maroon 6.
Adam Devine. I meant that. I would much rather talk to Kid Rock than Adam Devine.
Well, Kid Rock is like, I like Adam Devine. I like Workaholics a lot. It's a great show. But Kid Rock is like pretty crazy. Like, I would like to meet Kid Rock. Yeah, personally.
Who would you pick over Jelly Roll? Over Jelly Roll. I would pick Shab over Jelly Roll.
Jelly Roll's a big guy.
Yeah.
That's probably the big. Now that we've spoken to Brian Campbell, I don't know, maybe Luke is up there, or Alani.
Rose is better than Jelly Roll.
Crystalia. That would be kind of funny. I mean, he'd be mad at us. Man, he's supposed to be that guy.
Well, I'll tell you what, if it was Crystalia coming out like Mark, then yeah, I'm going to talk to Crystalia.
We do a 24-hour stream with Crystalia.
Make it 12 hours.
Avoid exclusivity at this point. If you're going to be convicted and find guilty, we need to actually hear from the witnesses what they explicitly said. So how do we do this? So far, all the witnesses, we tell everybody to leave the courthouse, except for the plaintiff and the witnesses. Show them it's like a bunch of it.
Krijg nu Black Friday korting op deze laptop. Bestel hem in de Google web.
This is really the fight of the kid. Yeah! Oh, baby, it's Monday, everybody. Or Tuesday. Happy Monday/Tuesday.
No socks, buddy?
Buddy, do you have short socks underneath or no socks? I don't have any socks. I went raw dog. But I'm into.
Those are gonna smell like complete trash when you take your butt out.
I was in Vancouver with our boy Austin Chase, who likes his clothes. He's not afraid of a pair of Tom Ford snakeskin boots. And he was telling me, I got to step the game up a little bit. I got to talk. He said, look, out of all the people, he's a
No, I know, but I've been telling you this.
I know. But he said, listen, man, you're an old man. You can't do this. It's embarrassing.
Yeah.
And I was like, you're right.
So your takeaway was like, yeah, but wear shoes with no socks.
My problem is I don't have
socks.
I don't have that part of my brain. Like, I go in there, I go, oh, this. He goes, no, stop it. Stop with these fucking earth tones right now. Just hold on. So I'm like, oh, look at this. And he goes, that's cheap. You can't see that? I'm like, ooh. So I'm a little bit of a spaz with that.
But so you've had those. You have big shoes.
These are my, I have Goose. These are my.
You lived down the next face wearing socks. You wear some socks.
Get some socks. That's wear some socks. A little lazy this morning. A little tired. The babies woke me up. They didn't see me in the morning.
I get it. A little tired. Said fucking socks.
Yep.
Dude, I was in Dallas all weekend. Took a road trip out
It's okay. Well, I got Dallas. I got Plano, Mike Trump comedy this Friday, Saturday.
That's farther than when I was like east Dallas, I think northeast.
So I shouldn't drive.
Look it up, Jen. I think yours is a 4-hour drive. Yeah, so like we used to go LA to San Diego. It's a nice drive. There's some traffic, but it's a gorgeous drive. Austin to Dallas, and you go through Waco. It is a tough one. I don't know why.
Not pretty. Dry.
Now there are Buc-ee's. There's Buc-ee's all the way. Which way is it? Terrible. What is it? 319. Actually, that was my drive last night. For Plano, you said, right?
Yeah.
That's not bad. I would drive that.
Yeah.
I would drive that. For whatever reason, it's just the 3 hours from LA to San Diego. I don't mind it from Austin down. I don't know what it is. It just kicks you right in the nuts.
Because it's ugly. Because it may be dry. Don't forever.
Your favorite thing is Buc-ee's. The kids love. Dude, the kids went to Buc-ee's. I'm like, yeah. No wonder they got jammies from Buc-ee's. They got beef jerky. They got stuffed toys. But they have the beaver jammies that they wear to bed.
Beaver jammies.
Beaver, they put them on. They look like beavers. It's cute. And they had a doll when they go, Dad, get out. I'm too hot, and I'm gonna sweat that thing out.
Yeah, I'll get too hot in that.
It was by far their biggest thing of the weekend. Not Tigers games, not playing Dallas Cowboys facility.
Beaver jammies.
Beaver jammies. Buc-ee's is their Disneyland. Now they're moving to Texas. It's kind of sad, but also awesome. Right? Hey kids, I know you like Disneyland. Texas just as good.
Well, kids love beef jerky too. If they haven't had it, they go, "What the fuck is this?"
Candy. Buc-ee's literally has everything. It's the size of a Walmart. Is it? They're so big.
Oh, I didn't know.
And they have 1,000 pumps for gas. And it's crunk as fuck. It's super crunk.
A lot of things there.
Big something they have. Tools.
I always think about those places as kidnap havens, like where, right?
First thing I said before we got in the car, I went, no one leave my side. If you're going to get kidnapped, this is where. That's right. Terry goes, what? I'm going, you take my hand, Bossy, you take mom's hand. No one leaves my side. If I'm a pedophile, if I'm kidnapping kids, this is numero uno. It's so big, you guys can get distracted. There's jerky, there's this. Dude, you stay by me.
Yeah. Did you hear the story about this woman was in Walmart or one of these big things like that? Let's call it Buc-ee's.
No, don't put Buc-ee's on black like that. It's like Target.
Okay, Target. And child disappears. Mother says, my child is gone. Right, watch this. They shut that fucking place down. They lock the doors. They lock every door.
So nobody's getting out.
Nobody's getting out. They found that kid in the bathroom in a dress like a girl. I'm sorry, it was a girl. Sorry, it was a girl. Shaved head. Head was shaved and with a dress on. I'm sorry, with boys' clothes on. That's what I meant. Right? How terrifying is that?
Oh, yeah,
they didn't catch
the away, but thank you. At least they got the girl back.
I lock that place down. I look at every fucking surveillance camera, and then I take that guy, and I ready for this.
Yo.
Skin him.
No, fuck him.
After that,
Yeah.
first film it. First, I'm gonna fuck you.
What up? How are you?
I'm gonna peg you with a strap on.
We're gonna have to track him down though.
And then I'm gonna skin
Yo. Josh, how can I help you?
Dude, I was in Dallas. Super sad story, bro.
Josh.
Dallas, because Tigers part of this league draft, the league flag football team.
Did you finish your link tree?
They won 50 games in a row. They don't lose. They play up.
No, man, I can't hear you. Can you go to a place where you get better connectivity?
All of them are, their dads are all former NFL or NBA monsters, right? Monsters. Got some genetic quarterback Aiden. He's 10. I've been around football. Yeah, long time. When I was 10, coached 10-year-olds. I've never seen a better quarterback. What? At his age. What? Insane. Looks like a little mini Patrick Mahomes. So, and then Tiger's like the tight end, and he plays some quarterback in the switch. So T's never played with this team. He's practiced with him a little bit, never played with him. So I came first tournament to Dallas. You guys want to go? I'm like, yep. They have the sickest unis. We get the schedule. And these dads are used to it. You know, they're doing things, and the whole crew's great. They get the schedule like, fuck, we're playing the Southern team. I'm like, what's the night? Like, well, they have 11-year-olds, and they might be 12. I'm like, who gives a fuck? It's flat. Like, You'll see. Like between 9 to 11, big jump. Buddy, this kid came out, long, like a black kid, like mixed, long hair, thighs, like fucking Saquon Barkley, and ass from the heavens, and just like, with flags on, like, he's 10 in what fucking world? And the dad's like, oh, dude, this just isn't right. And I'm like, well, because you're supposed to check their birth certificate and stuff. They go up to the guy running the thing and go, did you check the birth certificate? And the guy goes, I'm pretty loose about it around here. Excuse me? What's he, 18? They handed the kid. Now remember, this team hasn't lost in 50 games. Yeah. That quarterback, Aiden, he's Will Chamberlain. That quarterback, I'm telling you, the best I've ever seen. In 50 games, over the 50, he's thrown 2 interceptions in 50 games. First play game. How old is he? He's 10. Monster. Trains with like all these high-level quarterback coaches. Dude, first play of the game. Well, let's throw it to that kid who's pretending to be 11. Let's throw it his way. First interception, I don't know how long. And everyone's like, no, that's not good. That's weird. Then we get the ball back. They stop us, whatever. And I'm like, what the fuck? They hand the ball off to this kid. Oh, my. See ya. Oh, buddy. See, you know what it would be like? It would be like if Barry Sanders in his prime, if you gave him a ball against 10-year-olds. It wasn't competitive. Who were his parents? I don't know. He was baby Hercules, and one of his parents was he might be from Kryptonite. He might be from Superman's planet. There's nothing you can do. Nothing you can do. So they were the number 1 seed. We lost them our first game. That's our first time ever playing with them. These guys were fucking ballers, man. And then they're like, watch, the next team will play kids of our age or similar age. Just let me destroy the team. And then we play that team again in the championship. Next day at Dallas Cowboys facility. Yeah. They play better. They only lose a little bit, 21-0, but the kid's a problem. He's a problem. Well, let me shift gears. I said, how's he not playing tackle? Like, put some pads on the kid and get him out. Same. You know, working both movers slowly. Your boy Shador Stevenson. Shador Stevenson. I'm thinking about the boxer. Your boy Shador Sanders got it. Thomas, whatever, and I'm like, what the fuck, man? They hand him 50. He's thrown 2 interceptions in 50 games. I'm like, he's 10 in what? Looks like a little mini Patrick Mahomes. So, and then Tiger's like one piece of drinking with a beer, man. You imagine? Dude, I was in Dallas. This is a sad story, bro. I was in Dallas because Tiger's part of this Lake Travis, the lead flag football team. They've won 50 games in a row. They don't lose. They play up. They play up with 5th and 6th graders. They don't lose. These kids are monsters. All of them are, their dads are all former NFL or NBA monsters, right? Monsters. All got some genetics. Quarterback Aiden, he's 10. I've been around football. Yeah, long time. When I was 10, coached 10-year-olds. I've never seen a better quarterback. What? At his age. What? Insane. Looks like a little bitty Patrick Mahomes. So, and then Tiger's like the tight end, and then plays the quarterback and the switch. So T's never played with this team. He's practiced with him a little bit, never played with him. So I came first time to Dallas. You guys want to go? Like, yeah. They have the sickest unis. We get the schedule, and these dads are used to it. You know, they're doing the things, and the whole crew's great. They get the schedule like, how fuck, we're playing the something team. I'm like, most of them are like, well, they have 11-year-olds. They might be 12. I don't give a fuck. It's flat. Like, you'll see. Like, between 9 to 11, big jump. Buddy, this kid came out, long, like, black kid, like, mixed, long hair, thighs, like fucking Saquon Barkley, and ass from the heavens. And just like, with flags on, like, he's 10 in what fucking world? And the dad's like, oh, dude, this just isn't right. And I'm like, well, dude, because you're supposed to check their birth certificate and stuff. They go up to the guy running the thing and go, did you Did you check the birth certificate? Yeah, it was Al Rizzi around there. Excuse me? What's he, 18? Bubba. They handed the kid. Now remember, this team hasn't lost. Yeah, that quarterback, Aiden's the Will Chamberlain. That quarterback, I'll tell you the best I've ever seen. In 50 games, over the 50, he's thrown 2 interceptions in 50 games. First play games. Oh, is he? How old is he? He's 10. Monster. Trains with like all these high-level quarterback coaches. Dude, first play of the game. Well, let's throw it to that kid who's pretending to be 11. Let's throw it his way. First interception, I don't know how long. And everyone's like, oh, that's not good. That's weird. Then we get the ball back. They stop us, whatever. And I'm like, let's go. They hand the ball off to this kid.
Yes, sir.
See, you know, it would be like,
Okay. It's really hard to hear you. So let me see. Let me see what you're saying. Just bear with me. Okay. What'd you say?
Okay, sir.
Okay. Now I can hear you. Go ahead. What'd you say?
I said, sorry for disturbing you. It's just that I just want to learn from the best.
You're wonderful. Oh, you're not disturbing me at all. Not at all. Okay. Oh, you're so sweet. Oh, Josh, we're going to teach you everything we know. We're going to make you into an all-star person. All right. You're not disturbing me. I thought it was really nice. I apologies I had to sleep, or I would have at least tried to teach you some more. Okay, so Josh, did you complete your link tree yet?
Yes, sir. I've created all the accounts you asked me to create, apart from the link tree, because there was a subscription right there, and which I didn't have the money to do the subscription. But I've created every other app apart from Linktree, and also the link deal. There was a problem kind of going. I kind of used different accounts kind of to create it, but they were kind of showing me like the security stuff for it to finish, and then all of a sudden they will tell me that I'm not qualified.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. We'll figure that one out. Okay, so did you download the Linktree app?
Yes, sir. I've downloaded it.
Okay, so I'll walk you through this. Open up the Linktree app and get to the page where it tells you have to pay something.
Okay, sir. Yes, sir. I'm there.
Okay, so read me the options.
Sir?
Read to me what it says. What does it say?
Okay, I can see annual and monthly, and then the annual play is a free, unlimited visible link tree, and then starts at 9,458 naira. Pro for 7 days, 227,000. Premium 47,000 for a month. This one is annually for a year. Why monthly? I'm seeing 12,500 per month. 7 days, 23,500. Premium 55,500.
Okay, scroll down. There should be a free one.
Yeah, I've seen the free one.
Okay, you want the free one?
Yeah, I've seen it already. I've just seen it now.
Okay, so you hadn't seen it in the past, but now you see it, right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay, so you click the free one, and then you have all the links to your different social media. You connect them to your link tree, and then when you're done, send it to me. Let me know. We'll look it over, and then we're gonna start making videos for you. You're gonna be moving pretty quickly through this.
Okay, sir. Let me do that real quick.
You take your time. I'm here. Um, I I have 3 devices that I'm gonna restart their streams. I'm gonna say some prayers, and then I'm all yours. Okay?
Yes, sir. So
Excellent.
you know the funny thing.
What?
Funny thing is, in your side now is just morning, but in my side now is currently 8:29 p.m.
Yeah, I was up really late, and that happens if people need help or I'm on a roll. I just stay. Over 100 people follow me on Twitter, which is really good. It's really good for anybody, but it's really good for me as well, especially when no one like retweeted my stuff, anybody of significance. It was just me going in and grinding it out and shilling myself. So I went from like 980 people to 1100 people, and at the end of the day I was tired and I went to sleep, and now I just awoke, and it's like 11:30 in the morning. So you get that link tree done. I'm gonna fix these other devices and say my prayers, and then I'm all yours. Okay?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
You're welcome, my
Let
friend.
me finish that.
Absolutely. We're gonna make you an all-star, Josh.
Thanks, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay, okay. But if you personally that is a law, that is a prohibition, but not punishable by death. So also that is indeed how you ask you. Figure there are nations, close nations, and no nation. Then God should be a Hashem. Then God goes ahead and curses the name of Hashem, the king again. And he does so again with nicknames. So the Rabbanon Chayiv according to the Rabbanon. So my time was one of those things to argue what we just said, what we just said before. The Allah Almighty only Chayiv if you only Chayiv the actual name. But nature seems to be masculine, ultimately again on a Bendah. He says it's only the Jews who are tired. Because the actual name of Hashem, the Bendah will be tired for person sitting one of the kingdoms, one of the nicknames of Hashem. My time was to use Barakah, Hager Tazra. Ger Ezra is the other name of Hashem. It's only a Ger Ezra, because right about it's only the Jew. Right, and an encounter who are fighting if they person explicit name of Hashem. Only Kocham Mafilu Bikini. Only Kocham is maybe Chayiv blasphemy, even if it uses one as descriptive or nicknames of HaKadosh Baruch Hu. Very interesting to us. It's a fundamental Machlokes. So, on one hand, the Machlokes in general about Jews. Are Jews Chayiv if they curse a nickname or a secondary name of Hashem? So that the Meir says yes, if the Chachamim say no. And then interestingly enough, the Nation comes along and the Nation says a Jew will only be chayiv if he curses the primary name of Hashem. And then Noah will be chayiv even if he curses one of these secondary names of Hashem. Very interesting. Meir, Hai Kager Kazrak Ma'amalei. What does every Meir do with his face? Kager Kazrak. So the Gemara says, Ma'amalei, Ger Kazrak is skila. Ger Kazrak gets skila. Only Kocham will decide. Will be executed ultimately again by his sin. So I would have thought probably Israel. I would have thought that since maybe only Kocham, like what they know are included in the prohibition of blasphemy, that they should take the same death penalty as a Jew, i.e. Skila. Much more though, that whenever a Ben Noach is executed for some transgression, he always receives scythe. And it's not following the other one. I can get what does it mean? What does he do with this phrase? Because it's Gerga Ezra even shame to shame. It's only a Jew who's high in his framework of blasphemy that we established before community, which only high if you personally know Hashem with another name of Hashem. About Obi Kohavim, nobody knows shame to shame. And again, if Obi Kohavim, if you just curse the name of Hashem, doesn't do shame, doesn't use the name to curse the name, he's going to be chayiv as well. Ish, what is it? Why the phrase ish? Dibra Torah to Hashem Nehada. Ultimately, again, the Torah is just espousing the halacha the way that people speak. I want to say there are a few takeaways so far from this that number one, construct a biblical lesson for which there is definitely truth. Like it's going to be only the first name of Hashem with the name of Hashem. Which name of Hashem? So then we're going to see what the concept of the next one. The thing is for me to use the actual name of Hashem. Good name, no keeping no descriptive descriptions, nothing else, just the actual name of the Hashem. The name Noah will be chayiv again for blasphemy as well. But interestingly enough, the name Noah will be chayiv. Even if they curse any of the other nicknames or descriptive names, even if they completely explicitly more. A Jew, when he's chayiv for blasphemy, will get skila, and Noah ultimately will get the sight, will get the sweat. Again, that's not people who go to Friday. Anytime that a Noah is punished, it's always punished. Shem is a Saturday. That Shem is a program. It's a legal system. It's a halacha to establish a judicial system. Like, don't pass Hashem, first thing Allah Kaddish Baruch Hu, these are ours. So, number one, establish a system. Number two, not allowed to first name Hashem. Number three, these are King Worship. Number four, immorality, violence. Number five, she can't murder. Number six, Gezal, theft, can't steal. Number seven, you cannot eat. You cannot eat the limb off of a living animal. Okay, let's see. Both the Shabbos is going on. Look on it, 56 weeks. So it's important to say this is the first thing you miss. It's a little bit of my focus about what exactly trying to do the Shabbos is also very important. And when you think I'm over, I've allowed we make conversation. Also, chayiv for eating blood from a living animal. Okay, it says, "Afala sinus castration." Castration. I don't say having conscience of the sin. They don't aren't allowed to castrate people or animals. Shimon Omer Afala Kishu. Shimon says they can chayiv on sorcery. But you see Omer Kala Omer Parshas Kishu and Rock Musrabon. He says anything that's mentioned in the entire section of Kishu. And Noah ultimately I think is kind of where it says, well, he wants to become married in a week of age. Close himself. But only in that age. The Kashi, the Chor, the Chor, the Shalom. You don't need to learn Shalom Nisim. So, these are all different types of about the Sorrow. They existed. But in the Lala, I will say, I should look at a Morish or something like that. And Torah says, because the nations we inhabited now did all of these things, therefore I am the charter book and going to displace them. So you see here that there's displacing ultimately again these are they're lost. So their engagement in these sorcerous practices. Whereas it's well Anash Allah indicates for the Magash and the Manishes unless a person first comes. So the laws are over Amalek Lion, they're talking about Village Tribe and Drug Lion. It's very interesting. The laws are saying that when it comes to forbidden natures, remember again, lions, they got a couple of different ones. They crossbreed animals, they also crossbreed vegetation, plants, like different things like that. So the law says the lion is good for the God. What does that mean? It's good. Lobos plants, for example, when you are the word shots, or a woman the word rock lion, and even going up to plant the lion. So you can plant, let's say, for example, grapes or any other mixture. They assume Alabahar Boss, Behima, or Bahar Kabas, something they're not allowed to do, is ultimately again cause interbreeding between animals, graft trees. The Gemara says, where do we know this? The Gemara says, Rabbi Rothschild. So they say that again, there's a lot of different opinions over here about what comprises Shem as being off. Obviously, I'm going to have to try to figure out where does everyone mean their respective positions and thought. So, heading in, where is this from? I'm going to go from the Ramkra. By Tzara Shalom came about Adam Lemame Kala Eitz, Kala Ha'itz Hagan, Achol Torsal. This is interesting enough that this is quite fascinating. So we're here, right before having
Yo, that's my man Panda. Panda, how you living, big dog?
evening. This evening time from my end. Evening. How are you
Evening,
doing?
evening to you, Panda. I'm doing well, thankfully. How can I help you?
I just want to like just pop in Discord and check up on you.
Absolutely. I need all the help I can get. All right. Well, let me ask you first, Panda. How far are you along on your link tree?
Yes, I've opened most of the social accounts. So I'm in Nigeria, and due to the world thinks all Nigerians are scammers. So most of social platforms don't allow us to like create accounts. So I'm looking forward to like get a US number to create some other account.
Okay. There are ways around that, perhaps. Okay. For you, are you using a VPN?
Yes. I used VPN. I use a VPN on the ones that is fixing I VPN on to create those, but there are those that that will still like suspend my account once I get it or like get it registered.
Okay, so I can help you with that. I was helping somebody else with this. Okay. So, do you have an iOS or an Android device, Panda?
Yes,
Which one? iOS or Android?
I'm using Android.
Okay. So, I'm going to send you a link to a free VPN. Don't pay for anything. Um, and then what you're going to want to do. Okay, so there are multiple ways to go about this. You want to delete whatever app. So, let's say you're trying to make a YouTube account and it's not letting you make a YouTube account. You want to delete the YouTube app. Then what you want to do is connect to the VPN. I just sent it to you in Discord. You connect to a country like the United States. If the United States doesn't show up, disconnect and reconnect. Keep disconnecting and reconnecting until you get the United States. You might have to there might be a cooldown period where you have to wait 5 minutes or something. That's fine. Just keep doing it until you connect to the United States. Then download the, let's say, the YouTube app, whatever it is, and then try again. And it should work. Now, if it still doesn't work, there are other ways around this, but I've helped like, I don't know, 25 to 50 people do this from where you are, and they've all been able to do it. So I think that we'll be able to get it too. It's just going to take us some time. So no worries. Try with the VPN and then let me know. Now, let's say YouTube still doesn't work for you. If you created a Gmail account, which I think you did if you created the accounts, you can just log into YouTube with your Gmail account and that'll create an account for you. Does this make sense?
Yes.
Excellent. So that's good, Panda. Keep populating your link tree, and then when you're done,
I've added up to like 15 or maybe up to 18 links in my link tree. So I'm still going and counting.
that's phenomenal, Panda. That's really great. So keep going. Wherever you run into trouble, let me know. Try the VPN option. If that doesn't work for you, come back and or you can stay. You can do it in here, but just say, Rabbi, I'm still having trouble creating whatever the account is, and then we'll figure a way around it. Okay?
Yes, thank you, Abby.
You're welcome.
Like I'll be doing that later because I'll be having a space. I'm in a community, a community for like we help newbies to navigate the Web3. Like we host chill and chill spaces. We also host educational spaces. So I was hoping to like I don't know if you are not busy to like hop into the space, and see yourself and help the newbies like to enlighten them about how they should go about creating the link tree.
Absolutely, I'd be happy to. 100%. Send me when you're in the space. Send me an invite or tag me, and I'll join.
Yes, I'll just tag you, and if I can't tag you, I'll just send you the invite.
That's fine. Either one works. Or if you want, you can just come in here and say, Rabbi, the name of the space is whatever, and I'll come in there. Okay?
Thank you.
You're welcome, my friend.
I'll be coming back.
Absolutely. You're always welcome.
Break it down to now. How you look at wish I could shouldn't have been missed. It's fine. What I need to do. Break it down to now. How you look at Break it down to missed. It's fine. I'm not supposed to. Break shampoo. Break it down to now. I'm on the shape. It shouldn't have been missed. It's fine. I'm not supposed to. Break shampoo. I'm not supposed to.
Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Machto Echad. Shema Israel Adonai Eloheinu Adonai Echad. Baruch Shem Kavod Machto Echad.
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today at 800 Pacific for a free home inspection. Certain restrictions apply. No tinting, no double bagging your food, no pet sitting. Mention KFI and get 10% off termite treatments and a 2-year guarantee on their work. Call 800 Pacific, 800 Pacific, or go to PacificCoastTermite.com today.
Black Friday savings are here at American Vision Windows. Get free installation plus no payments until 2027. We buy 4 or more windows by November 30th. Save big on energy efficiency, to noise reduction, and of course, curb appeal. This is their way of celebrating 25 years of serving California homeowners like you. For details on a free quote, call 888-226-9908, 888-226-9908, or visit AmericanVisionWindows.com. Customers only, restrictions apply. Offer expires November 30th. CSLB number 778-326.
The holidays get hectic fast. That's why I start with AirTasker, where you can get anything done. From decorating and cleaning to assembling furniture, wrapping gifts, or running last-minute errands, local taskers make it all happen. I just post my tasks, visit my budget, and actually have time to enjoy the season. Even got someone to dress up as Santa for my dog's photo shoot. This year, my holidays look amazing without the stress. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. AirTasker, get anything done. Hey, listen to this. Holiday wasn't the start. Got a great deal on the thing. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft fur or an upgraded exhaust when it fits just right?
For me, it's the little things. Like these new windshield wipers from eBay I installed. Small fixes to big upgrades. eBay has all the parts you need and prices you'll love. Guaranteed to good every time. eBay, things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the time of the year most of us are checking out for holiday gift lists. Identity thieves have this too. Your personal information might be on that list. Protect your identity with LifeLock. LifeLock monitors hundreds of million bits of data points every single second and alerts you to the threats you could miss yourself. If your identity is stolen, your own US-based restoration specialist is not working to fix it, guaranteed your money back. Make the season about joy, not identity theft, with LifeLock. Save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com.
The free iHeartRadio app, pure audio awesomeness.
The most live radio stations and the most podcasts.
You can access them instantly by making them a preset.
And it's all 100% free.
Join the millions who already have it on their smartphone.
The free iHeartRadio app, the number one app for radio stations.
Recorded. KFI AM 640. More stimulating talk.
On the next Bill Handle show, the Trump administration has made the immigration tests much harder. For example, do you know who Zachary Taylor's vice president was? You moron! That's coming up after 7 o'clock tomorrow morning on the next Bill Handle show.
AM 640 live everywhere on the iHeartRadio app. The holidays are here at the Disneyland Resort. KFI is going to give you a chance to enjoy an unbelievable season during the Disneyland Resort's 70th celebration. Experience seasonal celebrations at Disney's Festival of Holidays, the incredible nighttime spectacular world of color happiness at Disney California Adventure Park. Over at Disneyland Park, you can rediscover holiday classics like the Fireworks Spectacular, Believe in the Holiday Magic, Christmas Fantasy Parade, and much more. Just keep listening to KFI. We will give you a chance to win a 4-pack of one-day, one-park tickets to Disneyland Park or Disney California Adventure Park coming up soon. So holiday offerings available now through January 7th. Offerings subject to restrictions and to change without notice. Also a reminder that our 15th annual KFI Pasta-thon is coming. So Chef Bruno's Charity Caterina's Club, we've told you for years now, provides thousands and thousands of meals every week to kids in Southern California. And your generosity is what makes it all happen. We will be broadcasting our Pasta-thon on Giving Tuesday, which is December 2nd, 5 a.m. to 8 p.m. at the Anaheim White House Restaurant on South Anaheim Boulevard. Easy to get to, any parking. And in fact, we'll be doing the pasta and sauce drop-off there that day, but you can also donate anytime. You go to KFIAM640.com/pastathon. You donate on the line, online by there or find other Costa and Sauce drop-off locations that are close to you. Go to any Smart & Final store. Any amount donated at checkout goes to Catarina's Club, even in Arizona, Nevada. Any Wendy's restaurant in Southern California, when you donate $5 or more to Catarina's Club, you'll get a coupon book. 95% of that donation is going to go to Catarina's Club. And then if you're at Yamaha, you like Yamaha, go out, play the slots at Yamaha Resort and Casino, and you cash your winning ticket at the kiosk. It'll ask you if you want to donate your change, and you can pick Catarina's Club to be the place that you donate your change. Upcoming live broadcast include Conway live Friday at the Smart Final in Yorba Linda, coming up Friday afternoon. The first 250 people will show up. We're going to get special gift bags from Smart Final. And then on Saturday, Neil Spager is broadcasting the Pork Report live from the Wendy's in Mission Viejo there on Alicia Parkway. So, again, all that information and more is up on the website. You go to KFIAM640.com/hospital. Nike has always had the swoosh. Everybody knows the brand, the image that's associated with it. Walt Disneyland has always had the castle. McDonald's has always had its golden arches. There is an iconic thing that has developed over the last couple of decades. As long as Costco's been in business, they've had their $1.50 hot dog and soda deal. And the combo has never been more popular than on its 40th anniversary. So this fiscal year, 2025, Costco set a new record. Costco sold 245 million hot dogs. I was just talking with my sister and my nephew just a couple days ago regarding food and Costco food. And we're talking about the chicken thing, we're talking about the pizza that's available, and all of that has gone up in price, but not the hot dog soda deal at $1.50. I mean, a hot dog and soda at Costco is about the same.
Be like if Barry Sanders in his prime, if you gave him a ball against 10-year-olds, it wasn't competitive.
Who were his parents?
I don't know. He was baby Hercules, and one of his parents was up.
He might be from the island. He might be from Kryptonite. He might be from Superman's planet.
There's nothing you can do.
Nothing you can do.
No. So they were the number one seed. We lost them our first game. That's our first time ever playing with them. You guys were fucking ballers, man. And then they're like, watch, the next game we'll play kids of our age or similar age. We destroyed every other team. Then we play that team again in the championship next day at Dallas County facility.
Yeah.
They play better. They only get a little bit of a difference, 21-0, but you can't get the problem.
Big problem. Well, let me shift gears.
I said, how's he not playing tackle? Like, put some pads on the kid and get him out there.
Save him. You know what? Yeah. We're moving him slowly.
Yeah.
Your boy Shedeur Stevenson.
Shedeur Sanders.
Shedeur Stevenson. I'm thinking about the boxer. Shakur. Your boy Shedeur Sanders got his crack at the big leagues. Yeah.
He learned the hard way.
It's interesting to me.
Where he was like, I'm the starter, I'm this.
And they're against me. It was a conspiracy.
And all the fan base was like, that's so fucked up, and he got screwed over. And then the GM's like, oh yeah, because we don't want to win games and make money. We're not playing him because we don't like him, which has never happened.
Never.
And then he gets put in because Flacco got traded. The starter had a concussion. Yeah. So they go, Shedeur, you're up. And he goes, it's about time. 2 interceptions. Fucking.
Well, they lost. I mean,
it's not preseason. So you're not playing against the third string or guys that are never going to play in the NFL. It didn't go well. Oh, you can't run around the backfield like you did in college.
Well, the thing is that these quarterback coaches and the general managers know this, right? They were like, he needs to sit for a year or two and learn, or before we throw him to the wolves forever, or it may not be. Now hold on, and ain't that the truth about the NFL?
There's a long ways to go.
Long ways to go.
Yeah, because
those holes close that quick, and because you have a second and a half.
Yeah, and your athleticism is going to get you so far. You gotta be able to sit in the pocket and read defenses.
That's so hard.
It's a nightmare.
That's so hard because you got to figure. Oh my God.
It's tough for him too coming in. You know, it's
nerve wracking.
But all that shit, the fans talk to. And listen, Shedeur's a CU alum, so I get it. But Bubba, You're not ready.
Well, now he's going to have to play. Like, he's going to start probably, right?
It depends how long homeboy's out for with that concussion.
Yeah.
Gable, depends how long he's out, but
Right.
at least he'll have more time to prepare now.
Right.
Knowing going in.
Yikes.
That's how, I mean, literally toughest
It's
job.
how it goes.
It's one of the toughest jobs in sports, being a quarterback.
Just how it goes.
They had to leave. Showtime.
Yikes. Did you watch the UFC fights?
Did I ever have to watch on my phone? And then some of it at this other place because the kiddos were playing arcade games. And I watched the co-main event, main event in my room. And I'm not going to lie, I fell asleep during the co-ed main event, but would wake up and it was all the same.
I understand. I need my $1,000, right? $1,000. That's okay. Valentina is just too big. And
boy.
Well,
if you would have made the bet, said, hey, buddy, Shevchenko, Zhang Weili, then listen, I get it. Like, it's going to lead to bigger things, and for your legacy, you got to win whatever it takes. So boring. All she said was, okay, I'm bigger, I can grapple. She's had grappling issues in the past. She's coming up in weight. I'm not even going to engage in striking. I'm literally just going to lay on top of her. Yeah, you want? Yeah. Congrats. Yeah. And then it's a good feather in your resume, you know, feather in the cap.
And of course, Islam, JDM went exactly the way I thought it would go. It's like stand up, you know, get them off. Look, JDM did a good job not getting submitted, thanks to probably Craig Jones.
That's the only positive.
It's the only positive. And I think JDM probably knew after the first round.
Oh, before that.
Before that.
2 minutes in, how easy the takedown was in the first round.
That single.
And then all the Craig Jones stuff, it's worked.
Yeah.
This is what I didn't even consider. I always said JDM had the perfect dress rehearsal to get ready for Islam.
With Law.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
No, he didn't.
Yeah.
The issue with that is Islam had the perfect dress rehearsal to get ready for JDM because he was like, this is how Greg Jones coaches against guys similar to me, even though Bilal's nowhere near Islam's level. But he goes, he's going to do this in this scenario. This is what Craig has taught in this scenario. And Lily just got it all down. So it actually, JDM fought like got the belt from like Leon Edwards or Sean Brady. So you don't see how he responds to your grappling. They got a fucking blueprint for it. And that's what he does. And he went, watch this.
But Islam's striking is way better than people think. He was a little more blade. He brought in I guess Olympic or like national. I don't know what it was, but Russia's national Taekwondo champion for the first 2 months for just fighting at a different distance. But what I thought Islam was really good at was his ability to measure distance. Like, I think he's a much better striker than people give him credit for. Because I never think of him as a striker, but it's a subtle thing. It might be an ability to kind of stay just outside the pocket. Like a little thing.
You wouldn't call him a weak striker. No. His striking is set up for his grappling. So that's that analyzing his wrist and not his good low kicks. Good low kicks. Good low kicks.
It's good low kicks. But I think part of that's just Jackson. You know, when you're that afraid of the takedown and you get close, you're not going to hit it. The minute you get close, you're going to get it. Now, here's the thing, too. You're on your back or you're on your stomach. Both are bad, and you ain't getting up. You're just not going to stand.
Yeah, I think Islam had like 20 minutes of control, if not more, and then he landed. That's what's crazy. He only had to land one takedown per round, and then it was over. So, let's take a little break here, because if you own a handgun for self-defense, your storage likely fits into one of the two frustrating categories. It's either locked away, safe but out of reach in emergency. When it's time to go, you got to get to it, man. Or it's unsecured, you got kids, which isn't good. Stopbox USA solved the problem and designed a groundbreaking solution. The Stopbox Pro. With the Stopbox Pro, you'll never have to choose between security and readiness ever again. Its push-button locking system gives you fast, reliable access with every second matters. Without the hassle of keys or reliance on batteries, it's 100% mechanical, so works every time, no power need it. We got you, man. And with the holidays coming up, there's never been a better time to upgrade your home security or give the gift of peace of mind to someone you care about. If they got guns, this is the perfect gift for the holidays. So whether it's for your own nightstand or a loved one who takes safety seriously, the Stopbox Pro delivers the perfect balance of protection and preparedness. We got ya. All Stopbox products are proudly made in the U.S. of A. in their own facility. We gotcha. So it's high quality from American workers. The holidays just got a little safer and a lot more affordable. For a limited time, the TFATK listeners are getting a crazy deal. Not only do you get 10% off your entire order when you use the code FIGHTER10 at StopboxUSA.com, but they're also giving you a buy one, get one free for their Stopbox Pro. That's 10% off and a free Stopbox Pro when you use the code FIGHTER10 at StopboxUSA.com.
There's nothing you can do. I was literally like, should I just fast forward this? Like, it was just like,
Shevchenko and him, it was just, I fell asleep, woke up, like, you're in the same position. Okay. Now, I get it. And part of the blame is on Zhang Weili and JDM, where it's like, hey, it's your job to make this exciting. Those guys can do what they do, and they're the best. They're the champs. You need what they have.
Just close distance and start swinging for the fences, or?
The answer is there's nothing you can do. And Islam's going to reign champ for forever until he decides he's bored. There's not enough hours in the day for JDM to make up the wrestling.
It's 170 is a stacked fucking. Right below
is the problem. Here's the problem.
Yeah.
Jim, bring up the 170 rankings. Show me. Let's say you're a matchmaker. Let's say you're Mick Vanian. Shout out to Mick, love him.
Yeah.
Let's say you're the matchmaker for the UFC.
Yeah.
And Dana comes off, he's like, dude, that fight was boring. We got to get someone to challenge them. Who do we give them next? Because the division's stacked, right?
Yeah.
It's stacked.
Yeah.
Who 1 through 10?
I got a guy.
Who 1 through 10 beats Islam?
I'm dick riding somebody, and we're going to get into this now. All right? There's a guy I'm going to mention.
I already know who it is because he's making his body's good. I already know who it's going to be.
Take it easy, dude. Okay? Now, Bilal's my boy, so I love Bilal.
Bilal Islam?
No, hold on.
Fuck you.
No. Well, they're big.
They're not stupid.
Sean Brady saw it happen. Shavkat and Ian Gary. Look, Pratas and Ian Gary would be a fun fight to watch. I'd like to see that.
Very fun.
Pratas and Ian Gary? No, Pratas and Ian Gary?
Gary beat him by decision.
Really? He beat Pratas? Wow. When?
I don't know, man. Very recently. But keep going. Let's just say you did. Let's pretend you didn't say that.
Sorry, I didn't know that.
Last one.
Fucking A, I'm sorry.
But keep going. It's not keep listening.
Yeah, okay, hold on. Now, Ian Gary.
Do you want to rearrange your
hold on. Ian Gary. The fight is Ian Gary and a guy named Michael Morales.
Okay, well, now, hold on. Again, you don't entertain all your ideas. I love it. So, Ian Machado Gary fights Bilal Muhammad this weekend. And so what's going to happen is if Gary finishes Bilal,
what up, Nolan Lost?
He will automatically fight.
Nolan Lost, how you living, pimp? Nolan Lost.
Justice to put a speed bump in front of that. There are some technical things that they could claim to withhold some of the documents. For example, if they are involved in a investigation. They don't have to release them, but they're going to run up against pretty hot-headed members of Congress if they don't release everything. The Department of Justice has admitted
I want one.
every member of the grand jury in
One of
FBI
them.
Director James Comey's case saw
2 and 2, 2 and 3, 2 and 4, 2 and 5, 2 and 6, 3 and 6, 3 and 7, 3 and 8, 4 and 7, 5 and 7, 6 and 7, 7 and 7, 8 and 7, 9 and 7, 9 and 8, 10 and 8, 11 and 8, 12 and 8, 13 and 8, 13 and 9, 14 and 9, 14 and 10, 15 and 10, 15 and 11, 16 and 11, 17 and 11. That's a big deal.
The first one showed the grand jury indicted Comey on 2 of 3 counts they could not to indict on. And then a second one that had just the 2 counts that they were both indicted on. They were both voting to indict on, I should say. So he acknowledged that there was an edit to the first indictment. The judge then questioned
Fight Islamics. Because you already have the
He will fight Islamics.
His fight against Shavkat was fucking pretty good.
Yes, it was.
Pretty good. He had his back, he
Yes,
almost
it
choked
was.
him out.
Yeah.
So he put up a good effort in that.
Yeah.
But then he beat Protez already.
Yeah.
He beat so if it goes to decision, I'll tell you what you're gonna get. We'll get to that. But if he gets a finish, it's gonna be in Machado Gary versus Islam,
Yeah.
which is interesting.
Very interesting fight.
But
It's a very interesting fight. Listen to me.
no, let me reframe the question. Who out of 1 through 10 would be favored to beat Islam? The answer is none.
There is one guy that might. Now I'm going to say it. Now there's a guy, and he's young still.
I know you're
Michael
saying.
Morales is probably, if you were to really bet on the future,
Yes.
you'd say Michael Morales because, you know, he grew up being a pretty high-level judo player.
His mama was judo.
Was
Yeah.
on the Ecuador Olympic wrestling team,
Stud.
which is, I don't know what Ecuador's wrestling's about.
I'll tell you what it's about.
It's not
going.
It's not
Yeah,
Russian.
keep going.
It's not Russian. You wrestle in Ecuador,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, they don't have a great pedigree.
But I guess he was a grappler in a sense first.
That's his background.
He's clearly very athletic, very big for the division.
Probably the most athletic.
Yeah, I mean,
Him or Ian Machado Gary.
yes. So I'm actually interested in Morales, Ian Machado Gary. That's going to be interesting.
Yeah, that's not happening for a little bit.
Right. Now,
I think Michael Morales, it could be the future.
you're on his dick too.
No,
You're not on his dick.
I'm not on his dick. I would like to see him and Ian Machado Gary fight.
So would I.
To your point, but then that's not happening anytime soon. I think he needs one more win before he's in the title conversation because who's he beating? Gilbert Burns, old as fuck, right? Leon Edwards, old as fuck, coming off 2 losses.
Yeah.
So he's not beating any of the young. There's a bunch of young dudes waiting in line.
Yes.
So he needs a win over one of those young
He
lions.
needs another 3 fights probably, right? Morales.
3's a lot. I think 2. 1. I think let's say Ian Machado Gary.
He starts shop right against. Okay. Yeah, you're right, man. It's a big deal. Crazy. Look, listen. Bilal, don't count Bilal out. Bilal's got a high fight IQ, and that's going to be a good fight.
Listen, Bilal's our buddy. I need you to stop fucking this up because you're way off. Bilal doesn't have a chance to beat Islam and their brothers.
No, I know that.
And they would never
Well,
fight.
so
So he's out of the equation.
I don't think Bilal wants a piece of Islam because they train and
Even if he did it, he does everything better.
yeah, it's a tough.
No. So he's out. Okay, he's our boy, but we gotta be honest.
It's a problem. Nobody can solve the problem. Solving the problem that is Islam Makhachev is basically like, he's going to take you down, and he's going to keep you down, and you don't have any way to get up.
Except for
You
one
can try
guy.
to stand
Except
up.
for one guy.
Oh, I know.
Volkanovski.
Volkanovski.
He got up.
Yeah, then he got starched, but yeah.
No. In the fight where it went to decision, some people he won a lot of
He
rounds.
did very well.
Give him his flowers.
Gotta give
And then when you get starched, you mean when
He
you took
proved
it?
this great.
No, you're talking about when
He had also gotten knocked out of practice.
So take it easy there. But as far as that first fight, prime Volkanovski,
Amazing. Volkanovski is one of the most impressive human beings, period.
if not the most.
Incredible.
What he did going up.
Incredible.
What?
Incredible.
But now Islam.
You got a hydrated Islam.
That's what I'm saying. Islam at 70, he's like, I love it. I've never felt better. You're like, oh, we're all fucked.
Oh my God. That power. I don't know. I'd like to see how Shafkat does against Islam.
It's about a year and jump right back in and get a title shot.
But his
and also
wrestling.
Shafkat got a little bit exposed. A little bit exposed. He's not the. Do you think Ian's doing that to? Oh, you think Ian?
Well, Ian Machado Gary is very long,
super long, athletic,
and very athletic. And you know, if I'm Ian's coach, I'm saying, Ian, front kick Islam in his face, kick him in his stomach and his face, front kick the shit out of him, and punish him every time he tries to come in. And follow that kick with a left and a right, and just literally just go right up his grill.
Yes, that easy.
I mean, I want to see some
It's
Anderson Silva front kicks.
It's so easy.
Fucking grill. I want to see some Lyoto Machida front kicks. I want to see some John Jones front kicks.
But here's the fight.
You know what I'm saying, though?
I hear you. It's easier said than done. But here's the fight you're actually going to get. So if Machado doesn't blow the doors off Bilal, right? And if Sarukian doesn't blow the doors off Hooker this weekend, then I'm thinking, you're going to get Ilia Topuria going up to 70, and he's asked for it. You're going to get Ilia Topuria coming to 70 fights.
That's very interesting.
Is it, though?
Very interesting.
At 55, I like Topuria. At 70, I don't
Topuria
like
has such a hard time making 55, too. I mean, but he's short for 70.
No, Topuria doesn't have to. No, 55, he's money. He had a problem making 45. Remember, he came from 45.
Oh, right.
Sorry. He has a problem making 55. He fight for it. He ain't a 70.
Huh?
He ain't a 70.
He ain't a 70.
Islam 70.
Now we're talking about a whole different thing. It's just a different thing. I like, though, these prodigies, these champions made of different stuff like Topuria. I like this.
Toughest fight, Sarukian, 55. Like, if Sarukian mollywops Dan Hooker, which is easier said than done, if he wins, Sarukian's no fucking job. I'd like to see him fight him.
Sarukian is also, at least, if you're going to take the bet against Sarukian with Topuria, I don't know where I go. I might bet on
it's his
Sarukian.
toughest challenge.
Fuck yes. And then Sarukian might say, you know what? I know that language. You ain't doing that to me.
When
he ain't doing that.
When he fought Islam, his first
I know he did. But this is a long time ago.
I know.
And by the way, I don't even think that was in the UFC. Was that a UFC?
It was his first fight in UFC. Yeah.
Well, now he's like, I would love to go up to 70 and not suck that weight. I love that. And we'll see what happens now that I speak the same language you do. The fight really
Islam's a lot bigger than Sarukian.
I don't know if he's a lot bigger. I think the fight really isn't.
I've been with Sarukian, trained with Sarukian.
Yeah.
Go on.
Bigger?
No, go on. You got this. Go on. Keep going.
I think the fight is Sarukian Islam. And I think you're going to see Sarukian. I'm going to 70, and I'm getting that belt. And that's going to be Islam's toughest fight. But listen, Machado Garrett is a very special fucking fighter, man. He's a very special fighter. And, you know, I maybe he has the takedown defense. Maybe he does. Tough, right? Tough. But maybe he does.
It's not even that we need the takedown defense. We need
stand up
to be able to get back. You're going to get taken down. It's a bona fide deal. You're going to get taken down.
When you're that long,
it's tough to take down. Yeah.
You have a better shot. And he can punish.
And that's also why Michael Morales is also, he's tall, man. So
he's tall.
You know, they have some leverage.
Now, Michael Morales, though, I did a study that went down a rabbit hole.
With his judo background?
He's about 6 feet tall. I thought he was taller. He looks taller. He might be 6'1", but he's actually, you know, I was looking next to Rogan and stuff like that. He's a 6'1". Machado Gary's 6'3".
That's your steady big throw.
Yeah.
But Machado's every bit of 6'3".
He's everybody's 6'3". This is a long-legged spider. And with a high fight IQ and so good.
But so if you look at Islam, though, you look at 1 through 10, there's a lot of contenders.
You got Kamaru Usman.
We do.
Now, he's got some bad knees.
Yeah.
He's got, listen.
Now, prime Kamaru, now we're cooking.
Oh, we're cooking.
People forget how good he was.
We're cooking hard. I would remind people that want to just count Kamaru Usman out. I would remind them that he fought a guy named Chimaev and got taken down a bunch, but by the third round was given as good as he was getting. And that's Chimaev. Okay, so this is intriguing to me. This is intriguing to me. It really is. I'll watch it. Gas tank. And now I don't know if his knees prevent him from being, he's older. His striking is great. So,
I think the test for Islam is if he decided to go to 85, talk to different ecosystem.
Yeah. Now we're pushing things, right?
Yeah, I know. That's what I like to do.
Huh?
That's what I like to do.
I know, and I understand that.
But now, Hamzat at 70, I would favor Islam. Because Hamzat will kill himself.
The weight is crazy. Hamzat at 85, yeah. Well, let's not even talk about that. Do you think it's tempting for Islam to go to?
No, he gives a fuck. Just looking at the champs, not a lot of Americans.
No, sir. No. Yeah, not a lot of Americans. I don't even think.
Makhachev,
There's Usman and Sean Brady.
Topuria, Alex. Masvidal, close thing we got.
Yeah, and he's British as fuck.
Yeah. Kayla Harrison holding the fort down.
She's holding the fort down. Yeah. Why did you think Wei Li was going to beat Shevchenko?
I don't know. That's the thing. I was talking about this on the Shop Show. I would go for the underdog.
Yeah.
Like, let's say that gun to the head, you're like, hey, $10,000. Who's your pick? I'm not betting on Wei Li. It's fun. Like, what's fun for me is coming with the narrative of how JDM could win. Are the odds he's going to win? Probably fucking not.
Right.
But if I get on here and I just tell you how Islam's going to take him down, there's not much. It's not a fun story. It's not a fun narrative.
Yeah.
So I always find the angle of how the dog can win. That's what I do. That's why I say don't bet on my picks ever. I'm usually biased and I look for a story.
Yeah.
Now, if gun to the head and it's my money, of course I'm betting Shevchenko. Because of course. That's right. What you think of Bo Nickel?
I loved it, so I'm glad you brought that up. Real quick with Ben Mosenti and Daniel Dariush, just one of those things. Right?
Come on there, they're both old as fuck. Yeah.
One of those things. Look, man, I gotta tell you, I thought Bo Nickel better. I thought his striking looked better.
See, that's the problem.
Yeah.
That's what I don't want.
I know. But
That's what I don't want. You win by head kick KO and go, I'm a striker. I told you guys.
Yeah.
No, dude.
Like this
The
jab.
reason he got set up is because he enforced more of the wrestling, which in change set up his striking.
Yeah.
Stick to the wrestling. The wrestling will get you to the party.
Yes.
If you finish up a striker, it's not going to go well.
Right. And, Rodolfo's not a striker. He keeps his head right there.
Far from it.
Yeah.
So, I'm glad you look good against the troop.
Yeah.
But your wrestling is what's going to do it.
Yeah, he kind of
You look better. You look better overall.
100%. Look, here's the thing about Bo Nickel.
I love Bo.
But the thing about Bo Nickel is he's been competing at a high level his whole life.
And he's lost before.
Yeah, so losing is not going to stop him. His learning curve is different than most people. And so I don't count him out. I think he's got such a future. He's 29 years old. And, this guy is, and I do think he should be working on his striking because I think he has the IQ and the brain power. I think he's got.
I think you should take a page out of Islam's book, work on the striking to set up your takedown.
Sure, exactly.
Because if your idea is that you're this world-class striker, you're never going to make top 10.
No, but you can be a threat. And I liked his hands. His hands look different. He looks fast. And his kicks and everything. He looked different, man. He looked crisp.
A little more confident.
Yes.
Now, you're going to be more confident on the feet when you're fighting a straight
sir. That is correct, sir. That is correct. That is very true.
Again, this is the problem. Bo's curse is UFC like he's back. Give him a top 10 guy. Right? No. Slow down.
He's 29. Give him more time.
Treat him like a backup quarterback.
Exactly.
Give him some reps.
Yeah.
But he's not the starter yet.
But I'm such a Bo Nickel fan because you're right. I think
he's one of my favorites.
I think he's going to be amazing. Now Bo is not here to peep out of his Islam's wrestling or Makhachev's wrestling.
Straight wrestling, yes. Straight wrestling. MMA wrestling, no, not
a little bit different.
But if they straight wrestle, Bo beats both of them.
Bo beats both of them.
Yes. And straight freestyle wrestling, Bo beats both of them.
Wow.
Yeah. But now it's not translating to MMA for him yet.
Yes,
He's just not. No. Because remember, Khabib's team is doing MMA wrestling, chain wrestling for MMA.
Got it.
That's all they work on.
So, which is a totally different
It's
consideration.
just different. Yeah. Yeah. And then they're
That's
setting
right.
up with the strikes and all that shit, you know.
Whole different thing. Whole different thing.
The Cardinals, I feel like the UFC knew those last two were going to be snooze fest, so like, we're going to give you a tasty treat for the first three, and then you guys just bunker down.
Yeah. Boy, that was a nasty outs, man. Poor Leon. Fucking and
got knocked out and he's smiling. You see that?
What's going on? Dude, I was
He got hit by the air.
he looked at his guy. He goes, "What happened?"
I know. That's how it goes.
Yeah. Hit behind the air, you can't do shit.
Make sure equilibrium rumbles. It's going like that right the fuck. Get hit right.
Truden was showing me how, like, he's like, when people are here, he was showing me how when you do the street fight, he'll throw like that and hit you with his wrist right here.
So he comes in, yeah. Worst got to fight street fight.
Jesus Christ.
Let's take a little break here because we're only a few weeks in and the NBA season is cooking. Stars are going off, rookies are making noise, and the action doesn't stop. DraftKings Sportsbook, an official sports betting part of the NBA, is where you can get in all of it. Don't forget the Emirates NBA Cup is rolling along. Big moments, big matchups, and a whole lot on the line. Don't miss out. Jump in and bet on the action today. New customers bet just $5 and get $200 if your bet wins paid in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app. Use the code FIGHTER. Fighter, bet $5 and get bonus bets if your bet wins. In partnership with DraftKings, the crown is yours.
Gambling problem? Call 1-800-GAMBLER. In New York, call 877-8-OPEN-Y or text HOPEN-Y 467-369. In Connecticut, help is available for problem gambling. Call 888-789-7777 or visit ccpg.org. Please play responsibly. On behalf of Boot Hill Casino and Resort in Kansas, pass-through of per-wager tax may apply in Illinois. 21 and over. Age and eligibility varies by jurisdiction. Void in Ontario. Restrictions apply. Bet must win to receive bonus bets which expire in 7 days. Minimum odds required. For additional terminal gaming resources, see dkng.co/audio. Limited time offer.
This November, action is free on Pluto TV. Go on the run with Jack Reacher. Every suspect was a train killer. Then buckle up for Drive, World War Z. Every human being we save will this fight. And Charlie's Angels.
Damn, I hate to fly.
Launch into sci-fi adventure with The Fifth Element and laugh through the mayhem in Tropic Thunder. What is going on here? All the thrills, all for free. Pluto TV. Stream now. Hey. Never.
I like to move it, move it, move it, move it. I like to move it, move it.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's really do this.
What else you got, Jim?
Cover the fights.
Cover the fights. What about this Billie Eilish stuff? Good call, Jim. So, Billie Eilish, have you seen this? I want your thoughts on this, because here's my initial reaction. Billie Eilish, super talented, super attractive person, right? Makes the Lord's music. She calls out Elon Musk. If you go to, does it show her tweet? It says it was on Instagram, right? Stories. Yep.
Elon Musk, as the Tesla CEO, is reportedly approaching trillionaire status. This reported last week that Musk won a shareholder vote, which could see his stock rise to $1 trillion if he hits certain expectations. The 23-year-old first uploaded slides from the My Voice, My Choice account about what the SpaceX founder could do with his wealth should he become the world's first trillionaire, which the account claimed includes 1. End world hunger, 3. Save endangered species, 4. Rebuild Gaza. After those posts, Billy wrote text on a black background which read, etc. Pathetic. Coward. This isn't the first time the music superstar appeared to take on the
So basically, she's like, hold on, with all his money, he could cure world hunger, cure this, you pathetic piece of shit, whatever. You should probably didn't do that.
Yeah.
And I was like, God, Billy was wild, man. What the fuck? I started thinking, I'm like,
I have no, he could. So,
because the infrastructure's not there, even if you donate them.
Doesn't understand.
Now, hold on, before you go, someone did go, okay, Billy, we see you're playing a concert in New Orleans tonight. Your average ticket's $150. It's one of the poorest cities in America. Why don't you do it for free?
There you go. Look, when people say Elon Musk is the richest man, it's true. Do you know that with SpaceX and with Tesla and what Tesla is turning into, which is actually becoming a charging station for other electric cars and working that out, all of that money is stock. It's not cash. And all of that money, most of that money in a business like that is put back into the company, research and development, stuff like that. So the idea is, so you're going to take a lot of money and rebuild Gaza. You're going to take a lot of money and rebuild.
Play this game for me, because what people don't give a fuck about his stock. Let's say he actually had $1 trillion in the bank.
Watch, yeah.
Go ahead.
So great. So you want to rebuild, let's say Gaza, okay? And Gaza's going to be rebuilt.
Where do you send
one way or another?
Who do you send the money to rebuild Gaza?
Who do you send the money to? Because I promise you,
there's going to be some shady.
You don't have any control over that money. It's throwing money problem. We have found out over and over again is not how things get done.
How dare you? What about in California? We throw $6 billion a year at the homeless situation. There's no homeless.
Thank you. Exactly. This is the amount of money that is spent on things like development overseas, on all kinds of things, is not a cure-all, guys. It's just not.
Let me ask you this: does he not have the resources to send however many $billion it is to fix Gaza? But it's going to be contractors make sure the money's not getting sent to the government.
Absolutely,
he can't do that.
Can't do that. Of course, he can't do that.
No.
Look, he's running 3 companies. He's running one of the biggest companies in the world. I think that takes some time. He's also got 15 kids. He sees his kids a little bit. I mean, it's not like
he's not winning any Dads of the Year award.
No, but trying to rebuild Gaza, end world hunger, which is such a general thing, or save endangered species, is a very complicated, multi-layered endeavor. And oh, by the way, Billy, do you not think that people have been trying to do this since I've been alive? You know how long I've heard this from really smart, well-intentioned, wealthy people that have tried?
Wait, so you're saying you just can't throw money and it fixes the problem?
Yeah, that's like public education.
I think that's what Billy doesn't understand. It's like he could throw more money at it, and that money, if you think it's just a money issue, you're kind of being naive.
She thinks he's this guy's going, I've got all this money. Like, he doesn't live that way, actually.
No.
Talk to
Yo,
him.
dog. G-boy. 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 I hear.
G-boy is shy to speak.
Absolutely. I don't know if he can communicate. G-boy. G-boy, if you can't hear me. Oh, there you go. Go ahead, big dog.
I can hear you.
Yes, sir. Barely. How you living, big man?
I'm good.
Excellent.
Good morning. I think it's it.
Yeah, it's midday. Doug, I saw your space yesterday, and you went from 3 people on Monday to 13 people on Tuesday. That was great.
Yeah.
You're growing, man. That's great.
Chance to keep doing what you do.
Dude, not only that, but you have a phenomenal link tree. I looked at it. It's really good.
Oh, okay. Thanks.
Absolutely. All right. So you ready to populate it with some content?
Okay, yeah, but I don't know. X keep crashing me anytime I want to like speak on space or create a space. So I am currently updating my X.
Okay, well you don't need X, so that's fine. Download the Grok app. GROK.
Okay. Okay. Okay, 5 minutes or so.
Take your time, big man. I'm here.
Okay. Sure.
Which kind of it that will really downgrade to that. Now they know that they use glue. They know that I go talk how many times, many times. It is everyone that they use glue space. It is the of glue space. Yeah, you don't travel space before now. Space don't go use now. Because switch now. Yes. Chemicals. No, what I go to give up the chemicals. Yes, nothing again. I get influenced now. I don't bring cards up. Yeah. Okay, that is too bad. Come on, brother. My friend won't talk now. You will be your friend. Shut up now. Shut up. Your friend will talk. See me, your friend. He will talk. Yeah, brother. Rabbi.
Hello. When possible, do you mind if I share my project?
Rabbi. Yeah, you can share your project. You can share your project.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true to the internet. This is the biggest event in global history. What up, Sammy J? Just one moment. Hey, my friends, can you please listen to me for a second? Nobody's going to want to shill in here if you talk over them. Hey, my friends, that's great. If you don't want to hear my everybody. Thank you for the opportunity. I stream my life 24/7 for world peace. I've been years. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream, nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you're interested in seeing these views, please look at my profile. I have a link there. Additionally, in my pinned post, I have a link to all my YouTube streams. You'll also find my link tree there, which is linktree.com/Rabbi Rothschild. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person ever. You can also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/Rabbi. I'm live 24/7 in there as well. You can always connect with me. We have over 2,500 members, and we continue to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million as we build wells and water towers in areas of Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, teacher, friend, I'm here for you. I want you to be more successful. Feel free to connect with me. Send me a DM. I'll respond you back. I want to make sure you're as successful in all your endeavors as possible. I'm here to support you all, personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have, and most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Okay, yeah, that was nice. Where are you from again, Rabbi?
I'm from the United States.
Now over to you. Business place time having you on place. We have few just so much people that want to connect very nice having you doing to once again. Yeah. Like I can see Andrew. GM to you, Andrew. GM to you indeed. I'm very happy to be in the space. How are you doing? You good, man? I'm good too. I'm good. GM to all the listeners, I just want to introduce you to a project, that me and my team on.
All right. Sammy Jr., can you hear me, big dog?
Okay.
Excellent.
How are you doing today?
I'm lovely. How are you? Thankfully.
I'm good.
Excellent.
Just doing well.
Excellent. Did you finish your link tree yet?
Yeah, I downloaded it, but couldn't connect all my social media platforms.
Why?
So
Why
I
could?
only just opened my.
Hold on, Sammy Jr.
I deleted my.
Sammy Jr. Why couldn't you connect? Why couldn't you connect your social media accounts?
Yeah.
Why couldn't you connect your social media accounts?
I'm actually not good at this. That's why I decided to ask. She said if I have any questions, I should come to you.
Absolutely. I'm here to help you. Okay, so you downloaded the Linktree app, right?
Yeah, I did.
Okay. I'm going to send you a short video of how to use Linktree, and it's going to help you. And if you have questions, come back to me, and we will help you ensure that you know what you're doing, because I want you to be successful. So just one moment. I'm going to send you a short video. You watch it. It's just a beginner's tutorial. And once you watch it, it should explain to you how to use it. And if you have questions, then you come back to me and I will walk you through it. So just one moment.
Yep.
I'm going to send you the link right now, Sammy. And then you will have more information. And that's absolutely fine. If you don't know how to use it, that's what I'm here to help you to do. So look in your Discord messages. There's a video in there about 8 minutes long. You watch it, and then let me know if you still have questions, okay?
Okay, well,
Excellent.
I'm on YouTube, when I'm done.
Absolutely. Let me know when you're done, okay?
Then we'll get to it.
Okie doke.
Okay, man, I got you. Thanks so much.
You're welcome, my friend. Let me.
Rabbi,
Yes, sir.
can you also send for me the link?
What do you need, big man?
Yes, sir. Actually, can you also send for me the video on?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You know.
Absolutely. Just a moment. All right, Josh, you have a link in your Discord messages. Take a look and let me know if you have any questions, okay?
Now that is basically for comments only. If you want to get views, if you want to get impressions on your post, you have to create a list that can help you get there faster. This list now will include too much and all. Like I can't continue counting because I lost count of them. When you create a list, you put all of these people now that have these big followers in a list. And when you wake up in the morning, you don't need to come and start commenting on the timeline. Just open down your list and keep refreshing the list so that you'll be among the first people that will comment on that post. Then if algorithm is not against you, you might in a day make up to 50 or 60k impressions depending on how many comments you make and how the algorithm chooses to treat you. Rabbi, please, can you help us repost the space list, the space tweet? Then if I press the mic and come up, thank you. Just repost and then comment. You can come up, please. Rabbi, if you can hear me, please scratch an emoji. Now, Dikachi, are you there? Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you. Okay, so what you do is create that list. It will help you engage better engage faster and then hit those 500 impressions faster. That is just it. Alright? So do you have any other question? Rabbi, please just help us and repost the space tweet and then come up and chill with us, please. It's alright. Ex-celebrity, you have any question? This one, sorry. Welcome, Rabbi. Please help us repost the space tweet.
I have done that. I've liked it and I've commented. Can you not see that?
Oh, sorry if I have not checked my notification. Sorry, brother. You're highly welcome, Rabbi. Good to have you here. Good evening. What is it on your what's the time on your?
It's almost 1 o'clock p.m.
All right. This is 9:50 p.m. here in West African time, so you're highly welcome. How are you doing today? What is going on, brother?
I'm lovely, thank you. Every day's a holiday, every meal's a feast. Do you mind if I share my project with you?
Oh, go ahead.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline or time capsule of human development. If you didn't know, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make sure that you, your friends, your family are all made financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live 24 hours a day on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. I am available from 360 degrees. You can even view my ceiling cam. If you're interested in looking at my streams, the link is in my profile. Additionally, you can find the link in my also in my pin post. You're going to find my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do, because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You're also going to find my Discord, discord.me/rabbi. I welcome you to join it. It has over 2,500 members, and we're growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program, and most importantly, I am an advocate for desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a shiller, you're a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, send me a DM. I'll respond. Send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I want to help you become more successful in all of your endeavors, no matter what your career path may be. I want you to know that I am here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive view on the world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Oh, that's wonderful, Rabbi. Honestly, I haven't seen since my in fact, since all my stay on earth, this is my first time of seeing someone who speaks, friendly, without any kind of disruption. Like, yeah, you are the market yourself. You are the actual base. You're base chat, bro. Keep on doing what you're doing.
Just one moment, my friend.
Tightly check out what you're doing, please. If you're here and then you're curious to figure out what
doing, feel free to check him out. I've checked his profile out. I can see the YouTube, I can see the Discord, I can see the link tree. Bro, you're doing an amazing job. You're doing an amazing job. What time do you stream? What time is your stream?
24 hours a day for the last 4 years, all day, every day. If you go to the link in my pin post, you'll see I'm live on over 20 different YouTube streams, and these go 24 hours a day. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. So literally, you can go back to any moment of any day for the last 4 years, essentially, and know what was going on, not just in my life, but in world events.
Well, how are you here? So live 24/7. How are you here? Do you
You guys should check him out. The guy is a fucking good man. Like, he's one of my mentors. He gave me a task and I'm unable to complete it till today. Like, the guy is fucking good. He's also active on Discord in case as he's talking to, he's also active on his Discord live channel, like as it's now. So he's fucking everywhere. He's saying what he's saying, he's not joking. So you guys check him out, man.
Jeez, Rabbi, you're a best chat, bro. You're a best chat. Like, I can't even imagine myself being like on stage, being live on YouTube, being live on. Bro, how do you do that? How do you do that? Please, can you share more insight on that?
Absolutely. Great question. I have over 33 different devices, so I'm able to be live on about 10 different Chromebooks and laptops and such. And then I have handheld devices that allow me to be live on different Discords. So I'm live right now on YouTube, Twitch. I'm live on like 20 different YouTubes, multiple Rumble accounts, Twitch. I'm live on YouNow, DLive, Africa TV. I'm live on Trovo. I'm live in about half a dozen different Discords, including the Big Steppas. If you guys haven't Steppas, make sure that you do. They're a really great community. They do really great chill and chills. And I've been live in their Discord for weeks now. I am also hosting my own Twitter space, believe it or not, and have been 24 hours a day for more than half a year. And it's a video space. So if you ever want to find it, just in the Twitter search, just search the word Rabbi, and you can literally watch me on Twitter right now, speaking to you all. I'm also live on Pump Fun. Basically, you name it, I'm live there. And I do my best to show the world that no matter what you may think, we're 99.9% all the same DNA, no matter what your background, your status, your culture, your creed, your color. We are all essentially the same people. And I want to focus on that which unites us globally as opposed to the very small differences that divide us.
Oh, that is insightful, man. Thank you so much for sharing. I really, really appreciate you coming on our space tonight. I wasn't even expecting someone like you to come to our space, but I must say,
I'll be there in a second. Boy, I'll be there in a second.
I was surprised, man. When I saw him, I was like, what the hell is Rabbi doing? He's everywhere, man. He's no joke, man. Like, check him out. Just check him out. There's not to say much. Just check him out. Just try his Discord. You can live stream him on Discord as well. He's a fucking good man. Like, the guy is great. So, like, shout out to you,
thank you so much, Big K. Big K is a member of our Legion. So is Spear. We're expanding. I've got 3 guys in my Discord right now who have perhaps a lot of similarities with people here and what they do, what they want to achieve. And I just want you guys to know, if you ever need me, I'm here to help you. I'm going to make sure that you're all successful. I want to give you money in the future. I want to make sure that your infrastructure is improved. I want to make sure that communications are improved throughout Nigeria. I've already helped with that through projects. You can see on my timeline, I reposted someone asked about one of the projects that we with this cryptocurrency of which I'm a part. And so if you have the interest, if you scroll down on my post, you're going to see the community of which I'm a part. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's worth about $50 million. It's just cryptocurrency. We provided fresh water to a village in Nigeria. And a lot of people are going to say, hey, we're going to help the world and things. We have video of people in Nigeria in this in the village of Onipanu, and it shows us 90% done building the well and water tower, and then it shows us 100% done building the well and water tower. Not every coin, not every person is going to really stand by what they do. And this is just a little bit of the good that I want to help with the world. When I go viral, we're going to do a lot more than just build wells. But just so you know, I'm a person of my word. I do my best to follow up on anything that I do, and I make sure that it gets done. And here we can see people drinking fresh water in Nigeria. I want to continue those types of projects.
That is massive, bro. Amir, you have something to say before I continue?
I'll be with you in just a second. Just for a moment. P.S.
I think I've known the background hearing him speaking.
It's fine, Rabbi. I'm actually following what I was looking for.
Okay, good.
All right, PK, you actually said you know him and then know why which it does make sense. It's okay, you are welcome, Abby. Before we continue here, I think I'm seeing someone just spoke. Spare, what's up with you? I don't know. You are my G. What's up? Question on the mic, okay, and then help us to share the space link and then maybe just drop your comment. Press on the mic, let's hear your voice here. Alright, Debbie. Give me the mic back, okay. Spare, what's up? Just do the intro and then come up.
All right, my brother. Still on Rabbi. Rabbi, I'll definitely maybe hit your DM. We have a lot to discuss. I love what you're building. I love what you're doing. I really appreciate you for showing up. Thank you so much for coming to have some time with us. Something we really really appreciate. So that is that. Maybe subsequently you'll be joining our spaces. We normally host spaces here. 9 p.m. West African time, around let's say 12 p.m. your time. So whenever you have the chance or the time, you can come up and have some time with us. We would really really appreciate that. So thank you very much for coming up here.
Thank you so much for the offer. It's been a pleasure to be here. I hope everybody has a wonderful evening. And if you need me, send me a DM, join my Discord. Follow me if you haven't, and we'll connect. Thank you again for the opportunity. Take care, everyone.
You're welcome always. Thank you.
Yo, Chi Boy. Yo, what up, Psalm? Oh, I know Psalm. Psalm was just in that space. Psalm, can you hear me? It's okay if Psalm can't hear me. Chi Boy, are you there, big man? All right, Psalm's doing their own thing. That's cool. Chi Boy.
Yeah, I'm here. Just listening to you, the way you pitch. Bro, keep up for me.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. We're going to make sure
bro.
You're going to have a wonderful pitch, and you're going to blow people out of the water. Okay, did you download Grok?
Yeah, I just did.
Okay, excellent. Chi Boy. So I'm going to send you a YouTube channel, and you're going to make your YouTube channel look like this YouTube channel. But I'll teach you how to do it. So just bear with me as I go through. Whenever I talk in these spaces, I get just a huge influx of people who are excellent, who are just excited about what I do and everything, and they ask me questions, and then I've got to cycle through. You know how it is. Okay, so this guy.
Because you are like, bro, words are not,
It's exciting. I know it's exciting. People have been, it's called gatekeeping knowledge, not teaching people. And I just don't think that's, I think it's better to share the wealth. And I mean, I'm not doing anything that special. I am teaching people basically the basics of social media marketing and then just supporting them and telling them that somebody cares about them. And believe it or not, a lot of times people don't know that and they need to be reminded of it. So, Chi Boy, right now, I'm sending you in Discord a link to a YouTube. You're going to make your YouTube look similar. And I'm going to give you a prompt to be able to make some videos. So, just one moment. The prompt's going to go something like this. My name is Chi Boy. I am a Web3 marketer, and I would like you to make a video for me that's very futuristic and cool that talks about how Web3 is the future, and you want to partner with me in Web3 for all of your marketing needs. Okay, I just sent you like a little message. What I want you to do is take that message from uh, and put it into Grok, and it's going to make a movie for you, or I shouldn't say a movie, but a video for you. And then when it's done, take a look at it and tell me what you think, okay? This is fire.
Okay.
This is going to be really cool.
I also saw the
This is fire. This is really cool. You're going to like this.
yeah, and I also saw the link to the YouTube, but I'll first go and do the video on Grok first.
Excellent. And also, we're going to change the name of the spaces that you host just slightly. I'm going to remove the word your. Before I was saying chill and chill, share your project, but the word your is 4 characters and we could fit something else in there. So it's now going to say chill and chill, share project, crypto, NFT, talent, art. We're going to add the word art. And the reason why we want to add the word art is a big word. It's short. It's all encompassing for a lot of things. And frankly, you get more girls into your space when you allow them to share art. A lot of artists are out there. They're both men and male and female artists. But when they see the word art, they'll come in and say, hey, I'm a watercolor painter, or I'm an acrylic painter, or I do ceramics. Do you mind if I post my art in the Jumbotron? You're going to be like, yeah, sure. Whatever you want. We want more people here, right?
Exactly.
So, and then another thing that I did, instead of I put a heart at the beginning. I even changed this in my name. It really made me think. So before I was using a red square, and the reason why I used a red square is that is the largest emoji that you can use with the color red in it. But I changed it to a heart, and the reason why is immediately when somebody sees the heart, it's a positive symbol for them. And we want the same thing for your space, so that immediately before they even read the words, number one, their eyes are going to be attracted to that red. And number two, it's a positive symbol. So they're already going to think this is good. We're using what's called some subconscious psychology on people. And we are going to be more successful with it. So I sent that to you as well. So you've got, when you have your space, if you have it tonight, use that as your space. And again, it added the word art to it, and you'll get people who are musicians and people who want to sing. They'll just be like, hey, can I sing you guys a song? What mean person, when you have a space with 11 people in it, is going to say, no, you can't sing us a song? Go ahead, sing us a song. Do whatever you want. We're happy that you're here. And then they'll stay because you gave them the time to be able to share. They'll love you for it. So there's that as well. And actually, I mentioned you last night. Somebody was having a space, and so it was early your time in where you are, and they were like, they loved what I was saying. This one person absolutely was just, the co-host was like, I don't want to say freaking out, but they were really, really happy that we had met. And they said, how did you find our space? Like, you came in here. How did you find us? And I said, you had the word shill in it. And they're like, oh, that got you in here? And I said, yeah, I just searched the word shill. And wherever I see that, generally it tells me it's a place that I can share my project. And their space didn't have it said like chill and chill, talk to us about what you do or something like that, which doesn't really have any great um, catchy keywords in it. And so I said, I actually was helping a friend. You guys may know him. He's a Twitter space host. So I don't feel badly saying his name. His name is Chiboy, and some people knew you. And I said, we changed his title. We were in a space on Monday, and we were in this space for like 2 hours together. At least I was. And we had 3 people come in. And Chiboy and I were 2 of them. We changed his title yesterday, and he had 13 people in there. I was watching his his Twitter space. Now it could be just depending on who you had in there and what they did or whatever, but that's really great, and I was really happy that we got those kind of results. So I just wanted to give you a heads up that I think that was a really effective way to perhaps be able to market. And I gave him the name of the space that you used, which I just sent to you again, just in case he wanted to use it as well. Now, do you know who what is his name? It's like Digaboo, it's something like that. Hold on, I'll find his name. Well, it doesn't matter right now. What you need, Chiboy, and helped you a lot yesterday as well, is you got a co-host. And somebody who can be there for a long time. I would love to co-host with you, but I have to talk to other people. And so I can come into your space and talk to people and chill and everything, but you need someone there for long periods of time. And you got one yesterday. And so if you can get that arrangement with somebody, then you're going to be really successful. There's another Twitter space that goes on around the same time that you're doing it, and they do a shill as well. And it might not be bad too. I'm not saying to do this, but if you are ever like, oh, I can't find a co-host or whatever, just connect with those guys. I think it's Digibobo, something is his name, like that. And if you become friends with a host there too, and then you'll have like a combined space. I'm not saying to do that. I'm saying if you ever run into issues where nobody's coming into your space for a given night or whatever it is, because you guys are running competing spaces, but that's okay too, because somebody comes into one space, shills their stuff, and then they want to go to another space and share it with other people. So there's that benefit as well. All right, Chiboy, did you have a chance to put that into Grok, that thing of text that I gave you?
Oh, I was just listening to you.
That's okay.
I was just waiting for you to
Take that text that I gave you, that's above the new name for your chill and chill. Take that and put it into Grok.
Wait, which one am I putting in Grok? The new info?
No, the thing that says, my name is Chiboy and I am a Web3 marketer. I would like to make you a video for me that's very realistic and cool, that talks about Web3 is the future, and you want a partner with me in Web3 for all of your marketing needs.
Okay.
So stupid. He's not walking around with like gold bars and just like doing cocaine and hookers. He's autistic. He's on this. Yeah, he's on the spectrum, and he's always thinking and always trying to grow his company.
But I'm saying he's so obsessed with his line of work. He's not like a materialistic dude.
Nobody said. Also, what makes you think he's the guy who knows how to do those things? What are you talking about?
God, ask Billy, who is the guy?
Right.
So let's say you want to save white rhinos. Or let's say you want to cure the water issue in Africa. Go to Africa. You think there's one guy who's like, oh, thank you for the money, now I'm going to turn on the safe water? You're talking about an extensive fucking years of research and planning.
Let me take endangered species.
I had a bad take too, because I was like, yeah, man, she's kind of right. He could do better with his money, but then when we talk about it, I don't have big tits like her, so it's even dumber.
Let's take endangered species. I went down this rabbit hole in Africa. So the reason species become endangered is a couple of things. One is habitat loss, because people have to, like, I don't know, cut down trees so they can have wood to cook their food, because there isn't good gas supply lines, because there's not good infrastructure, etc., etc. That's just one example. The other thing is, if I'm a really poor person and I run $50,000, I'm going to kill the rhino. I'm not going to. My kids have
my family. Yeah.
Thank you. We can keep going with why species are endangered for 1,000 fucking reasons. How about the roads that the Chinese come in and build, and all the area they have to clear out because people need to get from point A to point B, okay? Or the other NGOs that come in and help Africa. You're going to displace a lot of things. It's a multi-layered process. Saving endangered species with your money.
You know what this is? What you talk about? This is a stupid. It's an uninformed take.
She's a 23-year-old who sings. Yeah. Nobody said Billie Eilish knows anything about geopolitics, about economic policy, about world economic policy, about
it's an uneducated take.
About ending. We've ended world hunger for the most part. By the way, everybody. By the way, very important. We actually have.
No.
There are pockets like Gaza, of course, that are having like
there's places in Africa. There's so.
But you
bring up how many starving children in America there are. Don't bring up Billie Eilish tits when we're talking about starving Americans.
Is that what is there?
Oh, you're not familiar with her work?
Jesus Christ.
You're not familiar with her work?
No, I don't
know. Ultimate Heavies, dude.
Okay.
And she hides them. Dude, that's wow. You know she pay her? Yeah.
But like, listen.
How many starving children in America there are?
No,
we haven't solved.
Starving is the wrong word. Starving. So when I was growing up in the 70s and even the 80s, a lot of the world was starving. What has liberated us is technology. The fact that we're able to get vitamins into certain staples that didn't have those vitamins. But forget all that. Technology has allowed us to grow way more food on much smaller plots of land. it's not about the lack. It's not about food. We have plenty of food. It's getting the food to people, which we have done a very good job of. We've done a very good job. So comparatively now in 2025, food insecurity is not what it used to be now than we ever have. Obviously, Gaza is an example of war-torn.
Oh, so it says so food insecurity and starvation are different. So food insecurity is term used for lack of access to enough food, so maybe they don't have money. And a child in a food insecure household may be protected from starvation, but their food intake may be reduced, or parent may skip meals to ensure the children have enough.
But we used to have real starvation in places like India and stuff, and there's been an agricultural revolution thanks to technology. Hungry, it's usually war. It's something. Supply lines get fucked up because of war. It's deliberate. One side is actually starving the other side. You have that, but
It's more of a resource and money issue.
yes, but it's actually an infrastructure issue. It's actually a supply
In America?
in the world.
But I'm talking in America, it's not a supply chain issue. Because there's a fast food restaurant in every fucking corner.
That's right. The only thing about America is we have Meals on Wheels, so that we have a lot of elderly people in area.
Yo, Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Chi Boy. Yo.
Hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay, so I just did, they can't make videos. They were only giving me AIs that I can use to generate videos.
What do you mean? Did you download the Grok app?
Yes.
Okay, so you downloaded the Grok app.
Yes, sir.
Not Twitter. There's a separate app that you download. It's Grok.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so you downloaded it.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, I'm gonna do the same.
Yes, sir.
I'm gonna do. What's it saying?
Okay, let me forward you shots.
Okay, that's fine. Yo. Hey, Meta Mommy, how are you? Meta Mommy. Meta Mommy.
Okay.
Yes, you're here. Okay, give me an update. How did Facebook and Instagram go?
Actually, I just came to check up on you, and I've not finished creating the account. I was busy, very, very busy today.
Okay, well, thank you for checking up on me. I'm beautiful, thankfully. How are you? How was your day?
I'm doing great, great, great.
Evening gonna be going to chills and connecting with people? Yes, no, maybe so. Chi boy, did you send me a screenshot yet? Yes, you did. Go.
Actually, Rabbi,
Yes, ma'am.
I can't find them chat. I can't find our chats on X. You said them is encrypted, right?
Yeah.
I can't find them the chat.
Actually, our chat was unencrypted. Okay, that's okay. We'll find it.
Can you try
Yes, ma'am.
Can you try sending me a message?
Yes, ma'am.
On X right
Yes, ma'am. Don't you worry. Anything for you. Okay, I just sent you a message.
Okay.
Yeah.
I saw it.
Meta Mommy. If you don't know Chi Boy, you will.
Yeah.
Chi Boy, this is Meta Mommy. If you don't know who she is, you will. You guys are both big in the chill and chill networking space. So if you have the opportunity to follow each other on Twitter, you guys are in the same network. So I'm here to help you both. Okay, Chi Boy. I see that I see what you just sent, and that's okay. It is. So Chi Boy, do you see at the top of Grok it says ask, and then next to it it says imagine?
Yeah, I can see imagine. Yes, I can see it.
Okay, take that group of text that I said my name is Chi Boy, etc., and put it in the imagine part.
Okay.
And then let me know what happens, okay, Chi Boy?
Okay.
Excellent. Meta Mommy, did you see my message I sent you, or that so you could find our conversation?
Yeah. I saw it. I saw your message.
Okay.
she is not commenting, but in a legal claim, she is filed against the city, Crowley demands retract all false and defamatory statements like Harry Potter John. Retaliation or speaking the truth. Third fire chief does not want to confront what happened. Apparently, Crowley didn't. She must have walked in some way then after. You have Villanueva, the interim chief. Now you have this Ivy Moore, who's angry with the media. And then on the other side, you have actual LA firefighters. Some of them have written an open letter, 7 pages long, sent to the press.
Boy, update me when you can.
Man, I've got certain information, all right? Certain things have come to light, and, you know, has it ever occurred to you that instead of, running around blaming me, given the nature of all this new shit, this could be a lot more complex. I mean, it might not be just such a simple, what in God's holy name are you blathering about? I'll tell you what I'm blathering about. I've got information, man. New shit has come to light. And shit, man.
Why is that his first reaction? Why is the first public statement he makes on day 2 of the job expand the media to reporting on the text?
Boy.
Doing early on the job, day 2. Why don't you find out? Maybe you should talk to the firefighters. Again, public record. Fire department knows who's on the scene that day. They know who the retaliation chief was. Unbelievable. This is pretty tough. There's 1,300 uniformed firefighters here at LAFD. Apparently, there's only one investigator that the oversight board has.
Boy.
What's next here? Trump's going to sign this thing and then what? What stuff that we don't know already? It's an ever mark. We got Gina D'Angelo live to the FM 24-hour news. DXD, sorry.
That's okay. Elected officials in LA are highlighting a new state law that strengthens protection victims.
Rabbi,
Yes, ma'am.
the message is gone again. No?
What'd you say?
I said that the message is gone again. I can't find it.
Okay.
You know what? Can you put me through this X and this one? I recently updated the X.
What do you need me to do?
Like to locate the chat. It's not like the normal chat. Usually I have the others on X. I think you said that the message is encrypted.
Yeah.
I saw it again.
So let's see if ours is encrypted. I don't know if it is. Some messages are encrypted on X nowadays. Some aren't. It looks like ours is not. That could be because you didn't do an update or something. Not a big deal at all. Okay, so did you see I just sent you the message again?
As soon as I clicked on it, turned me back to my own page.
Okay. I'm gonna send it again. So get ready.
So there again.
Okay, did you find it?
Let me click on it.
Absolutely. And then what you might want to do, Metamami, is just close X and reopen it and see if it fixed it. She-boy. She-boy, what are you doing, big man? She-boy. All right, She-boy. You do you. Metamami. Any update? Oh, okay, I just saw you sent me a message. Working now?
Actually, I just sent through my notifications. I haven't gone back to X. Let me go. Let me try clicking on it again.
Yes, ma'am.
You Robin.
Yo, there's my man, Chi-boy. Update me. What's going on?
Yeah, I added my picture. You know the picture I use on my PFP. So I just took one because you need to add a picture so I can portray the video.
Okay, that's fine. Did it make a video for you?
Oh, yeah, it did. I will send it to you. I'm just trying to save it.
Is it cool?
Not that cool. It's like very, very short.
Okay, it's gonna be like 10 seconds. It's not gonna be longer than that.
Oh,
Chi-
that's why it's short. I see why it's short.
Okay, Chi-boy, did you see the video, the YouTube account that I sent you? Look at that person's videos. That's what it's gonna be.
Okay. Okay, I saw the YouTube link, but I've not gone to the YouTube actually.
Okay.
So I will go there now and go and look at the person's video.
Excellent.
Okay.
Into the dome. Tickets at Ticketmaster.com. AM 640. More stimulating talk. And by AM 640, more stimulating talk radio. It's the John Cobell Show. Welcome. We're on, as always, every day from 1 until 4 o'clock. And then after 4 o'clock, whatever you miss, you have a podcast, John Cobell Show on the Sam's Radio Show, so you can catch up if you weren't available for a portion of the program. Another day, and it looks like a little bit closer to releasing the Epstein files. It's now going to Trump's desk. It passed the House. It passed the Senate nearly unanimously in the House, 427 to 1. Unanimously in the Senate. And he says he's signing it. They're going to release all the information. How that's going to work? Well, let's talk to Olivia Rubin with ABC News, one of their investigative reporters. Olivia, how are you?
Yo, how are you? What's good? Rio de Cape. Okay, well, go knock yourself out.
Is this going to be names? Because I think the average person just wants to know what famous people are going to be listed here as running around with these girls on Epstein Island. This case has been around for 20 years, and it never seems to present details of the crimes. We know he was using 16-year-old girls, basically in the late maximum, and these people that come over his various properties, and a lot of them famous, rich, well-connected, but he never explained.
If you guys can, like, request for the mic and contribute to the topic question for us.
Guys, ask the question as you want. Hey, Robbie, happy to see you here, man. Happy to see you here. Humbly, we ask questions about Solana Legend so that women can answer.
I see Rabbi is here with us. Rabbi is a very great person, a very great personality, you know. I've been learning a lot from him lately. Like, I will love if everyone like can connect with him, you know. He has value to like offer. You know, Rabbi, you can kindly request for the mic and, you know, she yourself, tell us what you got going on. That's it.
Narrative behind that, I wanted to know more about it because I'm very curious to know. I want to know about this project as a whole so that when I talk to you and at least I should know about this, okay?
That's what's strange. I mean, Epstein and Maxwell was both put away in jail for running this operation.
Rabbi, you can unmute your mic and speak to us, and after that, I will like answer Uncle Tom's question.
Certainly. Thank you for the opportunity to be here. When possible, may I please share my project with you all?
Yes, go ahead.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I have 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic, the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to check out different views and streams, you can see the link in my profile. Additionally, I have it posted in my pinned post. In addition to my link in my pinned post, you're going to find a link to my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You'll also find a link to my Discord there, which is discord.me/rabbi. Feel free to connect with me 24 hours a day. We have in the community and are always growing. You should know, in addition to making you all rich and help hunger, or pardon me, and helping to end to promote world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I am an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will respond immediately. Follow me. I will follow you back. I want to see you become more successful in all of your endeavors. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
You're welcome, Rabbi. So, Uncle Tom, let me just answer your question. So, learning again, it's not just the main point. Okay, please, I think you have your answer.
Sorry, I was outside, so I just stepped in now and I have to settle down. I'm back now. So I've been following and listening to what I've seen. And up to here, about your question about Sudan Ending. Actually, so this is the vibe here. We have 3 characters that are competing. You know, we should be like our token using. So the goal now is to vote at 500 members. And that's good to vote at 500 members. we have monkey soup, and the inspiration behind that is the urban fire. So we have chippy soup too, and the inspiration behind that is the icy precision, and we have zap soup, and the inspiration is the cosmic. Three characters are they carry like different vibes, and this is community driven. So the goal is to come together as a community as 500 members and vote for the main character. So we are not yet our targets yet. Currently we have 350 followers on our X, and we have 24 followers on our X community. Then on our Telegram we have about 119 members, and open spaces just to develop, hear from the community, listen to contributions, and try and improve where we need to improve. So we are still working on still developing but the new vibe around here is also community driven. That's the vibe around here, community driven. Then when we get to pick our main character for the game, then there will be a token. We try and work on utilities, work on community values, work on things to continue to develop for a very, very long time, because the goal here is long term. So we are working on a very long term goal. So I was taking our steps little by little. We are taking our time, trying to build, and we're in no rush to build. So we're taking our time building organically. That's why at species we don't usually go because we're not looking for low, to bring people in, and so we want people that belong, people that want to, people that believe in it. They don't believe as a, that's what we're trying to build. We won't believe as a, we don't want people that are here for no part of this.
Do you suffer from chronic knee, shoulder, or back pain? Have you heard about the remarkable use of stem cells as an effective alternative to drugs and surgery? Bespoke Biologics invites you to an exciting world where you can say no to traditional remedies and get lasting relief the natural way. At Bespoke Biologics, we use a potent, powerful stem cells that carefully and precisely inject repair the damaged tissue in your joints. The results can be a your life back. Want to learn more about this cutting-edge advanced alternative? Call Bespoke Biologics 888-326-STEM. 888-326-STEM. Listen, it's time to look beyond traditional medicine and big pharma. Discover the promise of stem cells and get rid of that knee, shoulder, back, or hip pain that won't go away. Get scheduled for a free telemedicine consultation. Financing is available. Call 888-326-STEM. Bespoke Biologics. 888-326-STEM.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Hey, this is the case. All it needed was a new start. Got a great deal anyway. Did it myself.
Yeah, that's cool. But how about the soft purr with upgraded exhaust when it hits just right?
Yeah, for me, it's the little things. Like these windshield wipers from eBay installed. It's big upgrades. eBay has all the parts you need and prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. eBay. Things people love. Eligible items only. Exclusive supply.
Here's a tale of baby didn't know what to do with new meds prescribed. No real cost.
She's lifted at prices that can't be right. Then tattooed our ass and saw the light.
So you get a deal, look how healthy you feel.
Learn about those meds without any stress. Let me laugh, cause all the rest. Even my horse down
looking for in space. That's not what we are working towards. We are working towards long time. So it's beyond that something. In fact, we have 5,000. We have way beyond that. It's what we are building here. So we are not putting no pressure on the deck, no pressure on the team. We are one strong community, and we are sharing the burden. We are sharing the good times, the bad times. We stand strong as a community. So yes, we want to say something. Absolutely awesome. Absolutely awesome, I would say. Sorry, okay. So you talk first and then I'm going. Okay. Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, let's go.
Jim Warren, Jim, good to be see you, Rabbi, Panda, Tom, Solana, Legion, see you, man. I see you humbly. Welcome to the space. IB Queen. Yeah, this is a pleasure actually being here on the space, although I'm supposed to be India and this. But yeah, I actually love what that's being going on here, and it's really amazing. Actually, I would love to add something to what we have actually said, okay? Because I want each and every one of us to be a part of what Sudan and Niger is actually building. Because I'm part of the core team, so I've gotten to actually understand the narrative that which you are bringing into the Solana ecosystem, okay? Because a lot of us
Excellent, like it's rugged boy. I can literally barely hear you guys. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Can you hear me? Yeah, I can hear you now. Oh, okay, I think it's Alright. Well, I literally can see something come right here that 1,000 subscribers, or I will literally put it, sorry, followers, can be achieved in a year. I was thinking maybe you guys literally got it for like 2-3 years, or you saying a year plus and a year give me this hope instead of like it's just the hard work I gotta put in. Yeah, I think so.
It's all from the perspective of what I did and from what others did. And I know what I used to see it as just like, oh, I wish I was like this guy, but then there's just numbers on the screen that just goes up and down. And I kind of just told myself, if I want to grow bigger, I just gotta just network people, which your network is your net worth, which is the biggest of the truth that you ever ever. It's just what I took it for granted and what I expected to just become. And at the end of the day, it takes a lot of guilt. It takes a lot of risk. You gotta show up every day, even on the days you don't want to. It's passion. I mean, you can see in your stand, even if you don't believe it or not, you just gotta believe in the work that you have to like show up and like you gotta dedicate yourself to like love the game. You gotta like because like the next day, like, oh, I'm super fucking excited. I want to just pump up these fucking numbers. You don't even care like what other people about me, blah blah blah. Like if you're doing something that other people aren't achieving or want to able to accomplish the things on this app. And I know it's hard, but you just gotta study the algorithm, learn how the algorithm is, and if you don't know how the algorithm is about, it's all about the way you put your mindset to it. I not only on X, but I did every single social media platform. I ran a couple businesses before I did this. It's kind of people. I used to run YouTube a lot. The YouTube algorithm compared to this algorithm is different, and I can't tell you on spaces because it's a little. Their algorithm's way off the charts. I'll just tell you that. But different social media algorithms have similar stance to what X is trying to push out. But at the end of the day, you gotta understand. There's a lot of things that you have to focus on and tell yourself what type of niche you're focusing on, what content you want to push out. Are you trying to get, or you want to get your voice known? Are you trying to be a public speaker? And there's a lot of things you can focus on. Like, there's a lot of stance you gotta like tell yourself or ask yourself these deeper questions. Because if you don't, those questions will really matter.
Yo, what up, goodness?
Things that isn't true. So at the end of the day, you gotta really just ask a lot of deep questions to yourself. I know it's hard, and
Yo, how are you, big man?
I'll just tell you that.
Sir.
That's amazing.
Yeah,
I literally,
I
I
would
can
speak with
see
you all
Lucia
again.
basically raising her hand, but I just want to drop something before she speak. Sorry about that. I basically
Goodness.
watched a lot of videos
Do you have a link tree?
X before I
Yeah,
came into it, but I came to understand one thing.
yeah, I have
Maybe
two
three
actually.
to talking about X.
One for my company, I'm trying to build, and
Literally,
also
you
my
said
personal.
X is
That's amazing. Good job, man. Okay.
because other social media
Did I ever send you the list of the social media that I recommend you have?
Yeah, you did on X.
Okay, excellent. Have you created it?
Sorry, I don't hear you. I don't get you.
Did you create those links to the social media and connect them to your business account?
Yeah, but not everything, not all.
Excellent. Just one moment. I'm in the middle of a Twitter space. I'm gonna drop some alpha and then I'll be with you. Just for a moment.
All right.
Your biggest cheerleader. And the gentleman who's just talking right now, I think you're right. Like, if you haven't got anything to say on Twitter, how the fuck are you going to get, like, engagement and people and followers, you know? So it is different from, listen to me, like I've been on it for 10 years. I haven't been on it for 10 years. No, but I'm right though. You've got to have something to say because it was in the name, it's not a tweet. You've got to just say stuff, you know, or like voice your opinions on something. Right now, it's rage bait. That's what they love that shit. And also what Digit said. He said you've got to find your niche. I think that's what he was trying to say. You've got to find your niche. And do you know what I mean? Because if you're busy here, this, that, and the other, you're like tweeting about one thing and tweeting about another. That's okay. But I think that you've got to find a niche and a market, something that you're completely into, and you've got a voice for it, and people are interested in hearing it. And just be fucking. One guy said to me once, "Why are you so social?" I'm like, "It's called social media, and you've got to be chatty." That's. I was about to say, yeah. What? The fuck? You're so social. Yeah, it's called social media. Okay. But I love shit. And also, do you know what? Takes a year out of your life. How fast is this year gone, guys? Yeah, I can afford starting in last year the same! I was stalking you. I was. You always make us stalking you. I was like, why did I follow this person? And now she's just coming around these faces and be like, fuck, I'm picked up. And then I thought, I'm dead because I was like, not into it. So basically, I had this account. Am I talking too much? Sorry, guys. Am I talking? No, you're not talking too much. Okay, so basically, I took this account upon my person in June last year, and then I started my trading group and stuff, and then I started to take out. I thought, okay, I better get back on X, and it was like a whole new world. It really was. And then when I met you, Digit, and then I thought, what are these guys up to? This crazy shit. How can they get all of those likes and stuff in like 2 minutes? And I was like really studying you, and then I put your noties on, and I had these cool little profile pictures like following you. I was like, who's this guy? I got to follow him. And I was like, hi Digit, hi, and all of this, and you were like, oh my god, who's this chick? I was like, no, it was true. And then I was like, can you? And you were like, who wants to come into a group? I'll come into a group. And then when I went into that group, I was like, it was a whole fucking different world. So it's all that community. You're fine. So lovely. Thank you. I was like, you know what? I kind of want to help people. So I kind of did. I just like, it is what it is. No, I've met so many lovely people through you, actually. Crew is one of them. Actually, I met friends through our little friend. So, where is he? I missed him. Probably taking it now. Oh yeah, he does. But yeah, no, but
I think Rabbi Rothschild from Lobbyist. I think Rabbi won.
Sorry, I'll tell him
right? It was just the way how I was. I think again, I just like took it for granted. And I was like, how can I improve myself to become better? Because I'm looking through all the screenshots I was taking, and I'm like, man, I remember the days when I had 500 followers to this time. Because I know this is when I had like 800 followers, which is crazy to believe. I had like 800 followers in like 4 months. I was growing in 4 months. I was just grinding my ass off for like those 4 months. And like when December came around, that's kind of when it changed up for me. Is when I got monetized. I was super excited. I was telling everyone, like, hey, I just got monetized for social media, blah, blah, blah. And then I was like, wow, this is impressive. Like, you can just do this for fun. It's like a lazy 25 way, but you're just tweeting with the phone and you get paid at the same time. And I was like, this is cool. I was like, fuck me.
But you know what, Digit? It's kind of sign of the times. We spend hours on our fucking phones, scrolling, and then you're like, actually, I need to monetize this shit. I didn't even know that that's a thing. So you're saying that in December, everything like got grew bigger for you. That's when I met you in December, because that's when I started really grinding on exercise.
Around that time is when I started to like following like hella good engagement, because I was like, I had like I had like a couple posts I did. All I did was like I post my analytics. You can do the same thing too. You can post your analytics. You can post like your 2 weeks, your 3 weeks, doesn't matter, or your 3 months.
They like that, do they?
They like it because they see the big numbers.
Yes, that's true. And you know what also I was thinking is, when you were saying before, when you're looking at watching big accounts and stuff, thinking, oh, I started small like you. But like, I think
they all started from somewhere, they all started from scratch.
But in comparison, not compare ourselves to other people, because we're all different and we all have a different timeline. But also, I want to say, oh no, I forgot that. That's my ADHD talking.
That's that weed
running away without my brain.
Girl got that weed brain.
Oh no, I'm rolling one right now. How about you, Greg?
Oh yeah. I smoked the bud, and then now I'm just hitting my little pen right now.
What's it?
A pen is basically it's like a dab pen. That's what dab pen.
American design.
It's like a vape. No, it's a weed.
Oh, a weed vape. Oh, okay.
I went to like the dispensaries, like a draw. Like I drove a little bit last week.
We don't have dispensaries here. What do you send me?
In the UK.
Illegal. Fucking call it.
No, they're like in the Mexican cut or something.
Oh, Mexico. I want to move there. Quote, before we go to see our Mr. A, let's go to Mexico. Bring your business. I want to meet there.
Hey,
Tijuana.
You, me, and my missus, I'd take you guys out to eat.
I can't wait. I'm so happy that I've met Chrome. He's so lovely. He really fucking is. I'm doing
do you just want to know the truth?
No, yes, I do.
I just like women.
Oh, thank God.
I like buying stuff for them. I like, because I already bought everything for myself. So I have.
Oh, he's so fucking cute. I love Chrome. He's got a girlfriend. He's never hit on me. We have chats. And he's so super cool. And it's just lovely. Because Chrome, do you know why we get on? Because I love men. That's why. But I just I love the banter. I love put me in a room full of men, get on with them. So I feel that from you. Like, you're super cool. Honestly, your missus, she's so lucky. You're a keeper, so is she.
Oh, thanks.
He must be, because you chose her.
She's getting around to this ex stuff, really. She's like, wow, you're kind of like having fun with it.
Oh, that's
yeah, she's getting more nice about it. She's like, I wanted to go take trips with you if you go like meet these people.
Oh my God, we need to all bring on crypto events and stuff. No, honestly,
that's what I've been trying to do with people, and everybody's fucking. They're like, oh,
I fucking love it.
They keep watching everyone.
I love that. I just fucking love.
Bro, so I feel like what I want to do this next year is, what if I call enough money, is I might have to start. I'm actually willing to make like an event for it. And if I have enough, if I have enough, I can probably do a couple of like crypto events in general in like different cities or like around me, and really just start meeting new people like around like just the club in general.
Oh my god, I went to a Jupiter one in Cats in Istanbul in February, and I met so many people, and it was like a 3-day event, and I didn't want to leave. Does that make me sad? I just loved everyone. It was so fun, it was so informative, I learned so much, everyone was so lovely, and you just feel more part of stuff. But also, do you know that Solana have opened some offices in London, and you can go there every Friday, and they have events and stuff. It's fucking great. It's Super Team Solana London. They've got them in every. Have a look in your area, Digit. They might have them there.
Oh shit, yeah, I might.
Where are you? Actually, if you don't want to say, fine, but have a look on the Super Team website, and it will show you all of the different continents and countries that they have in major cities. Go there. Ours is on Friday. Go there, you can talk to, because I'm building and coding as well, and when I get stuck I just go there and people help you, and you learn about events and new things coming out. It's I fucking love it.
Is it the Super Team UK?
Yes.
Okay, yeah. Alright, I'm on the list. Okay.
Yeah, great.
No, I actually might. Hey, whoa, hold on. We're talking. Oh, that's weird. No, Lucia, I might actually go next year, because I know if they're doing that, I'm actually very interested in meeting some people on this app. That's what I've been planning on, but it's just like, I've been having a lot of health issues, which is kind of just backed me up a lot. So, it kind of just messed me up.
Did you buy some turmeric and boil it up? Some honey and lemon, like I told you.
Shut up, she's like my mom. She's like,
the mom one of that.
Okay, what the fuck?
The MILF. The MILF feeling.
Oh, God.
Please don't call me mom. That sounds like I'm 50.
If I met right now, the first thought would say, this is you.
Actually, do you know what? You'll be absolutely blinded by my beauty. Faint on the floor, and I'll be taking the flight. I'll be taking flights, not feeling.
Even like with the corner, like I'll just be, I'll be flying anyway. So I'm not easy.
Okay, stop that video. Someone's got their hand up. It's their turn. Who is Robbie? Hi, Robbie. You want to have a talk?
Absolutely, Lucia. Thank you for the opportunity. To Crip Sarah, I've made some really great connections, particularly in the Big Steppers Discord, and in 2 weeks I have like 1,100 followers. It's about what Mr. Digit's saying, and Lucia and Chrome. Social media is just that. Be social. Join engagement spaces. Join chill and chills. You can go up to a chill and chill and say that you're new or looking for followers and that you want to connect with people. Also, there are a lot of follow spaces, and if you're interested, before you go to bed, leave your device on in one of these launches, and you'll wake with 30 new followers just organically, and then you follow them all back upon awaking. Mr. Digit, a lot of people do. I mean, you think that adds up over the course of, hours. No, it works. It works really well, especially in those follows that are massive, 2,000-3,000 people in there. Okay, some other things that you can do, Crips, is when you join people's Discords. A lot of times they have opportunities at self-promotion. Just put your Twitter handle in there and say, I'm looking for followers. You're going to organically get people that way. And like yesterday alone, I had over 100 people follow me organically. So it's definitely possible to do so quickly and to do so without a blue check. So thank you for letting me just contribute that.
No, you're good. No,
I'm not gonna go to sleep right now. Those Nigerian follow me groups, and I'm gonna fucking sleep in them right fucking now. Get me to 6K. I think I need 100 more followers. I just followed you, bro, without a blue tick, and I don't usually do that.
I can't wait for the day when this just starts up with his face. Just being a Nigerian. Oh, that'd be great.
I'll probably have no people. They're all so nice.
Shows up like that.
Imagine.
Dying, bro.
I want to hear Nate's voice because he's very chatty online. Come on, Nate.
Yeah. Oh, Nate. Mr. Nate over here wants to ask for Mr. What up, Mr.
Oh, hey. Is that how you sound? We've been talking now for months.
No, he doesn't. I'm just as old as the cat.
Nate's my dude. Honestly, please, everybody follow Nate if you're in here because he's so super well, and then he got suspended. I've been trying to get him out, but he's got great tweets and he's very sociable and he's super kind as well.
Sociable.
Yeah, sociable on social media.
What's up, DJ? What's up, buddy? He's gonna keep asking me in spaces, but can I get a shout out? Can I do this? Can you do this? You promised me that, so you promised me that. I just followed the way you say it is just funny. You promised me that. It's like, nah, I don't. Where are you from? I'm from Nigeria. Let's go. Dude, let's fucking go, dude. You doing okay over there? Yeah, not bad. It's kind of bad right now. I'm trying. Yeah, I've been praying for you guys over there. My followers have been sending me like pictures and stuff. I'm like, it's pretty sad.
What's happened? I don't listen to the news. Please don't think that I'm being patronising or anything, but fuck the fucking news. And I do my own research. I haven't researched that. What's happened?
I mean, technically, X is a big news source, so
it is.
It's just like, it's like civil wars and shit, and like.
Like the thing that's been going on for like 50 fucking years.
Yeah, okay. Oh my god.
I thought something new had happened.
Yeah, not that something new, just that it has increased like the level, like it's ramped up a lot.
Oh, has it?
In the past like 2 months, yeah.
Oh shit. Actually, a friend of mine in London, he's from Nigeria, his mum died, and he was when he went to the funeral, he had to have like armed bodyguards with him. Is that right? In Lagos.
Jesus, that's sad. Yeah, that's right. Not like people that keep up or something.
Wow. If I went there by myself and had a bit of a wander around, do you think I'd be okay?
I do, but I mean, yeah. I would come.
I'm waiting for that. Got my bodyguard already. Got one in New York, got one in Lagos, wherever the fuck Digit is, but I'd probably be stronger than him because, you know.
Somebody that has a little gun. Somebody before.
Oh my fuck, yeah.
So I'll be your bodyguard.
Thank you.
I'll just call myself like 20 times.
Oh, fucking hell.
I feel I have like a lot of gun training, but then I also have some knife training if we go to a different country.
Oh, London, then you'll be alright.
No, London, I would have a fucking cleaver. Oh yeah, I'm not gonna wear my watch either. I'm gonna wear a big watch.
Guys, I don't understand why this is like big time fucking news. It's cool as fuck here. It's fine. No, yes, it is. I live here. It's fine.
I can't even wear my cool jewelry over there, dude.
Yes, you can.
12-year-old girls are gonna come yank it off. And I'm gonna throw it on the fucking ground.
No, I'm telling you 12 to 15 euros.
People just like hold
No.
I'm gonna bring bear mace and pepper spray a bunch of little thieves.
London is one of the best cities.
No, America. Freedom.
No, England.
Freedom.
No,
Money.
fuck
Crypto. No
England.
tax.
Fuck America. Let's go make our own country.
No bars. Making us a bunch of money.
Exactly. No, I'm good here. I mean, I just talk them out of everything, and they're like, oh fuck, we'll let her go because she fucking doesn't stop talking. Out you go, bitch. Leave me out.
Oh my god, my phone.
Yo, what up, Momo? How are you? I'm in the middle of a Twitter space right now, so I can't talk. Apologies.
5 minutes later, they're kicking me out because I'm talking.
Excellent.
You got some weed because if I don't have any weed, I'll be talking all night.
You got weed.
Okay. Penciling you in.
No, actually, in the UK, I was playing.
I want to get the fuck out. It's horrible right now. I love it.
I don't want to go to the UK.
I don't like the people anymore. They can all get fucked. Everyone's racist and they want to shut borders and shit right for everybody.
She's 13. It's all fucked.
What?
Bro, in my age, it's just a bunch of crackheads.
It's not.
Retards walking around in the streets. It's a bunch of fake Louis bags, a bunch of all that.
In London, what kind of platform are you listening to? What cycle are we in right now?
Telegram, a bunch of bad stuff that goes on.
Coffee through then, hey.
Instead of Spotify, they just use SoundCloud as their
the fuck is
main source.
Apple Music, bro.
Yo, track suit and spliffs. Yo. I like my jeans and my t-shirt.
Oh my god, that's my favorite. Please don't come at me with your Levi jeans and a white t-shirt.
Do you actually have
your girlfriend at home, Corbin, that if you're gonna come to me looking like that.
You know what's crazy? I don't wear any Levi's or like those companies because they have shit ass clothing. Bro, all the UK jeans are better. For some reason, UK clothing is one of the top tier clothing brands you can never find out.
You think?
I know what I'm gonna wear when I meet Lucy.
Oh my god! I know
I'm gonna wear a white t-shirt. I know exactly what, bro. I'm gonna be fucking bowled out.
Tell me.
I'm gonna wear a white t-shirt. I'm gonna wear my black Dickies pants. And then I'm gonna wear big tattoos on my neck. And then I'm gonna wear since I'm going to London, I'll wear my Comme des Garçons Converse. And then I'll bring my black Louis messenger bag. And then I'll just wear my gold chain. I'll probably just bring like dark. I'll just bring like dark tree clothes.
I'll be wearing my birthday suit when I meet you.
Well, here's the thing. To really tell if I'm in trouble is black hair is my weakness. So do you actually have black hair?
I do, but
fuck.
Well, it's not that. It's not like that. I'm a brunette. But actually, I got to say one thing. I dyed it red the other day. Am I at the bottom of your list now?
Hey, no, you're not. That's pretty cool.
Okay. But I kind of do that. I'm a brunette, but I do like red and brunette. Yeah.
Hey, redheads. Whoa, I got a best friend. She's a redhead.
Exactly. Where fire is that? What's your step, bro?
Yeah, and I'm a guy with black curly hair. I'm a little bit Italian. I don't know.
I'm half Italian.
Oh my god, Italian stallion.
Hurry up, Crow. Everyone's listening.
I don't give a fuck.
I'm joking. Right, who's got a hand up? Mr. Rabbi.
Yes, I do. When possible, may I please share my project with you all?
The floor is yours.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Apologies if you've heard this before. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace.
Sir, please, I just got in. Did you say that we've not heard the Rothschild name? Are you actually related to the actual Rothschild.
We're all related. Let me give my pitch, and then you can ask me any questions that you want. So, as I was saying, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you may know who my family is, but you may not know who I am. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. And then coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want you to have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and film foundations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you'll ever meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling cam. If you want to view my links, they are located in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you will also find a link to my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media and any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in the community, and we are growing quickly. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program, and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth seekable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM. I will respond. Send me a follow. I will follow you back. I want to make sure that you're as successful as you can be. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive place in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
That was the most appreciated speech I've ever heard in my entire life, except for me being sick. I don't care.
Thank you for your kind words, Mr. Digit. Go ahead, Lucia.
Thank you. That was a very good pitch. Perfectly across. There was a lot of information to take in. I pulled from that Bill Gates, but then you also said that you are trying to help with world starvation and building wells for the underprivileged in Nigeria.
That's correct. You can actually see video in my post below, and you can see the wells that we've built in Nigeria.
The well thing is great.
Yeah.
What I'm thinking is, the Bill Gates, how does he come into that?
Well, so he coined the phrase. He coined the phrase "content is king," and I'm making it true today. I just referenced where the origin of. Okay, I don't say that I endorse Bill Gates. All I'm saying is that he coined the content is king in the 1990s.
What are you selling us? What were you showing us just then? Because that was a lot of information. I'm so appreciative of everything you said and took on everything. But what's the end project you're looking for? What are you looking to do? What are you looking to help?
Well, really building aware about my project that I stream my life 24/7, and with what we are able to create, any kind that we make from it in the future. I want to continue doing the good work like I have in the post that I have in my pro, where we build wells in developing regions, specifically in Nigeria.
Thank you for coming on.
Thank you so much for allowing me to share. Mumu, you got to be quiet if I'm not talking to you. I mean, that's certainly an opportunity in the future. I'd like to do good in the world like he's doing. Mumu, I'm going to mute you.
The only conversation I literally or the only question I want to ask is he literally said he gained 100. Not about your project. I love what you said, but just want to talk about the followers. He literally said he gained 100 followers in a day. So I just wanted to know how. And he said he dropped it in the group. I don't know if you can literally give me the group. I can't message you first. I don't know what's wrong with my ex, or if you can message me first and literally just give me the group, I'll be very, very glad.
Oh, absolutely. Sure. I'll give you my strategy for gaining social media. And if you're wondering, well, Rabbi, you only have 1,000 followers. That's not that many. I've had tens of thousands on Twitter before. I've had accounts that have been banned. But yeah, I gained over 100 yesterday. The way that I was able to do it yesterday and the way I've been able to do it quickly is I go into chill and chill spaces. I tell people what I do. They seem generally very positive and welcoming of the message. And I say to people, if you want to connect, follow me, I'll follow you back. And I make sure to do my best to follow every single person back. And with that, Chris, Sarah, I'll send you basically my strategy that I tell everybody. I'll drop it here. Basically, first you need a link tree. If you don't already, give you a list of the top 30 social media platforms that are available. They're all free. Everything that I tell you is free. Nothing's going to cost you anything. You don't need premium or anything like that. Once you create all of that social media, that's going to do three things for you. One, it's going to give you 30 additional places to be able to market yourself. Two, it's going to give you the opportunity of 30 different places to be able to get business. And three, it is going to make it more difficult to impersonate you. Then what I do is I teach people how to clip spaces. I teach people how to optimize their profiles. I teach people how to not just make memes, but also market themselves with memes. And then I teach you how to have a 30-second, a 60-second, and a elevator pitch, basically. And then you're ready to take on the world. So I'll send you the message that I send to anybody who's interested in this. And if you're interested, follow up with me. Thank you.
That is amazing. That is amazing. What I'm gonna say about this is, according to literally just like I'm taking part of his step, or I literally put it like what he's doing, that's what I'm also doing, because I literally quit all my other social media. I went up Instagram, I went on Facebook, and went off all the social media just to focus on X. I myself, I literally have a YouTube channel with almost 3,000 subscribers. It's literally basically done a lot, or I just less had to focus on there, and I basically just focus on X. Basically just kill and go. So I think media, I don't know if it's gonna diversify like my energy and literally make it known, because I just want to put all the energy in just one. I don't know if you're talking about premium or maybe going over on the social media.
If you check the message that I just sent you, it includes a list of the top 30 social media that are popular on the internet today. And I'm not talking about babysitting 30 different accounts on 30 different platforms, or one account on 30 different platforms. What you do is you have all of the notifications sent to the Gmail that you create, and then all you have to do is be on X or whatever platform on which you want to focus, and others are automatically, organically gaining followers. They're gaining subscribers. The fact that you created the account, from the moment that you do, it will continue to grow. And then whenever you have a customer who says, hey, I need you to promote me, you're going to be able to promote them on aged accounts. They're going to get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more interactions with their posts, 30 buying their cryptocurrency and their NFT, all because you decided to make the account. If you don't make the account, you won't have the ability to be able to promote people on there. Additionally, you're going to get random individuals who see what you do. They're going to DM you. They're going to say, hey, I saw what you were able to do when you were promoting this project. I want you to do the same for me. But I don't expect you to download 30 apps and to babysit 30 apps simultaneously. Have all of that information filtered into your email, and then what you're going to do is have push information as opposed to pull information. All the information will be pushed to you in one location, and you just have to go through and see what's of interest to you, maybe once or twice a day or once or twice a week, whatever's convenient for you, and then you reach out. But I don't want you to have to do any more work than you're currently doing. I just want you to be currently available. I analogize this like Web3 is basically like digging for gold, and right now you're digging for gold with just maybe one or two different platforms, one or two different shovels, which would be Twitter and maybe YouTube or something like that. I want to give you 30 tools that you can use. They're all free. And you don't have to babysit them. They will manage themselves. They will age themselves. They will organically gain followers and people commenting, etc. And all you have to do is reap the benefits. So take a look at the message that I sent you. It includes the list of all of the social media that I recommend people have. And if it's of interest to you, then create them. Send me the link tree. We'll start putting content on these different platforms so that they're not skeleton accounts. We'll use AI to create really motivational, really exciting, interesting content. We'll put about 10 videos up on each of the platforms. You also should know this is going to help you rank in search engines. So important for yourself and for your customers. Whenever a client comes to me and says, well, we want to be number one in Google. Okay, well, what are the platforms that you want to use, that you're using? They say, well, we want our website to be there. And that's great, but their website may not have as much of a rank power in the Google algorithm as, say, Instagram does, or say TikTok does, or say Facebook does. These websites, these social media websites generally always show up number one in Google. So you're going to be able to have your project or your client's projects number one in YouTube, number one in TikTok, number one on Twitter, number one in Google. And that's going to make you more powerful. That's going to give you more ability to achieve whatever you wish to media. So thank you for letting me contribute.
Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Hold on a second. Hold on. Sorry. All right, now we're back in business, ladies and gentlemen.
You, Robbie, you know?
Yep.
Sorry for the interruption.
It's Josh.
Just for a moment, Josh.
That's a straight face. Oh, no, you can do it. I had to watch my goldfish. No, this is wild. That's wild, bro. Okay,
No, that was wait, something that can talk more than me. And I was trying to listen to all of that.
Can we talk
These are
now?
some very good things, but
Mumu, I'm talking to people.
that was a lot of information. So hopefully it's all on your website, so everybody that was listening can go over to Rabbi's TikTok, I was going to say, or Twitter, X. Sorry, I'm a bit stoned.
Alright, so, no, thank you, Rabbi, for that. I appreciate that. My goldfish, my goldfish and I go for a walk. It's crazy to believe how much social media information you can pull on one platform. It's crazy. This is funny to me. No, it's impressive. So I know it's hard to find this type of information, and it takes a lot of skill and a lot of recollection. Is it recollection? I think that's the word.
Recollection?
That's the word I'm looking for. Thank you. It takes a lot of that combined, just a lot of skills, just kind of understanding. No, when you're putting yourself out there, when you're putting yourself out there is, you should show. This is funny to me. It's just so something like that. You can really get on a knowledge. How much this is cool. I mean, I know people aren't really interested in like doing stuff, and especially the growing accounts that you don't know how to start or where to start to begin with. It shows that you gotta like start from somewhere else. If you look at all, I'm dead. Bro, they just forgot to take this medicine. Someone sent me something in my DMs. It's crazy to see. Bro, bro's dead. I'm dead. I'm fucking dead. Okay, it's really funny. Sorry if I'm laughing too much. It's really a good thing. It's a good tool you can find, and especially with like Google marketing and a lot of analytics, you can really find with all this type of shit that what Rabbi is cooking. It's a good thing that you brought it up. Coming up in here and shit, brother. That's the one. I appreciate you, man. I know it takes a lot of knowledge, it takes a lot of power to really understand the truth about that. And I know a lot of people don't want to listen to that. It's hard. But from your time, or from my time to your time, I appreciate you coming up in here and showing that. It really just shows you're very passionate about your growth. So much appreciated by that. Make sure you go follow Rabbi. I'm done laughing. Bro, you're just tripping. Somebody's gonna do something super funny, and I can't stop fucking laughing. This shit's hilarious. No, it's anyways, sorry, let's move on. Before I get off topic. Let's move on to the next speaker. I'm fucking dying. What do we got? He's sleeping. He's busy right now. Yeah, he's a little. Oh, shit. I think I'm Shishi. No, she probably had to go to bed. We got people from a bunch of different time zones. I'm actually back. No, he's back. Let's go. I heard you, the DJ, they said that you're dumb, bro. You're with you.
All right, Moo.
Alright, so how do I so I got my phone number verified on Rumble. Now how do I connect my local to it? Is that needed?
Oh, I didn't know who you were. Why did you change your name?
Because people are harassing me over the internet.
Okay, you gotta have thick skin if you're gonna be a streamer, so don't worry about them. All right, did you verify your Rumble number yet?
Yeah, I did.
Okay, great. Then what you want to do is go to Rumble Studio. Have you done that yet?
Yes.
Okay. Did you connect your Kick account yet?
Yeah, my Kick? Yeah, I did.
Okay, excellent. All right, so on your screen, you should see 4 choices. Read them to me.
Gaming. Alright,
All right, Moo, listen to me. Next, when you're here and you're not talking with me, mute your microphone, okay?
Okay.
Thank you.
Rabbi, you good?
Yes, sir. How are you?
Cool, man. I just created I've just linked most of the apps recommended to the link.
Okay, which ones were you unable to get?
It was only the Twitch
that I was unable to get, and one other one again. That
That's okay. Those are easy to get. Okay, why couldn't you get Twitch?
I couldn't find out the copy link from the Twitch. I tried checking that. I couldn't remove it.
All right. Make sure that your email address is
Alright, I'm back.
okay. So do you see 4 choices in front of you, Moo Moo? What are they?
Alright. They are as follows. You mean where I'm at Rumble Studio?
Yes. There should be 4 boxes. Do you see 4 boxes left to right?
This is where I'm at.
Okay, just one moment. Okay, excellent. Scroll up. If you can't scroll up anymore. Okay, those are the 4 choices. Okay, pick this one. There you go. Hit the green button. Excellent. And then put in a title, a description, choose a category. Click the little toggles next to each one of the different social media platforms.
I gotta if I stream to all of these all at once, video will it actually lag a lot less?
Yeah, it's actually it's a oh yeah, it's fast.
But in that case, I'm going to change my OBS settings.
All the assistance. I won't keep anything like in the group. I share everything that I know. I share how I find these coins. I share things that might help you to find coins or find trends, find volume. These things are important in crypto because speculation is something that you have to learn how to analyze and how to anticipate. Because if
Then can I earn more money than just multi-streaming on OBS?
Yeah, I mean you can earn money through all of these different platforms.
I gotta go. I'll turn it back on in a second. Should I use dynamic streaming key or static streaming key?
I don't mess with that, so whatever the default is.
No, because I'm trying to put it on OBS. Or should I not do that?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Well, how do I start streaming if I don't have OBS?
You do it through Rumble Studio.
That's it? That's all I gotta do?
Yeah, just Just stop. Just stop. Move. Just listen to me, okay? Turn your stream back on. I'm going to walk you through exactly what you do. It's what I do 6 times a day, or no, times a day. I know the system very well. So show your camera again so I can walk you through what you have to click. And then if you want to do something different before, I'll let you do whatever you want to do. But I want you to see what you're going to do. Go back to Rumble Studio.
Okay, I'm on Rumble Studio.
No, you were on a page where you were putting in the category and it had toggles.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. Go to the second one. Yeah. Okay. Yes. Okay, put in a title, put in the description, click the toggles, click a category.
I wanted Genshin Impact. Where's the Genshin Impact?
It might be under games or it might be secondary. Go to gaming and then see if it's a secondary choice.
Oh, here it is. There we go.
No, not to grip the toggles for each platform. There you go. Okay, green, yeah. Should you do what? Don't worry about any of that stuff. Just click the green next button. Go to the top, scroll up. Okay, do you see? Wait, just don't. Just. I know what it says. Okay, do you see a drop down? Just move your mouse down slowly. Stop. Dude, no. Scroll up. Stop. Okay, I'm going to tell you where to move your mouse. Don't move it unless it's to the right. Okay, move your mouse down. No. Stop. Move your mouse up. There. There you go. Click that. That one. Yep. Now scroll. Hit the green button. What does it say?
User account cannot create new live.
Did one. That's what we were doing before. So go to your.
Okay, so what I gotta do is I gotta edit. I gotta check the settings.
No, stop. Where was the original Rumble? You already hit start streaming?
No.
Okay. So close that. Are you streaming right now live?
No, I'm not.
Okay, then close that. Is OBS streaming?
No.
Okay. Go to the tab next to this one.
Okay.
At the very top. No. At the very top of Chrome or whatever. There you go. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Go to the next tab. What is it? What's your next window? Your next tab? No. At the very top. Do you know what a tab is?
Right here?
No. A tab is the window, the different windows at the top. Yeah. Okay. Okay, what is this? close this. Close this. Okay, what does that say?
Have the manager find out.
Okay, close that. Okay. Go to Rumble. Click on the upper left Rumble Studio. Yeah, right there. Click it. Click that.
Yeah.
Okay, click a little to the right where it says Rumble Studio. Yeah, click that. Nothing? Okay. That's fine. Go to the now see if it works now. There you go. Okay. Okay, so wait, stop. Above that, the top one. Yeah, go there. One. Okay, click that. Do all the stuff again. You're sure you don't have OBS going right now? Okay, is OBS completely closed?
Oh, that's the problem.
Is OBS completely closed?
Yes.
I don't believe you. Control Alt Delete and make sure OBS is completely closed. Bring up your task manager. Make sure OBS is completely closed. Is OBS completely closed?
Yeah.
It's not open, right?
Let me check again.
Control Alt Delete. Go to your task manager.
I already did.
Okay.
Maybe it's because there's already a screen slot that was active.
Yeah, that is why. So why do you have a stream slot?
I mean, like, it's not, but it's like, it's not streaming, but like, it's already taken up by.
Okay, in the upper left corner, just go to rumble.com. Just go to rumble.com. Excellent. Now go to the studio, Rumble Studio. Nope. Okay, yeah, you could do it there. Apologies. All right. Scroll down. Scroll down on the page. Scroll down all the way to the bottom.
Yeah, but this is it.
Stop. Scroll all the way to the bottom. I just want to make sure nothing's going there. Are you at the very bottom of the page? You can't scroll down anymore, correct?
I cannot scroll on.
Okay, excellent. Are you sure you're not streaming our now?
I'm sure.
Okay.
Let me see something. What about direct RTMP?
Yeah, you don't want to do that.
Let's try that.
No, I mean, if you do that, that's fine. I don't do that. I'm trying to teach you how to do this in multi-stream. So you click the one right next to it. You were messing around in the settings and click something incorrect or something, because I've helped a dozen different people with this, and including doing it multiple times. It works every time. Okay, so click those. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, put in a description. Don't mess with that stuff. Press forward. Okay, what does it say?
User account cannot create new live streams. Please confirm one is not already created.
Okay. Scroll down on that page. Okay. What is? Yeah. What's that tab say? No.
No videos yet.
Okay, but no. Go up, like in the corner. No, scroll down. Just put your mouse in the middle of the screen. Okay, to the left a little bit. Go to the left, another inch. Okay, another inch. Okay, go down an inch. Okay, go to the left half an inch. Yeah, down half an inch. That whatever your mouse is above, that tab. Click that. It should say live or something. Oh.
No, it says no clips yet.
Okay, that's clips. Now, what were you doing? Okay, go up 3 inches. Okay, no, that's not 3 inches. Come on, man. You know 3 inches. Okay, stop right there. Move to the right 2 inches. Two more, yeah. There you go.
It says source pass through public Rumble license.
Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Don't mess with any of that stuff. That's fine. Look, I'm just going to look you up in Rumble and see if you have a live stream going right now about what you don't know. So just one moment. You shouldn't. We didn't say go live. What is your Rumble username? Okay, spell it for me. ZNO SC GNOSIS. Gnosis what? Gnosis self. Okay. Okay. What are you doing?
Wait a minute. I'll just,
Okay, right there. Stop. That's what's fucking you up. Press the delete button there. Yeah. Whatever. I told you, don't go in there. Go to the second one. There you go.
Oh, I deleted it and I don't know why it's doing that.
What does it say?
The same thing.
Okay, start. What are the other drop downs you have? You have YouTube, and then what? Twitch. That's all should be Remove all the other check marks, so except YouTube. Okay, it still says it. Here's what I want you to do. Go to rumble.com in a new tab. New tab. Go to a new tab. Go to a new tab. Go to a new tab. There you go. Type in rumble.com. Okay, type in your username into the search and you find yourself.
Hold on.
Okay, do you know you're not going to be that low? Go to channels. You don't find it? That's okay. Go to rumble.com at the top. Type rumble.com / whatever your thing is. Gnosis thyself. Okay, what is this?
This is a stream.
Okay, so you have a stream going.
No, it's upcoming.
Oh, that's what's fucking you up. So why do you have an upcoming stream?
Oh, because I wanted to start Genshin Impact.
Okay, I mean, if you fuck around with the system, then we're not going to be able to get it to work. End that stream.
Alright, so let's, how do
I don't. Okay, go to. Is there a delete option?
hold on, I think I have to go into settings. Live. Ah, bingo.
All right. Rumble Studio. And don't fuck around. If you fuck around with it, I don't know what it up. So just follow what I say. Go to Rumble Studio.
Oh, Rumble Studio.
Okay, sit at the second one. Yes. Yes. Put in a title, put in a description, click a category, click the toggles, make sure the drop down selected. Okay, what are you doing? Stop. Don't fuck with any of that. Do exactly what I said. Title, description. Click the right. Yeah, click the button. Go. Click the green button. Now, don't press anything until I tell you to press it. At the top, you're going to see 5 different options. Press the second one. to the left. No, not YouTube. No, to the left. Like in the center of the screen, there are 4 little boxes. Yeah, hit the second one. Exactly. And then at the bottom, you're going to see a microphone and turn those on. There you go. All right.
I want to put like a screen overlay.
Doug, you can figure that shit out later. What do you want? I mean, what screen overlay do you want?
Genshin Impact. That's what I'm trying to start.
Okay, I mean, what is Genshin Impact? Like it's a game?
Yeah.
What's the screen overlay? Like you want to show yourself playing the game?
Yeah, I want to show myself playing the game with like my face and shit.
Okay. Okay, shut off the camera. Shut off the microphone. Open up OBS Studio.
Yeah, that's okay.
Let me see OBS Studio.
By the way, I got a mod on OBS Studio that just enables me.
So do I.
I can select any of them to say that like they added something.
Okay, that's great. In the right side, you're going to see Start Virtual Camera.
Start virtual camera. Okay. All right, the overlay is already set. It's,
Okay, let's see it.
The game has to update.
Okay, put your camera on your screen, wherever you want your camera to be. Your face camera.
Yeah, I know. Hold on. See what's on the screen?
It's just black. So you might right click on the black and then it's like add source.
Okay, I gotta go. All right, bet.
Okay. I mean, you don't have a pic. No, it's just a black screen. Do you see it? Do you see your picture on that black screen?
No, I don't.
Okay, so you have to add it. Right click, add source.
Add source.
Video capture device. There you are. Okay. So with that black screen, is that your game?
Yeah, it's supposed to be.
Excellent. Are those?
No, they're
Okay, cool. So you've got it the way you want, right?
yes.
Okay. Are you gonna start up your game?
Yeah, hold on.
Much as people like to want it to be a safe space, it's not necessarily a safe space. You always got to watch your six, and that's pretty much what we got going on over here at my family, my army, so to speak. You know, everybody calls their project and describes their project as an army. Well, actually, this is something you can't PvP, something you cannot replicate whatsoever. We own the IP rights. It's called Army. It's a group of frogs in the wild. Is actually known as an army. We're backed by science. That's the narrative. It's really, really simple because it encompasses not only just one singular frog or like a derivative, like a Pepe derivative or a poo or a flog. Encompasses all frogs. We invite all frogs to, come pull up our spaces.
I don't know why it's not working.
We had a space.
Okay. Well, figure out why you're not able to show your game.
And so we're collabing.
I'll be right back.
Being selfish by any means. I want to touch specifically is the fact that we're very normie friendly, and a lot of folks understand this in crypto is that where attention flows, money goes.
Granted, since we met for 20 workers, verified, unverified, and not verified. And I do my consider offer. I collect work on like how much. So the work collected, I had no gain in it. Do you get? I had no gain in it because I was a novice. So it was like, God, why did you tell me before you get this thing? That this thing will not pay stuff like that. So I did that. It was happy. I made it.
I got it.
Okay. So let's see your game. All right, great. Do you have your picture on it? Send it back.
I got it.
All right, you ready to go live?
Yeah, in a second. I gotta get the screen key first.
No, you don't. Stop. Are you ready to go live? Yes or no? Are you ready to go live?
Yes, I am.
Okay, then minimize OBS. Oh, I will in just a moment, Chibo. I'm assisting someone. When I have the opportunity, I will. Thank you. Okay, so go back to Rumble Studio. All right, well, it says your stream's paused, so start it back up. Go to Rumble Studio. It says your stream just ended. Okay, now at the bottom, you're going to get OBS, the bottom camera. Yeah, bottom camera. No, there's a camera. Yeah, click there. OBS. Do you see OBS?
Yeah.
Click OBS.
Virtual camera.
Yeah, that one. Click it.
Okay.
Turn it on. You don't have your. You go back to OBS. You got to turn your virtual camera on.
Oh.
On the right, it says Start Virtual Camera. There you go. Now go back to Rumble.
Oh, okay. This is all that's needed?
Just,
I don't have to, use so much processing power.
just exactly. Okay, so go to Rumble.
Oh, that's amazing. Okay. I'm on Rumble.
Okay, well, your screen's still showing me. Yeah, there you go. Show me Rumble Studio. Okay, are you ready to go live?
Yeah.
Okay, so in the upper left corner where the green is, you're going to go live. There's a button, go live. Okay, now make sure you want to go live on all of those. Okay, great. When you go live, you're then going to check to make sure you're live on YouTube. You're going to make sure you're live on Twitch and all the other ones, okay? So check them individually. Okay, you're going live. 2. Well, make sure it went live. It should have, but make sure. Go back to Rumble. Go back to Rumble. Okay, good. Now make sure you're live on Twitch and on YouTube and all that other stuff.
Okay. Why does it stay offline? Oh, there we go.
Okay, so you're on Twitch, you're on Kick, check YouTube and DLive and Trovo.
Hold on. I need to figure out what.
Basically, it's just following that the way we just did right now, following everybody. That's how it is. Everyone space. You just tell them to connect with me. I'm gonna connect with you back. I don't unfollow. So you get, so that's how people do. And it's not in one day. It's a thing you do every. Yeah. So you would think, bro, how is this missing this much amount of followers? The person didn't just grow the followers in a day. Yes, it was a greater place, just showing up every day on spaces and showing yourself just the way you are doing now. Telling people what you do, telling people to follow you. And if you continue doing that every day,
I'm trying to figure this out.
before 1 month,
You're okay.
consistent, your follower count will be massive, bro. I don't know why. You can second it. Nice.
Oh, it's live.
Vikash, are you
Okay, what about YouTube?
project now? Do you have any alpha products? Oh, I'm just yapping about Zazik.
Don't go through YouTube Studio. Just go to YouTube and just find your YouTube channel and make sure it's live. That's the last one you have to check.
Yeah, I know.
You have it? Yeah, you go to my timeline.
It's live.
Okay, excellent. So everything's working? All right, then mute your microphone in this Discord, and then stream. And if you need me, unmute your mic and talk to me. And then when you're done, mute your mic again. Okay? You can live in here. You can spend as much time as you want in here, but don't do so with an open microphone because it makes it difficult for me to be able to talk to other people. Okay? All right. Best wishes with your stream, man.
So, do we prefer the start of your own? My own. Yes. So, what inspired the PF? What brought about you using this PF? So that when literature is going on about the cryptos, the man involved teaching us about the cryptos, or provide a link like that. So this entire everything I've seen is me that generated it. So the thing, yes, the NFT was naked, nothing wear on it. So I wear the headlights, wear the head clothes, the clothes up, down, everything. So that's how does. So I started this since then. Wow, bro, that's good. Because I know I've not seen this anywhere. You should make the NFT awful now so you can just list them, put them on OpenSea. Who knows, who can just inspire anything. You get? Yeah, get a point, for sure. Rabbi Rothschild, I guess it's hard.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Chi-Boy, did you make your video yet? How did it turn out?
Yeah, it turned out great. I sent it to you on Discord.
Oh, excellent. Apologies, I didn't look at it yet. I will. Hey, I just want to drop some alpha on you guys and also just vent about, I uh, started this Twitter account like earlier this year, but I didn't have any followers until 2 weeks ago. And in 2 weeks, I have like 1,100 followers, which is a huge amount to get organically, not buying them, not not having a big time influencer shout me out. So if you want some tips on how to do it, there are some shortcuts. Now I didn't necessarily use these shortcuts, but I have in the past with other accounts and they work really well. So before you go to bed, you take your device if you can and you go to one of these follow for follower space. A lot of times they don't want to use that term because that's considered platform manipulation, but a lot of times they're called gain mutuals or engagement, whatever. I'm sure you've seen these. There are many of them that people all over the world do. You just leave your device in there and you fall asleep. And when you awake, you'll have anywhere between 10, 20, 30 new followers. And if you do this every night for a month, you will have over 1,000 new followers. Now, the key is when you awake, you follow all those people back. That's very key. And I don't understand why people don't do it. I don't understand why Twitter doesn't make it a default. If somebody follows me, I'm going to follow you back. That should be your strategy. Unless you're a celebrity whose behavior is going to be ridiculed because you followed somebody back, you don't have that issue. You're just small time creators. So make sure you follow people back, and that's on all the different platforms. It's really important. It's a mutual respect thing. A lot of times people feel like, oh, I'm better than that person because I have so many followers. I mean, it doesn't matter. People look at an account like mine and they say, oh, well, he only has 1,000 followers. Yeah, that's cool. I've got 50,000 on Twitch and I've had tens of thousands on Twitter before I got my account banned. Hey, it's my man Giant Judge, come on up and talk. It doesn't matter. It's going to happen. If it hasn't happened to you yet, there's a high likelihood you can just randomly lose your account for whatever reason. So don't play the ego game where, oh, I'm not going to follow accounts that are smaller than mine. Also, people, I heard this earlier today. Somebody was like, I don't normally follow accounts that don't have a blue check mark. Frankly, blue check mark is fine if you're trying to get your word out there, but a lot of people don't find that to be all that beneficial. And if you want to do the blue check mark, that's fine. But I'm proof that you can get 1,000 followers in 2 weeks, more than that, by just organically being nice to people, following people back. Talking in spaces is a really big one. So what I do, and a lot of you know my strategy, and I do this, and it's worked. It's how we've become friends. All of you, I know all of you. You guys have been basically inside my world. You've seen inside my home. You know what it's like. You know I'm as out there as any person ever. And whenever I'm awake and I'm not helping people, I go and I type the word shill, SHILL, into the Twitter, into the Twitter search. Now, if you weren't aware, there's a really great website. In fact, I'm going to pin it if I'm able to. It's called spacesdashboard.com. And if you've heard me talk about it, apologies. If you haven't heard me talk about it, you need to know about this. This is the most important website in the Twitterverse, without a doubt. And here's why. You may not know it, but right now, currently, there are over 400 English-speaking Twitter spaces going on. But your phone's never going to show you 400 of them. It won't show you 20 of them. Maybe the ones where you've connected with people, but there are a lot more spaces out there than about which you know. And I put it in the Jumbotron. Go to Spaces Dashboard. I dare you to go to Dashboard. That website is going to change your life. Here's why. It has a better search function than Twitter does. It will show you all of the spaces that are going on in the world. Did you know English isn't the #1 language on Twitter spaces? I thought it was the whole time I used it. No, it's Japanese, and Arabic is #2. English is #3, but you're never going to see all the different spaces that are going on because Twitter really hides a lot of this information from you. So if you look at Twitter spaces, what does that website do? It shows you all the biggest spaces going on right now of English. You can change the language to just be the whole world, all languages, or just a language that you want. So let's just say we're talking about English. It's going to show you the biggest English spaces and who's speaking in the spaces, how many people are in the speaker's follower list if you combine them all. So you basically get an idea of their network. Then you're going to also have the ability to see how many people are in that space. You'll be able to see if it's an audio space or a video space. And also, this is a really great website if you want to see what the host has done previously. You can go to all their recordings through there. It has all the links. Additionally, it categorizes spaces for you. I don't know how Twitter categorizes spaces for you on your device, but to me, it's a mishmash. I don't really get it, but it's sometimes politics, it's sometimes investment. Sometimes I just want to see things having to do with cryptocurrency. And Spaces Dashboard allows me to do this. I click there on Spaces Dashboard, and it shows me all the cryptocurrency ones. It shows me all the investing ones. It shows me world politics. It shows me entertainment, whatever you want, but it categorizes things for you. Additionally, I know from my own experience, sometimes my own space doesn't show up in Twitter Spaces, and I have to search it. And even when I search it in Twitter Spaces, it doesn't show up there. But if I go to Spaces Dashboard, it shows up. So it's telling me that the API, which is essentially the back end of the Twitter system, isn't always providing the information that users need. So I highly recommend Spaces Dashboard. If you're ever looking for spaces, sometimes I'll click on the search in Spaces and it'll say like those spaces are available. I'm like, I know there are spaces available. I don't know why it's giving me this error. I'll go to Spaces Dashboard and it'll show me 400 different English speaking spaces. So if you haven't checked out that website, you must. Okay, with that being said, just something that I hear in these spaces and I find to be just kind of funny. And you guys have heard my impression of people who are new to spaces: GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. I don't really know what to say. Like, that's what people do. But there's also when people are shilling their projects, especially if they're cryptocurrencies, you are going to hear the same phrases. And I want you to recognize what they are. because you have to understand all the NFT projects, all the cryptocurrency projects, the only thing that gives them any value is what other people give them to be valuable. And that's same with the United States dollar, that's same with the euro, that's same with the Great Britain pound. The only thing that gives anything in our world value is what other people think of it. So what you'll do a lot of times is you'll have somebody come in and say, I have an NFT project. There are only 100,000 of these NFTs available. They're going very quickly right now. We have a great community. You're always going to hear about their community. We're really strong. We have a focus. We have a dev. Our dev is doxed. Be careful when someone says their dev is doxed. There's one thing about being doxed where you have your license on your banner, like I do. I'm as doxed as anybody on the internet. And you can see into my life 24 hours a day. There's another, well, our dev is doxed, meaning there's a picture of him that we have or her. Be very careful when you have these people who are claiming that their dev is doxed or that their project is doxed. You don't necessarily know what that means. Dox generally means revealing of private information on the internet. But there are different versions of this, so be careful. You're also going to hear people who say, I've gotten this and I don't like this. This is a turnoff to me. They pressure me to buy their coin. And I have a mentality, I don't buy anybody's coin. If you want to give it to me because I'll be a spokesperson for it, that's fine. If you want to give me an NFT, that's fine because you want me to be a holder. But don't pressure me to do anything and don't pressure the people in my space to do something. If you want to show your coin, if you want to show your project, that's great. But don't put pressure on people to buy it, especially when they are like they're you're gonna say to them, all right, well, I'm gonna wait here until you buy it. Don't do that. That's not cool. Nobody wants that. Another thing that I hear of project um, these project founders and such is they say that our project is more unique than anybody else's project because it's a frog, because it's a duck, because it's a kangaroo, because if it's an elephant. Nobody cares. It's an animal. It's whatever. It could literally be anything at the zoo or that you're going to see in a safari or anything. Don't think that, oh, well, this person has a monkey. That means it's better than the ape, which is better than anything else. It's all about what the people want to give it as their value. So when I hear a lot of times people are like, this is the best project because it's a dog. Okay, well, what makes a dog better than a cat or a cat better than a turtle or whatever else it may be? Don't get thrown off by what we consider in business. It's called, well, apologies. No, 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 you're absolutely fine. Just whatever somebody's shilling to you. You're okay. Whatever anybody's shilling to you, apologies, whatever anybody's shilling to, just be careful and know that what has value today may not have value tomorrow. What has value tomorrow may not have value today. What I advise people to do is be macro investors. If anybody's going to give you an NFT or anybody's going to give you a cryptocurrency, hold on to it, preserve it, and especially in terms of NFTs, this is digital art. It may have rugged and it used to be worth a lot and now it's not worth anything. You all are young. Give it 10 years, give it 20 years, give it 30 years. It's going to be worth a lot. So with that, those are just some things that I wanted to vent, and I appreciate you letting me do so.
Rabbi is here giving us some alphas, man. Yeah, this man is this man is empty. Thank you, Jude. If you have a question, bro, you can speak, bro.
Hi everyone, my name is Dan George. I joined this space to Rabbi's notification. I'm actually glad Rabbi is here, Rabbi is here, and I always want to listen to him because whenever I listen to this man, I always gain one or two things that is going to help my life. And he has just identified some factors that we need to be considering why we actually join spaces or when we want to make investment to any cryptocurrency. Don't be pressured. We shouldn't be pressured at all because I've cases like that. Cryptocurrency, they are going to prove you the fact that they are the best, and at the end of the day, they are going to run the go with your money. They will remove liquidity, and at the end of the day, the project is rocked. Some just even promise you that you cannot build in 10 years, and they tell you they are building it in 3 months, and at the end of the day, you buy the coupon, and you are not going to, make any profit from that project. So we need to be careful. And thank you for actually, telling us that, Rabbi. And I want to tell you something about Rabbi. If you want to actually see Rabbi, you want to communicate with Rabbi, at any time, anytime. It's always active because he always on live stream 24 hours a day and 7 days a week and 365 days in the year. So you join his Discord. You can see the link from the bio and the link tree. So you join the Discord and you get to see him. If you want to do it with him, he's on his day. And if you want to learn anything that is concerning marketing, I want to tell you that he's my mentor. He's the one that is actually guiding me through how to become a successful marketer. And trust me, in the next 1 month, I'll be one of the best marketers on the X space. So I just want to give you that. If you are not following him, do well to follow him now and turn on notifications. Thank you for having me. I love you guys.
We love you too, Giant Judge. Thank you for your kind words. You're exactly right with what you're saying. Um, what I want you to know is a lot of times you're going to hear projects who say that they're doing good in the world. I talk about it. I talk about it often. If you don't hear what I say, I many times say that I'm part of a project that's worth of millions. And one of the things we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations. And somebody called me out on this yesterday in a call, and they were like, "Okay, Rabbi, show us your evidence of this." And well, frankly, I didn't have it on my phone, but I did have it access to it in other people's tweets. And what you can see in the jumbotron is video and pictures of water being provided to in a village in Nigeria. The name of the village is called Onupanu Village, and there's a plaque with the cryptocurrency that I sponsor that's there. And you can see people drinking clean water and wearing our merchandise and just generally enjoying a better life. I am able to provide this information to people because it really happened. We spent something like $125,000 in this part of the project, just providing better lives for people in this village. You're going to hear a lot. Oh, we're bringing about, even I say it, world peace, and that's wonderful. Trust me, it's harder than you make it out to be. You never want to be afraid to ask questions. I'm glad this person asked me the question yesterday, what evidence do you have that this well has been built? Because it caused me to do a little bit of digging in some older tweets that we have of our community, and you can see it for yourself. And now I have that basically in case anybody wants to see. You're going to get people who say that we serve food shelters. Okay, what evidence do you have of that? You don't want to necessarily, if somebody's just doing their shill, and sometimes you let people get away with it, but don't be afraid to say, what evidence do you have that you're going to be able to do X, Y, and Z, or that you do X, Y, and Z? I get this all the time for my project. I'm going to review this with you. If you guys feel free to interrupt me, but we're going to go through my shill. And Giant Judge, you just did a little bit of a shill, a little bit of a pitch, and it was beautiful. You introduced yourself. You thanked the panel for being here. It's great. And I want you guys all to have the same kind of professionalism, and we're going to make sure that you guys are even better. So I'm going to give you the philosophy of my shill, and interrupt me if you want to talk about something else, but I think this is beneficial. And also know that I'll help all of you with your individual shills. When we say the word shill, it's negative. I don't like that term, though it's used a lot. usually, at least in the term shill means that's like hollow, fake, not real. Someone who shills something is someone who like panders it, or perhaps promotes something that doesn't necessarily mean that it's of value. However, it's used. I like the term share. So whenever I come into a space, firstly, I come in, I never come in and speak immediately, unless people are like, oh, rabbis here, talk to us, talk to us. But even still, I know that people a lot of times want to hear me talk because of whatever reason. I raise my hand and wait until I'm called on. Then once I'm called on, I usually do not go in and chill immediately. Unless it's a chill and chill space with hundreds of people, if not thousands of people, and I know they want to get through people. But if it's just a normal space and maybe under 100 people, I ask, thank you for the opportunity to be here. May I please share my project with everyone? Or actually, I say, thank you for the opportunity to be here. When possible, may I please share my project with everyone? Because I don't know, maybe they were talking about something else. They're not in the shill portion of it. Sometimes I get people who say, yeah, somebody else was going, or you really avoid interrupting anyone. But it's very important. There are two parts of that. So when possible, may I please share my project with you? And that does something. It puts it that I'm not going to do it right now. I'll do it whenever it's okay for you guys. And putting a more positive aspect on my project. It's not saying may I shield this to you, which just sounds negative to me. Sharing is really what I'm doing. So that's how I start. I've had people who try to call me out. A lot of times people just don't like me for whatever reason. Just and I've never met them. They don't like my PFP, or they just don't like. It's not like more normal a normal PFP for people. What I will say to people is, when possible, may I please share my project with you? And somebody will say, yeah, but not right now. Don't interrupt. And I'll say, oh, thank you. That's why I said when possible. Like it's like I already beat you to the punch because I'm not saying may I share my project with you right now. I'm saying when it's okay for the room. And 99% of the time people are really nice about it and they say, yeah, go ahead. What do you got for us? That's why we're here. And sometimes you feel stupid saying that because they're like, yeah, that's why we're here. The name of the space is Chill and Chill. Tell us anything that you want. But just know that you kind of want to play dumb a little bit and just say, oh, okay, if it's okay, may I please do so when possible? Yeah, absolutely. All right, so then the first thing that I do is I introduce myself just like Giant Judge did. And so I say, well, first I thank the people, thank you for the opportunity to be here. And if you're like, Rabbi, like, can you write this down first? When we go through your shills, when we go through your pitches, we'll have this all structured for you. So just feel free to listen. You don't have to write this down. When we get your pitches down, we'll have it all written down for you. But I say thank you because I want to show appreciation to the room. You're giving me your time and you've put work into this. I want to tell you that I appreciate it. Then I say who I am. It's important, maybe the most important thing that you can say. And I say, I'm Rabbi Rothschild. Now, I'm getting into some of these spaces where people have heard my spiel, my pitch a lot. So sometimes, and I don't know if it's the best thing to say, but I do sometimes say, apologies if you've heard this before. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. That's a very cocky thing to say to people. If you don't know who I am, if you don't know who I am, you will. It's very cocky. I would not recommend that you guys say that. You guys aren't streaming your life. Your project isn't as massive as mine is. And I can take it. I want to get people's attention. I want people to say, oh, you think I should know who you are? Why is that? And then I come in and I tell them I've been live streaming all these other things. And then if you want to say I don't know who you are, then that's absolutely fine. But I want people to know what my message is. In your guys' case, you would just say something like, thank you for the opportunity. My name is Chi Boy. And then you just go into your project. But I sometimes say the apology ending just because I know that some of these people are hearing me say this day after day after day. And you watch, I'm going to do this enough that you all are going to be able to repeat this. It will be repeated around the world someday. This is a very famous pitch, perhaps the most famous pitch of any person globally when this goes viral. But what I then say is apologies if you've heard this before. And I don't always say that. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I introduce myself. And if you don't know who I am, you will. Again, I wouldn't recommend that for you unless you have a really big project and you can take any kind of flack. Then I say, I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year. That's basically my thesis. That's what I do. That is my key point. If you hear nothing else that I say, I've got the most important thing at the front. And that's what you want to do. You want to front end your pitches with the most important information, because people have limited attention spans. And if you save all your good stuff for the end, they're just not going to be paying attention to you. Another criticism that I get is I speak very quickly. And I don't always speak very quickly, but in these pitches, I do. Number one, I am many times limited in the amount of time that I have. Sometimes they say you have 40 seconds or 60 seconds or a minute or two or whatever, and I want to get information in there as possible. Additionally, I've been saying this in one way or another for 4 years, so I've got the pitch down really well. When I say it in my head, a lot of times people think I'm reading it, but I'm not. I just have it basically visually in my head, that I know what I'm going to say and what lines they are coming up next. So I say I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. That's really important, but I want to unite people on that this is a good thing. I just don't do it for no reason. It has a purpose. Then I say I've been streaming for more than 4 years, which is a huge amount of time in the streaming world. It's hard to do anything for 4 years. It takes 4 years to get a college degree in the United States. I mean, gotten graduate degrees in this amount of time. And then I say my streams go back to the pandemic. So it gives people a timeline. So, okay, how far back is 4 years? Then I say my streams go back to the pandemic. That should get in people's mind. Okay, so this is since like 2020, 2021, something like that. Yeah. And then I say, my streams go back to the pandemic. I say we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, and the coronation of a king. Why do I say that? It's kind of flowery, it's kind of poetic, but I want people to know what major events that we've seen. Now, in the United States, the death of a queen isn't that big of a deal, but in the UK it is, and globally it was. So we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI. Now, I get criticized on this sometimes because people say AI's been around for 60 years or 80 years or whatever, and that's absolutely true. But large language models haven't been taking over our lives for the last 80 years of which we know. It's only been recent, and really with the advent or the genesis of ChatGPT, which was launched November 30th, 2022. All right, then I say we've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, so that's King Charles or whatever. That goes back to that. It's a global event, and everything in between. Now, I could probably end other events. We've seen U.S. political elections and assassinations and assassination attempts. I don't want to get people's minds on those kinds of things. I just want to say that, like, basically what we're doing here is capturing important events in human history. Then I say, this is a real life Big Brother. If you don't know what The Truman Show is, it was a movie from the 1990s starring Jim Carrey, where his entire life is on camera, but he doesn't know it. And there's a lot of similarities to that. Also, I say this is a brother. I think there's a Big Brother Nigeria. I've heard about this, but Big Brother is basically a show in most any country now where they have a house where they have cameras all over, and you can watch somebody on the house, and then they show it once a week or whatever. And then I say this is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement, which it is. It's basically a real life timeline. It's a real life time capsule of what I've been doing and what's going on in history. I keep a radio on 24/7. You many times can hear it in the background. And the reason why is I want to capture the world events so that you can go back to any of my streams on any day and know what was going on in world history. I think that's really important. Then I say, in the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase, content is king, and I'm making it true. The reason why I say that, and this kind of throws people off because Bill Gates isn't that popular then, but he started Microsoft. He was a long time, and one of the phrases that is true or not is content is king. And I want people to know the origin of that phrase. And I want people to know that I'm making it true today. Then I have two of the biggest things that I say, which are, I'm king of the internet. Who says that? Who has the confidence to say that? I do. I've been live streaming my life 24 hours a day. Nobody else does that. I know more about the internet at this point than just about anyone, at least in a user experience sense. And then I also say This is the biggest event in global history. Again, you mean this is bigger than World War II? This is bigger than World War One? Yeah, I do. I mean that. It's bigger than the pandemic because of the amount of data that people are going to be able to study of this in the future. And I really feel that that is true. Then I say, um, in the 19 or in 2018, and I say, and here's why. In 2018, the Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, which is really important. It means that basically what I'm creating is more valuable than all of the oil that's in the ground. Now, not just my data, but globally, all the people's data. So what I'm doing, I want to make people to make sure that they know that this actually has a value to it. And then I say, um, uh, let's see here. I say, I'm becoming extremely, or I say I'm becoming very influential, which is true. In the last 2 weeks, I've gained a thousand Twitter followers, and that's just by using, just having this down and connecting with people. But that's all organic, and I know if I do this for a year and don't get banned, everybody's going to know about me on that. And then I say, and when I go viral, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent. I want to make sure that you have the opportunity at generational wealth, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. When I say this, Precious, Giant Judge, Chiboy, Jubilant, Jubilant, I want to make it. I want to give you guys money. Nobody else is going to tell you that. I don't want your money. I want to give you guys money someday so that you never have to worry again, and your friends and your family. And then I want you to never have to worry again. I don't want them to have to worry again. And I want you to be able to give back to your different, the people in your life. And then I go into, that I stream my life on these 20 different cameras on YouTube. I want to separate myself in people's minds. I say I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm live on more than 20 different streams, 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. Nobody else does that. I'm teaching people. I'm not just live on one stream. I'm live on all these, and that's a lot of content that you can watch me even from the ceiling. Then I push people to my links, and I say, if you want to watch these streams, look at my pinned post where you can find my links to my YouTube. You can find my link. People will look at my link tree. I don't suggest you guys do that yet, but I do. Actually, I don't suggest you ever do it, but I do because I have more social media than anybody, and I have more content than anybody. I'm basically wanting to dare somebody, like, I dare you to go look at this. If you do, you're going to be shocked with everything that you say. Then I go into the things that I do to help the world, about creating. So not only do I stream my life for world peace, and I want to make you all rich, but I want to ensure that you have the opportunity. Then I say, I also stream my life to help end world hunger, which is really important to me. And those are things like drones. These are like flying devices that can harvest crops for people so that people don't have to do this, and also can put pesticides and all those other things, get rid of weeds and things like that. Then I say, floating greenhouses, which is like in places where real estate is really dense, like in big cities. We could put basically greenhouses on the water, have food that is readily available and it's fresh, and it's just in a floating greenhouse. And I say saltwater greenhouses. There's a process where you can use the water of the ocean to be clean water, just basically distill it so that it's able to be used on crops. Then I say floating green. Then I say vertical farming, which is where you build a farm, not just on the ground, but in the air as well, in like a building. And I say hydroponics, which is where you give nutrients to food using water. And then I say cloud seeding, which is actually used today in places like Dubai. Once a week, they have a cloud seeding station that creates clouds for them, that irrigates the ground. And I don't know. I mean, I've seen where many of you live. Sometimes droughts can really cause issues, and it would be nice to just get regular rain and be able to not have too much rain, just like a regular, steady, expected rain once a week or whenever you need. And this is being done. Additionally, in terms of wildfires that you may ever see or experience or anything, we could just put those out with cloud seeding, and I don't understand why. I know that there's a lot of power behind this, but I want to educate people on what I do. Then I talk about ending world thirst, and that's where it comes into it in the jumbotron that I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. And one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria, and that's always a crowd pleaser because a lot of the people in these spaces are in Nigeria, and they're saying, well, okay, you're going to make me rich, that's fine, how are you going to help me? And it's like, I am helping you, or at least part of groups that are helping you, and you can see pictures of your own citizenry who's being helped by this. Then I say, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program. If you don't know what the Life Straw is, it's basically a straw that you can use, and it has a filter in it, and you can stick it in contaminated water and drink. On the other side comes out clean water, and so it means that people don't get parasites and things that can cause harm to them. And then I say, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. The earth is 2/3 water, and there's no reason that anybody should be without water if we have this type of technology. And there are arguments that it takes a lot of power, and that's fine. I have counters to all those arguments. The big one is nuclear energy. Then I say, if you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a raider, if you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll get back to you immediately. I'll friend you back. That's a really key point that I say, that is a call to people. When I say that, I get a bunch of people randomly following me and randomly sending me DMs so that they know it's cool. My DMs are open. You can send me. I'll help you in any way I can. That's it. It's what we call in business a call to action. And that's what you want to do, is push people to do that. And then my closing is really just telling people that I care about them. It's a nice way to land. And I say to them, I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to have a positive role in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future, and I most of all want to give people hope. And when I say that, it's a nice way. It's kind of a warm way to close my shill, my pitch, but also puts a positive bow on the end. And then at the end, I again thank the people for allowing me to share. So I say, and with that, I want to sincerely thank you for the opportunity to share. And that's how I close it. So my pitch is, while it's very fast and sometimes people don't understand everything that I'm saying, and I understand that, it's very meticulous, very articulated. It's very organized, and I've I can add things to it. Sometimes people don't give me as much time as I need, and I have to shorten it. While I don't like having to do that, I certainly can. And so I just want to give you the philosophy behind my pitch. And when you're thinking about your pitches, I'm going to help you with those. And so basically, let's say anything you want. And then after that, I'll talk about your pitches and what I think a basic structure is. So I appreciate you guys letting me say that. And if you have any comments, let me know. All right. Well, if you don't have any comments, it's completely fine. I will now talk about your pitches. So your pitches, you're all different. I know some of your projects more than others, and some of you who are engaged in uh, social media. Some of you want to be Web3 marketers. Some of you have link trees. Those of you that don't, I can help you with that. I know there's some people who I don't work with in here. Send me a DM. I'll send you a list of social media that I think you need and why you need it. And it's all free. Everything that I tell you is free. When you have your pitch, if I were doing it from your guys' perspective, this would be my pitch. They're going to say, all right, you have 60 seconds and your time starts now. And I would say, hi, everyone. I'm Chi Boy. I appreciate the opportunity to be here. I want you to know that I am the best Web3 marketer in social media, and here's why. Now, when I say that, is there a contest for who the best Web3 marketer is? Absolutely not. I can say that. You can say that. You can have the confidence to say that because that's there's no content. There's no like way to rank that. And if somebody wants to call you out on it, then you're going to explain to them why. And you would say something like, you can look at my link tree. It's linktree.com/Chiboy or whatever Chiboy's link tree is. And you can see I have 30 different platforms on which to be able to market your project. So basically, you're telling someone how you're going to be able to help them. And then you want to add to that. You're going to say, it is my goal that we are going to rank you number one in Google, number one in YouTube, number one in Twitch, number one in Twitter, number one on Instagram, and everywhere else by working with me, because I'm going to utilize my social media capacity to ensure that you rank extremely highly in search engines. But not only that, with my strategy, what we are going to do is make sure that you get 30 times more DMs, 30 times more people buying your coin, 30 times more people who are buying your NFT, and 30 times more impressed in your project. That basically separates you from anybody else who's going to be uh, working in social media with you as a competitor, because everybody else is just going to retweet you on Twitch, on Twitter. They're going to like your post, they're going to comment, GM or whatever, and they're going to repost it. That's it. You're going to blow them out of the water. And you're telling them how I'm going to make you show up number one in Google, and you're going to get more messages, more interaction, and everything else. And then from there, depending on how much time they give you, you don't really need too much more. If they're going to have questions for you. Oh, you think you're the best Web3 marketer? Well, why do you only have 1,000 social media followers? And they might say that. And if they do, you've got to be ready for it. That's why you want to continue to grow and continue to network and have as big a network as possible. And when those of you who have created your social media accounts in your link tree, one of the things that you're going to want to do, and we don't have to do this yet, but once a week or so, you log into them and you just follow 10 people. If you follow 10 people, 3 or 5 of them are going to follow you back. And from there, if you do that for a whole year, you'll have 1,000 followers on every single one of these platforms, and you'll have supercharged networks. And that's what I want to do for you. As the phrase goes, your network is your net worth, and you want to make sure that you are maximizing that. And then when you are towards the end of your pitch, you're going to want to give people a call to action yourself. So you say to them, you can use the same thing that I say to people. So if you follow me, I will be sure to follow you back. If you DM me, I will DM you right away. I look forward to doing business with you as soon as you are ready. And with that, I want to thank you for the opportunity. My name is Chiboy, and I hope to be able to work with you all soon. You close it with that. Basically, you reintroduce yourself in case they came in halfway through and they don't know who was talking. And what you're going to be able to do is get more customers, have more people engage with you. If anything, you're going to separate yourself from your competition in the social media marketing space. And like for someone like Chiboy, who hosts spaces regularly and is becoming more of a host space, he can plug his space whatever time it is. He's hosting the space. Let's say it's 10 p.m. in Nigeria. You can say, I host spaces every single day. Feel free to join. I'd love to have you there. Turn my notifications on. You can expect my spaces every night, Nigeria time at 10 p.m., whatever it is. And we host them until the wee hours of the morning, or until 1 a.m. or whenever you want. We'd love to have you there. We'd love to hear from you. Basically, that's what he does because he's a Spaces host. But to someone else who might be into content creation, or let's say creative writing, you might be able to say to someone, hey, I would love to be able to write an example of how I would be able to help your project. Send me a DM. Let's talk. Let's see how I can help you. The key thing that you want to do is you want to extend the conversation longer than your pitch. That's why I know all of you, because I've been able to extend our conversations longer than just my pitch. Either you heard me something that I said, you connected with me, you sent me a DM, you came to my Discord, something like that. And now we have a relationship and we're friends. You want the same thing with the people that you meet on Twitter. And with that, I know I've been talking for a very, very long time. I've done my best to be able to contribute as much alpha as I can in as short amount of time as possible. And I don't want to take up any more of your time. So thank you for the opportunity.
That's a lot of alphas. A lot. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lot. So guys, it's T-Boy. I stream my life 24/7. I'm just kidding. Rabbi, you are always doing the most. You're always doing the most. Bringing those teachings. You're massive, very massive. And yeah, like you said, before you do this for a year, your must continue to grow and people will definitely know you. Definitely. I see Jubilant, welcome to the space. Jubilant, we want to do speed. Yeah, you can pick up the mic, I send you the mic. So you come and speak on the space. It's a free space. You can just go and say what you want to say. Yeah, share your thoughts. Yeah. So again, Rabbi, thank you very much for showing up on my space. Yeah, I thought you were really busy today. Well, thanks. Precious, bro, what's good, Precious? What's good, my bro? How are you doing?
GM everyone, GM, G-Boy, and Rabbi. I'm so grateful for this.
We're grateful to have you here, Jubilant. Jubilant, tell us about yourself. Do you have any projects or what? No need to apologize at all. Jubilant, tell us about yourself. Do you have any projects or what are your interests? What are your hobbies? What do you like to do? What motivates you? What are your passions?
Okay, I do not have any project I'm using right now. I'm just chilling, supportive, and collaborative.
Well, excellent. Do you have a certain project that you have that you're shilling, or you just looking to make connections and grow your network?
Yeah, I'm just looking for connection. Yeah.
Excellent, Jubilant. Well, I followed you. I want everybody in here, if you have the opportunity, you guys follow Jubilant. Jubilant as well. I'm going to send you a DM if you're interested. It's absolutely everything I tell you is free. It's a strategy for you to be able to grow your network through social media, and it's pretty easy. You create a Linktree account, you connect different social media to your Linktree account. Once you have that, we populate it with cool videos that are basically tell people about you. And in your case, you'd be like, "Hey, I'm Jubilant. I am looking to network with people. Feel free to drop me a follow, send me a DM. I'd love to connect with you." And that would be just kind of a simple video, and we'd make 10 of them for you or so. So if you don't mind, Jubilant, I'm going to send you that DM. Is that okay?
Yeah, I will be so grateful for that.
My pleasure, Jubilant. And you heard some of the other people talking in here. I'm going to send you a link to my Discord as well. You can connect with me 24 hours a day. As long as I'm awake, I'm willing to help you. And I want to be your friend, and I know Chi Boy does as well. So we welcome you here. You're always welcome in this space.
Thank you all. Thank you.
Yeah, and even today I didn't want to do space because it was past the time. But I just said, anyways, let me just open it so as to keep on my streak. If it's two people, like I will say, if it's two people, I see it's growth. If it's me and somebody, it's growth. As far as somebody is in that space, that moment is growth. So I want to thank everybody for being in this space. Well, I know it's not easy. You guys have something you should be doing. You took your time to be on the space. So I want to thank everyone for showing up. And I see that love on Precious. I see I'll add to my own. I'll add that love
Yeah, I adapted to what Rabbi said. IB was good, bro. I think I have one. Okay, basically, we start from Jam People and Jam Precious, Jubilant, I guess. But yeah, Jam People actually, I did conflict for I wrote and X was even issues. So I had to just rest and now, okay, let me come over one and do your space will stay on. So yeah, we clicking them. So, what did I miss exactly? What exactly did I miss? What's going on? Some alphas. Rabbi was giving us some massive alphas, bro. Was giving us massive alphas on how to grow our accounts, how to do basically many those basic things that we are supposed to know, but we do not know. He's trying to tell us more about it. Yeah. So like he said, he posted something on Jumbotron about spaces, about joining spaces, because X don't usually give us they don't know about spaces that are around. Maybe sometimes they just give us like 5 to 7 spaces. So this stuff on the Jumbotron spacedashboard.com. Yeah, if you want to join those spaces, yeah, you just go to space.dashboard.com and type the space you want to join. Maybe you want to join like the NFT space, and you just search the word NFT, then you see spaces on the NFT that's available. Okay, let me say you want to join the space, let me say engagement space. You just search the word engagements. Yeah, then you see all the engagement spaces that are live around that moment. Okay, let's say you want to search for arts or entertainment. Just put anything you want to search for. You want to listen to in a space. Just put it there, and you will like see everything there. Yes, and they also said more things. I'm trying to process it in my head.
That's okay, Chiboy. I can help. So, so a lot of people don't know that there are, at least in English, over 400 spaces going on right now, because Twitter only shows you like 10, 12, maybe 20 at most. So if you go to spacesdashboard.com, it is a wonderful website. It's not associated with Twitter, but it has all of Twitter's data on it. And what it's going to show you is every space that's going on in any language in the world, and it's going to have them organized by largest to smallest, or you can change it to chronological and most recent to most distantly started. Then what you're going to have the opportunity to do is, just like Chiboy said, organize it. It automatically will organize if you want, just by NFTs or just by cryptocurrency or just by world politics or perhaps even entertainment, art, whatever it is. But then they also have a search function that will allow you to search for any phrase or any word in there. Additionally, it has archives, or at least links to the archives of the all of the Twitter spaces of the last 30 days that people have recorded. So if you miss a space, you can always go back and listen to them if that's important to you. And I just find many times the Twitter app isn't as user friendly as I would like it to be, especially when I'm trying to find new spaces. And so I use Spaces Dashboard quite regularly, and I recommend that you all do too. So if you haven't bookmarked it, take Spaces Dashboard. It's in the Jumbotron. It's the first thing on the Jumbotron. Put that into your browser, and you're going to see, wow, why this is the best website for spaces I've ever seen. And it absolutely is. You want to bookmark that, and it will allow you to be able to connect with more people. We've had some other people who came in here who are looking. We're always looking for more followers. And I was saying earlier that there's a really great strategy that you can use to get a lot of followers pretty quickly. Okay, so in the last 2 weeks, I've gotten over 1,000 followers, and yesterday alone, I got over 100 followers, which is a lot. And not everybody is maybe as vocal as I am, But what you can do is go to these chill and chill spaces, these engagement spaces, these follow for follow spaces, and if you have the courage, you click the mic, you come up, you wait, you're patient, and then you say, "Hi, my name is XYZ, and I'm just looking to increase my network. I would like to be your friend. If you want to follow me, I'll follow you back. And my DMs are open if you want to connect with me." There's nothing wrong with saying that. In fact, a lot of hosts would love it. It's short, it's simple as a call to action, and you're going to get 5 to 10 new people every time you do that. And if you do that 10 times a day, you too will get anywhere between 50 and 100 new followers. And that's what you want if you want to have more followers. Additionally, the best way to get more followers, if on any social media platform, is for you to follow the person. There's about a 30 to 50% chance, depending on the platform, that people are going to follow you back if you follow them, whether it's Instagram, whether it's Twitter, TikTok, or wherever else. There's a much higher rate that you will get a follow back if you follow the person. So those are some things. And then a really nice one that not a lot of people utilize, but I think is great. If you want to grow your account anywhere between maybe 15 to 30 people a day, just organically, before you go to bed, go into one of these gain follower spaces or follow for follow spaces. They try not to use that term because that can be considered platform manipulation, but go into one of these spaces where they have people who are looking for mutuals. Sometimes it's called gain followers, build together. Those are some phrases that you'll find. And just leave your phone in there and fall asleep. And when you awake in the morning, you will have 10, 15, 20, sometimes as many as 30 new followers. And the only thing that those people want is for you to follow them back. And so after you brush your teeth and get all ready for the day, you go in and you follow all those people back. If you do that, just that strategy alone for a month, there's a very high chance that after the course of a month, you'll have 500 new or up to 1,000 or more new followers just by doing that. You didn't do anything but fall asleep in a space and just let people come in and follow you. And it's a really great way to be able to get new followers. So if you're looking to do that, that's always a really good thing to do. Most of all, though, if you go into these spaces and you get to know the hosts and they know that you're a nice person, that you're polite, that you're clear, that's another big thing. If people don't understand what you're saying, if you're covering your microphone or you don't have good connectivity or something like that, or there are animals in the background or you're in the middle of an intersection, you're not going to get as many follows back. But if you're quiet, if it's quiet, it's clear. You hear how Chi Boy speaks. When he speaks, we can hear what he's saying. If you have a nice open mic like that, when you're speaking, people are going to want to follow you. They're going to want to connect with you, especially if you just put yourself out there and you say, "I'm looking to grow my network," because we're all looking to do that. So, to our friend IB who joined us, that's what we were talking about before you joined, and we're happy that you're here.
Well, yeah, thank you very much for that. Yeah, Chibwe, what's up? You have the mic, man. Okay, yeah. Rabbi, I can just be muted and let Rabbi just give me the alphas, bro. Well, again, thanks, Rabbi. I really do appreciate you coming up to my space every day to give this alpha to people, because people do really need this. Yeah, because there are a lot of people out there that are like, oh, where do I start from with this X journey, Web3 journey, and stuff like that. So me opening the space will give one or two people the privilege to see this space, because yesterday someone was like, okay, I was just going through X looking for a space to join, and I just saw your space and I just joined. I was like, okay, welcome, and stuff like that. So that's
voice. So Jubilant like he said, just keep showing up, keep trying to request the mic, because me, that's what I do basically. When I go up on space, I always try to request the mic. Immediately I join the space, I want to request the mic, because some spaces are big with, let me say, 500 followers, 600 followers. So in those spaces, to get the mic may be difficult. Yeah, me, I do go to small spaces first with around those 50 followers, 100, I say followers, sorry, 50 listeners, 100 listeners and stuff like that. And I show myself there. And you find that you get more people's attention from those little spaces I join. And I am trying to join as more spaces as I can every day, to not just increase my followers, but to also connect with the people that I'm following. Because many times we only do want to connect, like want to follow people. Okay, I just followed you, follow me back, and stuff like that. We do not know that this person I'm actually following, he or she might have the next big alpha, the next stuff, the next job that will give me that huge amount of money. So we just tend to just ignore that fact and just only follow the person. Like what I do, everyone I follow, I try to like send a DM, like, hi, what's good? How you doing? What are you building? And stuff like that. So communicate. That person, if we are fortunate to be on this space.
Jubilant, I see you. I see you in this space as well. I'll help you with anything you want.
Co-host or something, and he sees me, you'll be like, she do a request for the mic, and we come up and speak. That's not that you were, because I've heard that on a space I was with Rabbi, and the co-host was like, yo, that's my man Rabbi, you come up and speak. I'm like, wow, that's actually nice. So that's like this. That's why networking is very, very, very good. AID crew is not important. Yeah, so I think I do talk on spaces like sometimes like and I like actually a lot of spaces like a lot. Yeah, my name is ID. I'm a content writer. I follow more like let me do like three projects I think, like three right now. Well, I write like very I started I got uploaded into a program, so like quite more like that. So like I'm just to like learn like the basics and all. Like thank you for giving me the opportunity to speak. Thank you, G-Boy, GM Precious, Rabbi, everyone here. Thank you. Oh, finally, I've heard your voice. Finally, you spoke. Thank God. Well, ID, it's a privilege to hear you speak. And yeah, everyone, we are all learning here. So don't feel down. Don't be like, a newbie and stuff. No, you're not a newbie. With that being said, Rabbi has more offers to give us.
Absolutely. All right. So I see that our friend AD is a crypto girly, Web3 CM, and mod and content writer. And I have a strategy that I can send you, and I'm going to tell you what it is right now. And it's going to help you to gain followers, gain business. And I'm going to just review it with everybody if you haven't had the chance. I've sent it to some people in here. Shout out to um, my man Jubilant, who's in my Discord right now watching me say this. AID. I'm going to send you this. Oh, okay. I'm going to send you. Oh, I've sent it to you. Okay, great. So you know what to do. All right. So if you don't know what I do, basically, I take people who don't have very big networks and I tell them to create a Linktree account and social media. You connect that to your Linktree. What that's going to do is threefold. It's going to increase the amount of places that people can connect with you, to be able to give you jobs, to ask you questions, to be able to follow you. It's going to increase your network. You're going to be able to also be able to promote content on many more different platforms, and it's going to make it more difficult for people to impersonate you. So if that is of interest to you, to every person in here who I see, I'm just going to send them the list of the social media. I'll read it very quickly. It's Linktree, Gmail, X, YouTube, Telegram, Facebook, WhatsApp, Instagram, TikTok, WeChat, Snapchat, Pinterest, LinkedIn, Reddit, Quora, Threads, Discord, Twitch, Tumblr, Mastodon, Flickr, Clubhouse, Rumble, Truth Social, Blue Sky, Kick, Imager, and then ChatGPT, Sora, and Grok. You may say, I already have some. I already have some of those accounts, and that's really great. If you don't have them all, that's fine too. You have the opportunity to perhaps create those accounts if you need, and then you're going to be able to increase your network. And that's what I want you to be able to do. And then from there, what I recommend people do, you come back to me, we look it over, we make sure it's good. Then I'm going to teach you how to create AI videos all for free. And you'll be able to then basically have content on your social media profile so they look robust. They don't look like skeleton accounts. Then what we're going to do is we're going to ensure that you have the ability to optimize your profiles, optimize your profile picture. We're going to teach you how to make memes and market yourself with memes, how to join communities. We're going to teach you how to, on both Twitter, Discord, Telegram, Facebook, and some other places. We're going to teach you how to additionally join communities. Oh, clip spaces whenever anybody has alpha. This will get you in the network of different social media influencers, especially spaces hosts. And then we're going to work on your pitch. And we talked about this a little earlier, so I won't go into it right now. But basically, the art of a pitch and the different pitches that you need. And we'll work through a 30-second, a 60-second, and a 3-minute. And I know AD and I, we've had some exchanges and messages, and I'm sure AD's probably still working on their link tree and getting that together. And Jubilant, I know you're in my Discord right now, and I'm going to help you with whatever you need. I know my man Chi Boy, he's already in the content creation part of the strategy. And to anybody else who's interested, Jossie, I see that you're here. I'm sending you a follow. Jossie, if you're interested in what I'm talking about, just let me know, and I'll send you the list of social media that I just read. And, you just increase your network. So thank you for the opportunity to share that.
Rabbi, thanks for that. AID was cooking. You just getting on the alpha scale. Because I see on many spaces, I could just wake up this morning and open space. I'm like, she's there. Oh, that's very good, Now I've heard your voice, so I know you're not a box. Josie, speak, my bro, what's good?
Yo, GM, everybody. Hi, Chiboy. Hi, Rabbi. I am EID, and I Jubilant. Rabbi, you can send me the list of what you talked about. See, I would like to check it out.
Absolutely.
Yes, one's good. Just checking on different spaces, and I decided to hop on this. Yeah.
It says that I need to be premium to send you a message, Jossie. Is there any way you could follow me back and then I can send you the message?
Yes. I'm following you right now.
Thank you, sir. See, I'm always live 24/7 in my Discord. So if you have questions, consider this the beginning of our friendship. I am always open. If you are having trouble, not just with social media, but anything in your life, I'm here to support you. So I sent you that message, Jossie. Read through it. It's the list of the social media. Basically, the first step is just creating the link tree. Once you get all your social media connected there, you're going to have a powerhouse, a lot of tools. You're going to be a social media machine, and you're going to get more business if that's what you're going for. If you want to increase your network, you're going to have that opportunity. As they say, your network is your net worth. I just want you to be more successful in whatever your passions are.
All right, thank you. Thank you. I'll go through it.
Excellent.
Hi, Shiboy. What's good? Hi, AID. What's good?
Yeah, he said it's ID, right? ID.
Oh, okay. ID. What's good?
So just see this is my space. We do start the space like 10 p.m. the evening. Yeah, that's West African time. We're here to chill and share ideas. You get share ideas and alphas, just the way Rabbi is sharing this wonderful alpha post. And ID, he wants to say something. Oh, okay. What up, Josie? Is that you on the PFP, bro?
I'm good. I think I've had this PFP for some time now. Yeah, but I thought I changed my PFP. Yes.
So tell me, bro, what was the thing behind this PFP? What made you choose this specific PFP, bro?
Americans pay about $5 billion to control termites and repair their damage every year. Many people underestimate exactly how much damage they do. Call Pacific Coast Termite today.
Yo, Jubilant, if you can hear me, I'm here to help you. But I know you're still in that space. But when you're done, feel free to talk to me.
Yeah, so everybody put notifications on for me. Make sure you are ready for that space tomorrow. Also, this is like a big thing for two. I want everybody I want all my reply guys. I want everybody in these spaces. I want them to DM me right now. I have an opportunity. I'm gonna start creating for my people. So hit me in the DMs.
Well, God, usually I see you to talk to you. This guy see me where I went and come outside.
Wait,
make I touch my Nikon space. My shit with over you. My time for them out. Was it when you say you go
Space, you kind of a fine boy actually get picking for house. Okay, that man don't come out. Get picking for house. Before I go use na noise with them.
Tina said get for house. Tina said get like
Get picking for house.
Tina, would you like it? Where you mad. You are your cat. You mad together. I will miss you at the
Alright, guys. Game to I see two round, it does me. Then right out to I see Big Ben, then I see Big Ben, I see A-Lex, I like so should I say I like so I see Rabbi Rothschild, I see Rabbi Rothschild, it's nice having you.
I was thinking to go like to go now when I go oh yeah baby you see for space. I only see alpha guy because first we measure my last guy. When you got the code here, when they take the alpha guy, oh but that's why they talk about the alpha guy. Oh that's the best. I see. Big man, I look at that. I say alpha guy. Oh, if you make that, you'll be good. I don't say women really like them. They will just carry you from like any day when she likes the way she may go space that she the best that she will carry come out. If you carry come out, she will drop it down. They say that your network they lucky. Oh my God, not so far from my hand. I don't like space. See, I brought you on. It's just writing connecting. If they want to weekend you, they will come back from this place and say, that I mistake you press on. Yeah, I grew against space, so they be just suspend my accounts. That's why I never get the full pass at all. That's why I can't see people for that space. They just choke people their accounts to go give up their accounts back. I won't go ask them, say, how far? How you take get your accounts back? That's what this girl be space tell me, see, but I just talking about suspended accounts. Told of Jesus, guy. Tell me what I got. Tina, I want to ask you guys a very, very honest questions. What is Web3 weekend? Because the weekend passes easy, guy. The reason is that all of them are educated. Educated girls have you. I'm telling you, bro. It's not by educated. They have their why
Nothing that 3 girls are wicked. Everybody is wicked. It's just left to see the percentage of wickedness. The king, you're wicked too. Realistic here. Everybody has a good and bad side.
It was not weekend. I don't know things in the come house. You don't even a minimum work. You're tired
Sing their house on a Makiwa on a Muki.
Ask them here. Ask God will be American. Let me I don't know you, Joe. People are saying, I never say I'm eating to. Okay, you never let me wear.
What's that?
Why?
I don't know what does who you've met and who you've
no, you met like why?
Did I tell you I'm wicked? Did I do any wicked thing to you? If I'm wicked, what would have could have mute you for long, right? So shout out to, I think I answered your question, right? Shout out to you, Rabbi Rothschild. I see your hands up. You have the mic now, you can speak.
Thank you so much. Do you mind if I share with the room my project?
Alright, you can share.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real life Truman Show, a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer that you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a camera. If you want to view these links, the link is in my profile. It's also in my pin post. You're also going to find my link tree in my pin post. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You're also going to find a link to my Discord, which is discord.com or discord.me/rabbi. I have over 2,500 people in the community, and we are growing every day. In addition to making you all rich and helping promote world peace, I want you to know that I want to help end world hunger. I and I want to help end world hunger through technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. If you look down my timeline, you can actually see pictures and video of the wells that we have built in Nigeria, and I want to continue those types of projects. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you're a raider, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, and I want you to know that you can send me a follow. I follow you back. You send me a DM. I will DM you. I want you to be more successful in whatever it is that drives you. I want you to know that I'm here to support you all, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an option, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely want to thank you for the opportunity to share.
Rabbi, thank you for sharing it. Thank you for sharing your projects. We'll check it out. We'll check it on the Discord out. Fine, do you have anything to say?
No. I just want to say Rabbi for sharing that alpha. Don't worry, we're gonna check it out, right? I've seen your videos and your feedbacks. We're gonna check it out. I don't know if anybody have a question to ask him. Have a question? Tina, do you have a question? Kingston, do you have a question? Ramsey, why if you have a question, can you press the mic and just Rabbi is here to answer, right? Thank you.
That's absolutely correct. Thank you for the opportunity. If you do have questions, feel free to ask them now. I'd be happy to do my best to provide answers to anything that you may have.
This Rabbi is just talking like a bot. Sorry, no offense, but then he just has to easy program stuff that he's just talking. Oh, but sorry.
Tina, no worries. People tell me that, and that's okay. I've had 4 years to rehearse my pitch, so I know that it's fast. But many times we're limited when we have a time to pitch, so I do my best to be as quick as possible. But I certainly understand that.
Oh, sorry. But why do you have to rehearse? Are you not from an English country or what?
Oh no, I most certainly am from an English-speaking country, but many times a host only gives you maybe 1 minute or 2 minutes to be able to get all your information out. So it needs to be quick. You can't stumble. You can't be interrupted. You have to make sure to get everything in the allotted amount of time. So I do so quickly.
Oh, that's just nice. I love that. I love that, to be honest. You've been to bed and making sure that when you pass the message and please nice for the help. Thank you for the help. Nice for the message too.
Pleasure to meet you as well. Kind words. And thank you to Coldy and Wayne X and 85 for my entire pitch to everybody. I sincerely appreciate it.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. You're welcome. No, you know, because it these people are after that $1 that is still remaining in your hands. Right?
There's those first, you know, say that's also known as best market. The thing they did, it costs $220 something dollar. It's still the back. It's in
Did you know that every new Toyota comes with Toyota Care? It's a no-cost maintenance covers all normal factory scheduled service for 2 years or 25,000 miles, whichever comes first. All work is performed by factory-trained technicians using genuine Toyota parts. Toyota Care will keep your new Toyota running like, well, a Toyota. Valid only in the continental U.S. and Alaska. Make it easy. Toyota. Let's go places. Tis the season to be jolly with Coast 103.5, celebrating 25 years as your home for the holidays. Listen to Coast 103.5 on the iHeartRadio app because holiday music is playing right now.
It's complicated. These days, that's how people even describe their relationships to this. When it comes to the latest complexities in your car, it's getting really complicated. The experts at AMCO undergo the most rigorous training to stay on top of the latest car technologies, so there's nothing we can't fix. Well, except for that complicated relationship. When it comes to that, you're on your own. Double A, MCM. Check engine light on, we'll check it for free.
Dan owed an unbelievable amount of money to the IRS. I'm not behind my taxes. It's a horrible feeling. He was in denial. Tax resolution.
Oh.
areas that don't have access to food, and that's why we have government programs that get the food to those people, which is why when you cut things like Meals on Wheels, and you think that you're saving, we're going to cut big government. Start with the military first before you start taking food away from handicapped people and very old people who have no ability to get food.
Yeah, so it's just an informed take.
It's a very
by Billie Eilish. You weren't familiar with her work.
No, I wasn't. She's got now at 58, talking about her body.
She's creepy. No, she's 23.
Am I being creepy though if I even mention it?
Set of heavies, though.
I'm just, I mean,
if they're over 21, set of heavies. Heavy, right? Heavy has no. That's the one thing I'm allowed all the time.
She's a very beautiful,
heavy,
beautiful woman.
By all metrics, heavy. Is she 50? Is she 24? Heavy.
Seems to hide it though.
She wears baggy sweatshirts and stuff.
She's probably someone secure as a lot of young men.
Welcome.
Heavies? No, she doesn't want to be sexualized. Although she did pose for both.
That's her. She looks phenomenal.
You're not familiar with the woman.
I mean, she's not in any way heavy. She's kind of perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, anybody who has a problem with that is gay.
I don't think anybody has a problem.
Oh, she's.
No, that's why even her informed take. If she's acting out like, dude, you're right. When you dude, Elon's a piece of shit.
Oh no, I'm following her down any rabbit hole.
I'm like, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna donate $10,000.
Yeah.
When I get out here to these
bring up that. Jesus. Here's the thing.
Yeah,
Here's
you're not familiar with her work, love.
Yeah, can I get her in those black outfits, please, Chin?
I don't think these are real. Well,
that looks maybe not that, but that looks real. And how about the other one over there, right there?
This one?
No, the other one up there, right there. Yeah, no, go over. The next one. There you go.
That one's that's a weak ass man.
Yeah. Look at her though. She's gorgeous.
I heard that's how she hits different octaves. Is in her tin.
Well, the problem is that when you look that good, everybody's gonna be like, "You're right. You're a genius," and then you start believing your own power.
Yeah, I would have done the same.
Believe your own power.
Yeah.
She needs to be checked. It's like, no, Billy, hold on.
Hey, or not.
Okay.
Damn, the trash. Don't wear those shoes though. No.
Yeah, that's it.
Yeah. Yeah, she's bodied up.
Yeah. Young people with their opinions.
God bless her.
That's probably fake.
The veins look real though. I think those are real. But those things are
strange. Yeah, the whole thing's weird, but whatever.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just an informal.
Also, a 23-year-old singer is not somebody I'm getting the information from.
The problem is her fan base, which is young, is like, "You right, girl, Elon sucks." And they go home, and hopefully their parents are like, "Actually, it doesn't work like that."
Or they go home and they vote. That's my problem. They're so uninformed. They're just so fucking.
All right, get her on a fucking screen, check. We got it. She has some heavies, dude. What else you got? That was interesting, though, right?
Yeah.
Because the more I thought about it, I agree with her big tits. And then I talked to him like, she's so wrong and so dumb.
Well, it's just a simplistic version.
Yeah, but I'm around 41. Yeah. I should know better. But even I was like, Elon needs to save the elephants.
Look at Akash. Akash with his traditional old lady.
Yeah. So she's going viral like big time. So many different people are talking about because she started a podcast with one of her friends and she's been saying some really crazy stuff. Because first of all, Akash has said that him and his wife, they were both virgins before they got married, right?
Really?
Yeah, and that's his first.
So he probably had a traditional marriage or something. That's interesting.
So let's see where I can start this one. Here's an older video, so let me just play this real quick.
My wife also had sexual partners, so that helped us connect a lot more. Let me ask you this, and I do believe her. If you've seen her, then it's hard to believe.
If your man is weird about periods, that's a red flag. Break up with him immediately, no pun intended, because when I was in college, I dated this guy. He didn't want to fool around when I was on like the heaviest days of my period, and I was like, "Oh, great, good news, my period ended. Like, we can like have fun tonight, blah blah." And he was going down on me. Like, wouldn't you know it, I was still spotting. And also, if you're like poking around there, like more blood can sometimes come out even if your period is over. Like, swear to God, like I thought my period was done. He like looked at me with so much disgust, and I'll never forget that moment. Like, I felt so ashamed and so dirty, and like he was like, "How could you do this to me?" and all this stuff.
So she's talking about being spotty and with a partner there, right? So the whole virgin thing kind of is like a little bit iffy now, but let me show you this clip. This probably like summarizes a bunch of stuff that's been going on here.
My wife also had an sexual partner that said a lot more. If you've seen her, then look at
Popping my pussy, living my best life is white boyfriend. I'm actively trying to have an orgy because, and you haven't seen Nav yet, but wait till you fucking see him.
So Nav is her friend's husband, who she's talking to right now.
His body goes crazy. His face part always flames, never defined. Just know that Nav's dick is 10 inches. The one time I met this guy on Tinder, and the mistake of letting him sleep over, like not really wanting to fucking up. And I like woke up in the morning, asshole was a little sore. Oh my God. And I remember, I'm like, you think we get, wait, that's kind of baller, but I could never do that. Yeah. And so I was using when your husband split finances. Now that'd be really fucking awesome. I don't. We don't. First of all, that's a fucking red flag. No shows. I love you girls. If you want to work, all for that. Whatever. Any man that doesn't want to have a joint bank account or isn't being transparent with his accounts or has separate accounts, it's a fucking red flag. This is not a two-way street. This is a one-way street. His money is our money, and my money is my money.
She's saying a lot of stuff like that publicly online, and she's married to him. So, of course.
I support Akash.
Yeah. Let's take Auto Parts. O'Reilly Auto Parts offering helpful service and parts knowledge and anything you need for all your maintenance and repairs. Check this out. I put on a high RAM intake manifold system on my 392 Jeep Wrangler, and I wanted to custom paint it, make it look dope. I needed certain head gas ordering online like I always do. So I was like, yeah, I wonder if O'Reilly Auto Parts has this stuff. They had everything. That's for real. I needed this gold paint, this special high so I could paint it gold. They had all the gaskets I need. They had all the little shenanigans I need to get this up and running. It was all at my local O'Reilly. They have so much more stuff than you can even think about. The team at O'Reilly, they can do it all, man. So whether you're a car expert or you're a rookie, you'll find the employees at O'Reilly Auto Parts are knowledgeable, helpful, best of all, super friendly. I do so much. I don't know what I'm doing most of the time, and they help me out. They steer me in the right direction. So stop by O'Reilly Auto Parts today. Visit them at O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. That's O'ReillyAuto.com/fighter. This episode of the Fighter Kid is brought to you by Progressive Insurance. Do you ever find yourself playing the budgeting game, shifting a little money here, a little money, hope it all works out? Well, the Name Your Price tool from Progressive can bet your ass, budget, and potentially lower your insurance bill too. You tell Progressive what you want to pay for car insurance, and they'll help you find options within your budget. Try it today at Progressive.com. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company. Pricing coverage match limited by state law, not available in all states. Progressive. Yeah, I'm not gonna jump in on this bandwagon hating on Akash. I can't imagine how he feels.
By the way, people are not really. There's one person that's just a tough one. There's one podcast, this one, Myron Gaines. They're hating on him because Akash was like putting them down on flagrant shit.
He's getting so much hate right now.
But they're mostly feeling sorry for him.
He's getting so much hate. No, he's getting just dog pile up. I can't imagine what he's going through. I don't know the relationship they have. I like Akash. Yeah. I like Akash. I can't imagine. Imagine being married.
Yeah, we're never going to jump. We're definitely, me and Brennan are never going to pile on Akash. I got that guy's back.
Yeah.
I don't know him well, but I like him. And
For those of you out there jumping on right now, just hold on. Just for 1 fucking second, be a decent human.
Yeah.
Imagine you're married. Take it. At his word, he thought she was a virgin. This comes out. They're married. She's going on podcasts saying this stuff, which is a whole other issue we need to address.
She might be playing a character. I don't know what she's doing here. Maybe she's trying to get. She might be whatever she's doing. Yeah, I mean,
it's just the character. But just imagine being on podcast. Fucking.
Let me say something about someone like Akash and being a comic. I know that we as comics, like sometimes we put on this kind of tough guy thing, or we talk trash. But at the end of the day, Akash is funny because he's an artist, because he's a sensitive guy, because he's a good guy, because he likes human beings. You know, like, this is not somebody, this is not a guy to jump on top of. And just because he's on a successful podcast, just because he's a successful comedian, he's a good guy, man. He's a good fucking guy. And, you know, for me in these kinds of situations, it's better just to keep your mouth shut and let them work their shit.
What did Akash say to you about the clip?
Yeah, I'll show you the clip. Hopefully this is the full one.
He's got to address it, I guess.
So this is the weird thing about this clip, though.
You know, this makes me feel sick.
Yeah, it's tough.
Let's see. So this is a few years ago. This is the Maori guy that I'm talking about.
I know, but it doesn't show Akash reacted. Yeah, most recent. But
What I find corny is my preference is not my women. Now, I thought it was I'm not dating my women, period, which is the corniest human being outside of criminal to me, period. Akash only dates brown. Akash has been with one girl in his life, who's his wife. That's my wife. That's this is like loyal through. You guys have established yourself as role models. From Sims to Pimps, which is another model I find kind of corny, but I looked into what you guys are about. And a lot of this shit is just childish, which is fine if you want to be funny. If you're going to paint yourself as life coaches and say, like, my preference is, which is honestly bullshit. It is, I don't want to date black girls. That's the way every black girl says it. I've dated black girls in my life. Alright, bro. Who the hasn't except me? You know what I mean? Everybody's going to dabble in everything. It is the mentality that I have an issue with. And a lot of stuff you guys say in general, I think is stuff that's kind of childish. I saw a clip where you were like, oh, the nuclear family's falling apart. What do? I don't get married. Just don't get married. You're actually trying to help, man. Are you talking to incels who are 18 years old? That's some shit you said in college. I'm going to turn you from a simp to a pimp. All right, bro. Can we grow up? Yeah. I mean, yeah, he's coming.
So he's basically talking smack on these guys on his show. And then this stuff comes out years later. And
at least he was saying it to them, though.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, right there.
In the pain. So this is a
he stands for values that I agree with. At the end of the day, I mean,
So once this happens,
yeah, when you're a podcaster and you've been talking for a long time, you're gonna get it back, right? I mean, it's part of the game. It's the game. And
so this is Myron's response to after everything's been happening here, right? And he talks smack on Schultz too, which is not cool.
Okay. He goes, I'm never wrong about these women. Stupid ass. Akash tried to lecture me about women years ago with his equally retarded gun, right? Here's the stupid ass. Why me and my crypto ourselves with Packers about to cook him.
That's just all the videos that have come out with her doing all that stuff. And then the way Akash responded is by just putting that video up again.
Who is the guy that just said that? Who is that guy?
They have a podcast. I think it's called From Lips to
the one that has a big following.
Yeah. They're popular on YouTube.
That's fine. Let them talk.
And they're like, you know, men dating, life coach kind of stuff. But this is Akash's response, and it's just basically that same clip.
My preference is not my women. Now I thought it was I'm not.
This is what we just watched, right?
Yeah. So that's how Akash got back at them.
That's weird. Yeah. It doesn't defend. Yeah.
No. Either way.
It's a bummer that this drama is a thing. You know, like this is like also it's good for that podcast because Schultz is massive. Yeah. So it's good to go back and forth. I hate it. I
do that. I go, fuck. I just don't like seeing people overshare in general. Maybe there's some overshare.
Akash needs to have talk with his wife though, for sure. You know, just like, come on, man. Like I've been in this game a long time, and then this just causes. I'm not saying you can't do it, but being that free about everything, it just fucks things up for me. Like, there's people who are not rooting for me. You're giving them more firepower. I'm not saying don't do it. Could you not allude to some of that stuff for me? Can you not embarrass me? That's how I'd handle it.
I mean, I'm an old-fashioned guy. And you are too. And you know, like it's like when you're married, I would say having each other's back is
At all costs.
the most important.
At all costs. And I bet I'd caution her.
Like, it's like I call my wife my ride or die. I'm defending that woman to the end of.
I think most people are.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
Anyway, I wish him well. We
That's gotta be
support
tough to
Akash
do,
Singh.
yeah.
We're in Akash Singh's camp, and so fuck those guys, and I got his back. So
I'm not saying fuck those guys. It's just all of it. Like, just stop, both of them.
yeah, Akash was just being direct and talking to them like man to man.
Still harsh, dude.
I'm not giving a stand for it. Now they're coming after him, but I think they got embarrassed and probably know Akash is a little bit right there. But maybe that's because I disagree with him. Anyway,
I know what you're doing. Okay. Alright, I don't know if you guys have been following this, the DoorDash girl stuff. No, so this DoorDash girl, she had an order that she was supposed to leave. So you do know about this.
The guy was naked or something?
Yes, so let me see. The girl got an order, and the instructions were to leave it at the door, right? You know, you get the option, so leave it at the door. So instead of leaving it at the door was wide open, and he was naked. As this is where his bottom half was naked. And he was like just passed out. He was drunk, passed out. Yeah. So she ended up recording him and saying it was a sexual assault thing. Oh my god. That's her, by the way.
She's completely nuts. I'm sorry. Look at her face.
I know.
First of all, you can't go in somebody's house and film.
He's also in his home.
It's illegal.
You can be naked in your home. Yeah.
The police are doing nothing. I lost my job. My only way to make money is pay my bills.
I'm a victim of an SA by DoorDash customer while I was doing my job as a DoorDash driver. Excuse me if you've already seen this. This is my third time doing this because TikTok keeps silencing me and taking my videos down and giving me strikes. So if I get one more strike, you guys, I'm just letting you know right now my account is going to be. So I'm going to try to word this as chill as possible to avoid getting this video strike. So on October 12th, 2025, the DoorDash customer requested that their order be left at their front door. When I arrived at their front door was wide open. Their lights were on. They were sleeping on the couch within eyesight of the front door with their pants and underwear pulled off their ankles, and they were indecently exposed to me. I got this on video, and I'm not even going to do close the video clip anymore because I'm pretty sure that's what's giving me the strikes. But yeah, I recorded
Young adults. Same with Billie Eilish stuff. It's just
she's crazy. She's crazy and a narcissist and looking for attention. That's what she is.
And she realized, oh shit, it fired back.
She's not stable.
She's arrested now. 2 felony counts. As of like a couple of days ago.
Why? Because I opened the door.
Yeah, because she videotaped and put his naked body online for everyone to see.
Yeah,
she should have just went to. He doesn't realize like that's a crime.
Yeah,
not him in his house passed out. And you specifically actually leave it on the door.
There are a lot of these people, young people I see, and maybe it's the SSRI, but not healthy.
But she thought it was going to go the other way. People are like, oh my god, girl, yeah, girl power. But Fridays like, hey, dumbass.
Hey, cuckoo.
He's in his home. You went into his house. He's naked. Yeah, she's not well.
She's not well.
Hell time, she paid some fees. Yeah, this one I didn't really get, but this Texas A&M thing walkout, the sheriff like literally bumped into these players. And I don't know if there's any history behind this, but I'll just play a clip for you. This is crazy. Look at this. They're coming out of the tunnel, like he bumps into both of them and goes, "Get the hell out of here." What was this guy thinking? He did it on purpose. You saw him do this. Yeah, I know. Literally does this. Yeah, that was
Yo.
weird.
I know you.
That's it though.
Jubilant.
Like just got sent home.
Can you hear me, big man?
Yeah,
How are you?
I'm fine.
Ex-
And you do?
I'm lovely, my friend, thankfully. All right, you got my message right on what social media to create?
Yeah.
Okay, does everything make sense?
Yes, actually.
Excellent. If you have questions, I'm here for you, or if you need help, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
My pleasure. And if you need anything from me, just reach out, okay?
Okay, thank you.
Excellent. You're welcome, my friend.
You're gonna send me some stuff. We start to build it.
What'd you say, my friend?
I said you're gonna help me. I will start to build some spaces.
What am I gonna send you?
Step of building some spaces.
I sent you the link tree. You wanna create your link tree.
Okay.
So Jubilant, look at the link tree that look at the message I sent you. The first thing you do is create a link tree. I'll send you the message again.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. And then read over the message I send you. And if you have questions, let me know. It should be clear to you though. You're going to create social media accounts and you're going to link them to your link tree. And if you have questions, come to me and I'll help you, okay? Go check your Twitter and you should have a message from me, okay?
Yeah.
Okie doke.
But I think the message is not open.
You think the message is what?
It's not opening.
Okay, check your Twitter. What do you mean the message isn't opening?
I will get back to you. Let me check it.
Okay.
Asshole. It's really like an ultra Texan family. This is for the boys. Like we're bringing fire.
Yeah, maybe he literally was in the middle of a fight, walking off, and just like fucking like maybe that happened. But that's not good.
You should never do that as a police officer.
Dude, did he get in trouble here?
Oh yeah, all I saw is sent him home right after that. I don't think he got fired yet, but I'm sure it was.
Yeah, he was sent home from the game. Yeah. Shithead.
He's like, what? I was just defending our honor. Like, it's not your job.
He was like, what the fuck? I'm walking. Yeah.
Get the fuck out of here. He's like, running.
Do you think there's a little racism going on there? You think that cop is maybe?
I hope not.
It's not a good look, I'll tell you that. When you're white, that a cowboy has a gun. So that guy was having a bad day, whoever that sheriff was.
Or he's just a rabid Texan.
Oh, that makes sense. He's a fucking insane.
Yeah, and they were down 30-0 in the first half. They came back and won 31.
Really?
Yeah.
Wow.
Should we just take this to the Patreon then?
Take it to the Patreon.
Oh, we're about to get crazy on the Patreon.
About to get heavy. Crazy. Let's take our pants off. I'm gonna go pee.
Alright, so yeah, Patreon. Patreon is but this is the same one, it's just extended now.
Piacenza was a third white man, and he's fucking long time. He actually understood this without by itself, but then it's level was called common. This is the first idolatry. Idolatry.
I've been on a high low so with 70% korting. Black Friday week.
Hey, bro. Hey, hold on. You're on the podcast, so be respectful. All right? No, I didn't ruin everything. No, I was shooting my show and I couldn't guarantee 10 o'clock. I got here at 10:30. I don't believe it. Why don't you today? Why don't you go to the gym and work out only your legs and do that for about? They don't grow. Huh? Do you think it's because you never had any adversity in your life, so you never had to really worry about how to root yourself to the ground?
Dude, I'm fucking. I have a lot of aggressive. You know that. I'll be talking, but I fucking have. I have really weak legs that I'm working on. Okay.
I know. So they're not. So I'm asking you seriously. So your legs, being that short and skinny, that's not a condition.
Oh man, it's not like you're saying I have like rickets or something.
Well, sometimes you don't get enough calcium to one part of your body.
Alright, well, I fucking that's bullshit. I rub milk all over my legs all the time.
Rubbing milk on your legs is not how you get calcium in your bones. Who taught you about nutrition?
So, we're on different things about nutrition.
Who was the guy? Oh no. Chris Craig, an expert. And then I gave you guys wings. I got you up out of the nest. It was not comfortable at first. But I got you out of the nest, and now you're flying, right?
And now you're like, and I'm like,
don't do that.
So you're like,
Are you a dragon?
you're just like, I'm just like, and you're like, you know what I'm saying?
Wait, that's the noise.
And I'm just like,
That's me. You guys don't know he's kicking at me like Game of Thrones. You guys, I wish you could see this. That noise is him. I know, but people listening, he's reaching in the air.
the noise you make is like this.
What's really
Yo,
Your next special that you never do.
yo,
My Twitter just have it.
did you get it?
My Twitter. No, I did not get it. I send it back.
Okay, I'll send it to you in Discord. Just one moment.
Okay.
Hi, my name is G-Boy, and I want to partner with you for all your marketing needs in Web3. My name is G-Boy, and I'm a Black promoter. Web3 is the future, and I want you to partner with me for all your marketing needs. Let's build the future together.
This report is sponsored by California Department of Financial Protection.
Now Yamamoto's dog is awesome. Tomorrow morning at 9. Hello.
All right, Jubilant, check your Discord messages. I just sent you what you need to do, okay? Jubilant, did you get my message? Jubilant.
The holidays get hectic fast. That's why I use AirTasker, where you can get anything done. From decorating to gift wrapping. I even got someone to dress up as Santa for my duck's photo shoot. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com. AirTasker, get anything done.
This is CEOs You Should Know with Division President of iHeartMedia, Paul Corvino.
Neighbor here will make Shahada, the founder of Ike's Loving Sandwiches. Welcome, Mike. Well, thank you. How many locations do you have today? Right now, it's 133. So those of you listening, if you haven't had a sandwich at Ike's, this location's I'm sure near you. Yeah, well, especially if you go online, see the locator, and you ever find the 5 a.m. You can get delivery. We also deliver on our own app. It's cheaper delivery, and we also what's the app? Just the Ike's Rewards app. So get your Ike's app. You got to try one of the sandwiches. Again, my favorite here is the turkey roast beef salami. Their famous Godfather sauce and provolone for a dynamic being. Now that's the perfect sandwich. Archie, glad you got that.
Listen to CEOs You Should Know on the iHeartRadio app.
Joe Rogan podcast, check it out.
Met Allianz Direct is alles makkelijk en snel geregeld. En je bespaart gemiddeld €300.
Yo,
Allianz Direct, makkelijk en snel.
what up, Isaac? How you living, big dog? What's good? I hope your day's going well. Can you hear me? All right, big man.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Stream by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night, all day.
Did you watch it? Did you watch the UFC? Oh my God.
What's your dream?
Yo, dog, you gotta be 18 to be in here.
He was the 55-pound most dominant champion ever, most title defense at 55 ever. Just dominates at 170. Like every round. People are saying it's boring, but listen, man, it's boring if you're a casual. The fact that he was able to do it every round, it was a little frustrating because you wanted Jack to try to adjust, but he couldn't, man. Islam shut his game down right away. He low kicked the shit out of his front leg real quick, had him limping real quick. Like within the first round, he hit it 3 or 4 times bad. Man, I imagine being Khabib, just your protege just coming in. Khabib's even better than him. Right. That's what's so crazy. That's how good those guys are. Khabib's not better stand-up, though. Islam has really good stand-up. Like his stand-up, Khabib's stand-up was a means to an end. It was like his stand-up was to crack you so he could get a hold of you, fuck you up, just drag you to the ground, smash you. That was Khabib's move.
Yo, there he is.
Islam's fucking KOing people, man. It's different. He's different. He's head kicking Volkanovski.
Did you get my message?
It's a different level of stand-up. Yeah, Khabib saying you will be better than me. Crazy.
Jubilant.
You know what's crazy, dude? Bilal Muhammad, who was the champion welterweight, went down to Dagestan and trained those guys.
Yeah, you can hear me. Did you get my message?
I really did. I thought I trained hard.
No,
trained those guys.
right now I just set my ex before I won't be able to receive message.
I know. I sent it to you on Discord.
That's the thing they always say.
Okay, let me check.
Dagestan, 2 years, forget. Yeah, for real. For real. He comes back telling you what to do. How are you going to fuck with that? Because that's real. That's how those dudes are really rolling out there. That's how they're really living. They pray 5 times a day. They're super religious. There's no gambling. There's no drinking. There's no partying. There's just training. Just training and training with a bunch of fucking animals. Eating together, training together, just getting after it every day. And then it's iron sharpens iron because everyone who comes out of there is a fucking killer. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, you gotta be real. Most people don't want to live that life. Yeah, and they don't forgive the disrespect. No, they just fucked Dylan Dennis up this past weekend. Did you see that? Oh yeah, the fight in the crowd. Yeah.
Yeah, don't forget. You gotta watch what you say, bro. And then, you know, the Dagestanis, they not talking shit for promotional purposes. No. You gotta be real careful. That's down in the marrow of the bones. Do you think that there would ever be like? Do you think Conor could ever apologize to Khabib and like bury the hatchet? Was it? You would have to. It would have to be in private, and you would have to really mean that. You know, you'd have to really mean it. You'd have to convince Khabib that you really meant it. And that it was all, you know, because he just doesn't play that game, that talking shit to sell a fight game. He doesn't play that game. Especially when it comes to like his wife, his people. Oh, everything. I saw the clip of DC saying like he had like Conor on his show one time, and Khabib was like, "Nah, what's that about?" Mm-hmm. Yeah, like that's my enemy. Right. And you're my friend. Yeah. And you know, DC was like, "Oh yeah, I didn't look at it that way, but I had to check myself." Like. Yeah, because if you're a journalist, if you're doing a podcast, you're gonna have some people on that don't like people that are close to you. But you gotta like that can only go to a certain level. You know, if someone is your like sworn enemy, and this other guy's your training partner and your brother, you can't really have that guy on. Oh yeah, of course not. Yeah, absolutely not. Like there's no scenario when Khabib is gonna be friendly with John Jones because he knows the history. Like he might be respectful. But he ain't gonna catch him kicking it. Yeah. Nah. Well, I think John and DC have pretty much buried the hatchet. Really? Yeah. I think they have. I think they communicated.
Yo, can you hear me?
I think they've had some interaction. You know, it's like, look, when you have two bitter rivals like that and one guy comes out on top, it's just always gonna be that way. Always, forever. Yeah, because they're different kind of people.
Yo, Jubilant, can you hear me?
Like ultra competitive. Totally different kinds of human beings, man. It doesn't go away. Their drive it's like, you don't understand it. You don't live it. And like, wrestlers, like elite wrestlers, are the only people that train the way like Khabib and his crew train. Like, in any other combat sport, like if you're coming over from kickboxing and, you know, and then you want to fight MMA, you know, you think I've already trained like an animal already. Like, there's a difference. There's a difference in the kind of exhaustion that you get from like hardcore wrestling training, and that's something that these guys have. That just like that's why wrestling is the #1 base for MMA. Because anybody who gets really good at wrestling, you gotta be a fucking animal. You gotta be a fucking animal. Yeah, I wrestled in high school the first couple years, and it was like this ain't for me. You know, it was it was hard. It's hardcore, man. Like it's so hard. It's because besides the technique and stuff, you have to be able to suffer. You're training to suffer. Yeah, they break you all the way down every single practice. Training to suffer, and then the losing weight and competing on the same day. You know, I went to school with this kid. He was 5'6". All his brothers
Jubilant, can you hear me?
It's because he wrestled all throughout his childhood and cut weight all through his childhood. He essentially starved himself and stunted his growth. Yeah, well, my friend Jeffrey, you know, Bernie used to work at the club. He used to perform at the club. He was a wrestling guy, you know, did real well in California and all that. And now he doesn't know when he's hungry. Oh Jesus Christ! You know, like he just has to eat because he's like, oh, I haven't eaten. But his whatever connection it is, like broken. Yeah, like he'll forget to eat. That's crazy. Yeah. Like that it can really fuck with you. So usually it fucks with guys the other way, where they cut way too long and then they just blow up like balloons when they don't have to fight anymore. They get crazy and they just can't stop eating. They develop real eating disorders. It's really common amongst guys who cut weight. Well, that's when I quit. I did a tournament and it was the first tournament my brother was coming to see me, and I missed weight by a pound or something like that. And so I still have to wrestle, but it was like the loose bracket and wrestle people off on the side. And there was a guy that he had on what I know now is an insulin pump, but I didn't know at the time. He told me this. Yeah. And he just kept fucking me up, because I was scared to hurt him, and he didn't give a fuck about me. And I got my ass whooped, and then when it was finally all over, I was like, and I went to the vending machine, and I fucking opened the Snicker bar, and I was like, and my coach came over, he was like, what the fuck are you? And I was like, the tournament's over. He was like, you missed weight. And I was one of them kids, but like, I was just defiant. You know, that was the last time he saw me. I was like,
snacks after losing. Yeah, especially missing weight. I mean, he had a point. How much did you miss about it? Because like there's certain households where like you know, I didn't give a fuck about no making weight anymore. Eat that food. You know, it wasn't like I didn't have control over my diet. Right. Yeah. So then you just have to run it off. Run it off. Figure out how much calories you actually like burn when you do a hard workout. It's not as much as you think. Like this dude, I forget what he ate, but he had some crazy meals with like fucking pancakes, pizza, and all kinds of shit, like 10,000 calories, something like that. And then he went running to burn off the calories. He tracked it like on an app. He ran for 10 hours. He ran like 30 miles. Because he was really in shape. So when he did this, like he was tracking like where his count, how many calories he had burned so far. And it took him like a marathon, like 30 hours of running to burn off 30 miles rather, 30 miles of running. No, it was more than it was like 10,000 calories, whatever it was. You know, I forget what he ate, but it was like pancakes, all kinds of crazy shit. Very calorie rich. You know, the purpose was like to see what happens if you eat all this stuff. Like, what does it actually take to burn this off? So he measures all the calories, and then he just goes out running. It's kind of disappointing. It takes a long time. It takes a long time to burn off 10,000 calories. Like, that's a lot of working out. That's my mom. I know I'm stay fat till I die. You know, I got this row machine, and then like it doesn't tell you how many it is more discouraging. Discouraging. I have to turn that shit off. Did you lose any weight when you did that carnivore diet for a month? Oh, yeah. How much did you lose? Maybe like 10 pounds. Yeah, well, imagine if you did that for like 6 months. Oh, yeah. The diet is everything. That's the whole way to lose weight. You don't really lose weight in the gym. I mean, you do. You lose a little weight. Your body gets taller, you get healthier. That's all good. But the real way to lose weight is your diet. It just doesn't. It's hard. It's hard. It was easier when I was poor. Of course. It's always, I try to tell people this, but it's like, when you're your own boss, you can't also be a shit. Right. You know? Like, I'm the one setting the rules, but I'm also the one enforcing the rules. So I'm like, yeah, that's funny. Next time. Yeah, you almost have to create a boss in your brain for like certain things you have to do. Like a general just tells you what to do. Yes, sir. Just fucking go do it. He'd be a robot. David Dawkins could definitely sell an ad, some motivational ad. He could, but yeah. I mean, really all you need to do is just go watch his videos. If you want to get motivated, just go watch that guy's videos. Yeah. Do people ever go to like just go stay with him? Yeah, he's done that before. David Island, is that who it was? No, what was his name?
Oh, that's so fucking funny.
Rhabdomyolysis. He's had a bunch of things. He's had heart surgery, but he had rhabdomyolysis that he got. Rhabdo is when you push yourself so hard. Let's put that in complexity, our sponsor, and find out exactly what rhabdomyolysis is. Because I'm going to fuck this up. Let's prepare that we got an AI sponsor. No bullshit. Yeah, looks like a doctor. No, it's an AI. It's an AI large language model that gives answers. So the process is when muscle tissue damaged by trauma, excessive exercise, prolonged immobility, metabolic or genetic disorders, infections, or certain medications. So obviously it got excessive exercise. So the muscle cell breaks down substances like myoglobin, creatine, kinase, electrolytes, and enzymes leak into the blood. myoglobin filtered by the kidneys can cause urine to turn dark brown or red, and in large amounts can cause acute kidney failure. So when your piss starts looking like Diet Coke, that's when you know you got a problem.
You just gave Hollywood the worst idea.
Instead
of people coughing into a napkin so you know they're sick, taking a piss is going to turn with syrup.
Well, it's only if someone works out so hard that your body's breaking down. That's really what it is. Like, you're literally working yourself to death.
Yeah, but then this crazy motherfucker finished the race.
He went to the hospital. Recovered in the hospital, went back to the exact spot where he stopped and completed the race. And then did like 100 push-ups at this finish line.
Just went to the hospital for throwing extra.
You just can't, you just have to accept that's who he is. Yeah. That's who he is. He's got no knee cartilage. He still runs. He's a different human. But again, it's like the Dagestan thing. Like, there's levels to discipline and commitment. And those guys it's also like very high level training too. It's not just discipline. It's like they're very technical. Abdulmanap, who was Khabib's dad, was a phenomenal trainer. Just phenomenal.
But where did he learn all of this shit?
Well, it's all, Russian Sambo, and they all have like a long history of, like, I think his dad, let's Google this just to make sure I'm not speaking out of my ass. But, you got to think of like Sambo, or combat Sambo, that's where Fedor Emelianenko came from too. So Russian Sambo is like MMA, but they wear like a judo gi top, and they have shorts on and wrestling shoes, MMA gloves, and fucking headgear. And they have combat Sambo championships. They throw each other using the gi. They have ground and pound. They're kicking and punching. It's a crazy sport.
So it's like judo mixed.
It's like judo mixed with MMA. But they're wearing wrestling shoes. Like, it's really kind of crazy.
But there's no ground and pound.
There's ground and pound. Yeah, it's basically kind of MMA. So Abdulmanap, he was named by the Russian Book of Records as the most successful combat Sambo coach in the country. So he was the head coach of Eagles MMA, coached 2 UFC champions, his son, Khabib Nurmagomedov, as well as Islam Makhachev. So he practiced from a young age while serving in the Soviet Army. Began to practice judo and sambo. For his big success as a coach, came his brother. Nurmagomedov won at the World Sambo Championship for Ukraine's national team in '92. He trained a total of 18 world champions through his coaching career. That's how good that guy was. 18 world champions. That's crazy. Show him a video of combat Sambo. Like, how about show Fedor competing in combat Sambo? It's kind of crazy when you see him, because he was competing in combat Sambo, I believe, while he was also fighting in MMA. He was still competing for Russia in combat Sambo.
And there's a difference between combat Sambo and some other kinds?
Yeah, well, there's Sambo, which is like just the grappling art of Sambo. But like, look at this. They're fighting with punches, with the grappling gi on, and shoes on. This is crazy, right? Isn't that nuts? They got wrestling shoes on, shin pads.
Oh, no knees.
Yeah. They can't throw knees here? Is that what's going on?
Yeah, I don't know the rules. Because I feel like if they could, he would have thrown them right there.
Pretty crazy, man. So that's Fedor when he was world champion in MMA. Maybe the greatest of all time. He's definitely in the argument of the greatest of all time.
Fedor?
Yeah, the argument is him, Cain Velasquez for heavyweight, Francis Ngannou, and John Jones now. That he's heavyweight, but he hasn't really. The only heavyweights that he really beat. He beat Stipe when Stipe was kind of at the end of his career. And he beat Gane, but he caught Gane in the guillotine real early. Clearly one of the greatest fighters of all time. But the argument of him being the greatest heavyweight, he's only got 2 heavyweight fights. Then the other guy is Fabricio Verdum. Fabricio Verdum, on paper, has one of the best arguments because he tapped everybody. He tapped all the world champions. Fabricio, people forget, man, because they only look at a guy when the guy's lost. Like, MMA fans, once someone loses and they have a few losses in a row, people forget how good they were when they were in their prime. And Fabricio Verdum in his prime, Fedor Emelianenko, Cain Velasquez, and Minotauro Nogueira, which is crazy.
When you saying there's a window, right? Was it 9 years?
About 9 years. When fighters can
But I feel like that heavyweight window
Short, real fast. Short. What's the most defenses in the heavyweight?
It's Stipe.
It's like
Stipe has
2
the
or
most.
3, right?
Let's find out.
It's just
Stipe Miocic he's the consensus most successful heavyweight of all time. You could say maybe he's the greatest of all time. You know, it's all when you catch him. I mean, the guy got through Francis in that first fight when Francis was just like taking people's heads off like they were attached with sticky glue.
with 3, yeah, 3. You would think it would be more than 3, right?
Oh man,
because all the other weight classes like what's light heavyweight? Like 5.
He's got 4. Hold on, scroll back up. Yeah, 3 in a row. But he's got the most title defenses. Scroll back up, please. This episode is brought to you by Happy Dad Hard Seltzer. A nice cold Happy Dad is low carbonation, gluten-free, and is easy to drink. No bloating, no nonsense. When you're watching a football game, or you're golfing, watching a fight with your boys, or out on the lake, these moments call for a cold Happy Dad. People are drinking all these seltzers and skinny cans that are loaded with sugar, but Happy Dad only has 1 gram of sugar in a normal size can. You can buy Happy Dad on the GoPuff app and your local liquor and grocery store, including Walmart, Kroger, Total Wine, and Circle K. You have a variety pack: lemon lime, watermelon, pineapple, and wild cherry. They also have a great flavor in collaboration with Death Row Records and Snoop Dogg. They have their new lemonade coming out as well. Visit happydad.com for a limited time offer and use code ROGAN to buy 1 Happy Dad trucker hat and get 1 free. Enjoy a cold Happy Dad. Must be of legal age. Please drink responsibly. Happy Dad Hard Seltzer, tea, and lemonade is a malt alcohol located in Orange County, California. So it's got the most title defenses in the division's history with 4. Right, they took the belt back from Cormier. Right, and then defended against Cormier, and then defended against Francis, which was the craziest fight, and then lost. No, defended against Francis. Oh, no, I fucked this up. Defended against Francis, then got knocked out by Cormier. Cormier knocked him out at Francis fight. Then they fought a second time, and Stipe beat him, stopped him. That was funny. He was hooking him to the body shots. Oh my god. He had that beautiful left hook to the body that he just had wired. So he beat Daniel again. Beat him by decision in the 3rd fight. And then in the next one he fought Francis again. Got KO'd. That was a brutal. And then John Jones hit him with that beautiful stick back that he fought. But it's like he's in an argument too with one of the greatest of all time. I think about Fabricio though, is like people forget like how hard it is to submit a guy like Fedor Emelianenko or a guy like Cain Velasquez to be the guy that submits all out of the guys that you consider possibly all-time greats. He submitted 3 of them. That's nuts. Velasquez first thing. I don't know about him. He was a monster because he was a heavyweight cardio like a lightweight. He was nuts. Nothing like that. Yeah, but everybody has their days. Nobody this one. Well, what happened with the game is he adjust Mexico City. So they had a fight. Cain and Fabricio fought in Mexico City. And Mexico City, I think, is like 7,000 feet above sea level. Put that in there. I'm pretty sure that's the case, though. I think it's about 7,000 feet above sea level. And it's a real thing there. Also, a lot of motion. So it's not the best air. It's not much air, and it was Fabricio got there way early, like months in advance. 7,350 feet, yeah, above sea level. So real high altitude already. So your cardio is already in the techniques if you're a heavyweight. That's crazy. That's 2,000 feet above deck. Well, why didn't he go? I think it was investigation. Oh man, I think someone did want to leave it. You know, he only got a chance to be out there, I think, for 3 weeks. And that's not enough time. That's not even close. Not even close. Fabricio was up there, I think, for 6 months. I think they told him that he was going to fight for the title. And I think he went up there for, I might be talking out of school, but it was many months. It was at least 4 months. And he was up in the mountains above Mexico City. So he's like, fuck it, let's go back now. Let's get crazy. And so got accustomed to even higher altitude. And And then when he came down, he was in prime shape. And he caught Casey and submitted. It was nuts. It was like seeing him. Like I said, he submitted 3 of the greatest of all time. And that alone, you gotta think. So he showed up 2 months early. Purdue did his homework prior to the fight, showed up 2 months early, and established a training camp in the mountains, conditioning his body to even higher elevation around 12,000 feet. So long on both counts. It wasn't 4 months, it was 2 months, and he was at 12,000 feet, which is fucking crazy. Okay, so he said for the first 2 weeks, I was here, it felt as if I'd never trained before at all. I was so tired. So if you got used to doing that, Kane only went 10 days early. Oh my God. I feel like that's what he's been doing some year with just for every fight. Just for fresh, dude. I'm almost out of probation. Well, BJ was doing that for a while. BJ Penn was sleeping in a tent. So it was a plastic tent that he would seal off and sleep inside of it. Like you put it up around his bed, and there was a thing that you would use to suck oxygen out of the air there, and it made it like you were sleeping at high elevation. The move is sleep to that is when you train at low elevation, you get more oxygen, you get more reps, you can put in more rounds, you can put in more work. So, and then the recovery is where you really want your body to be adapting. So then once you're done training, you go back up. Like say if you were training like in the valley, and then you went up to Big Bear, and you were sleeping in Big Bear, which is like, I think Big Bear is like 6,000 feet. Or something like that. But it doesn't matter what you go. If you fight, it's not an elevation or you fight. No, the idea is sleeping at altitude is all you need. Sleeping at altitude changes your body. It's the whole thing is about getting your body to sort of adapt to this new altitude. So if you're just still adapting, find it out. Exactly. You'll have more oxygen. You'll have more, and you'll be able to work harder. Like this, so it's like they used to think training and sleeping at altitude is the move, but now they think actually it's probably better. Maybe this is debated. I'm not sure if like the consensus is out, but I think what they're saying now is train at sea level and then sleep at altitude. Which makes sense. It makes sense. 100%. That's for people that's already trained. Yeah, definitely. Definitely. I run out of rep just going up down. That's why Denver. Like I love more comedy there, but it's so dry. It's dry. So dry. You put the fish on. Yep. Yeah, your gazelle starts to bleed. It's all flaky. Oh, yeah. And then,
Yeah, what up, Omni Doc? What's good, son?
So I've heard a lot of stuff on the internet about Jews controlling the market. Is that true by chance?
Yep, we control. We control Boston market. We control Boston market. We control Market Square Arena. We control.
I have no idea what any of those words are. I was just asking. Are you joking or not?
Yeah, I'm joking. I mean, we have influence.
So, like, where did that theory come from?
Oh, a lot of outdated tropes.
But that stopped. And then so it was like, why are we going to these festivals? Because I'm not getting anything out of this other than you selling tickets. Well, I think that's happened. That happened. What happened to most of the institutions in comedy or just show business period is.
How's your day going, big dog?
The tastemakers, the people that used to tell the business.
Excellent.
Yeah. I think because this happens all the time. There'll be some good. There'll be some somebody will start a comedy show, then all of a sudden somebody will make it from that show, and then it becomes the show in the scene, in the city, and then they start wanting to maintain that reputation. So instead of them just fucking with who they believe in, they'll wait to see who has a little momentum. Yeah. So they kind of give it up. They wait for the end.
How is this guy not dead? I'm playing on Destiny right now.
Okay, big dog.
How long have you been streaming?
4 years.
Have you ever had to stop because of like internet outage?
like
Um,
how a joke is
I
made.
mean, things happen, but if it does, then I use GoPros.
They might not have any idea, but what they do is they lick their fucking finger and they hold it up, and whichever way the wind's blowing, they pretend they're a genius. That's what they do. And oftentimes they'll dismiss someone who turns out to be the best one of the lot. It's real common, man. And then they always want to stand by those ideas, like, I don't see it. I'm like, okay, the guy's fucking selling out arenas. I think you missed it. But it happens a lot. It happens a lot with these folks because they're not artists. They're just business people, and they're pretending to be artists. It's weird. Like some of them give you advice.
But some people do have like there's a talent for dealing with talent that some people do have.
Adam Egan.
Right.
Adam Egan's a perfect example because Adam is an artist whose job is to be a talent coordinator, but he's genuinely an artist. Like he gets it. He thinks like a comic. He behaves like a comic. He was a funny co-host of Norm Macdonald's show. You know, when Norm had that show, Adam was on that show with him. He gets it. He understands the business.
He'll hit you with a zinger from time to time.
He's a funny dude.
Yeah, he got a couple in the chamber.
He's a funny dude, but he's also a smart dude. And he knows potential. He sees someone and he can give them genuinely good advice. Like genuinely, this and develop it this way. Maybe you need to work on this. Maybe you need to,
But more importantly, I think he has the courage of his convictions. Where it's like when I first
this guy should be freaking dead.
I went over.
Why does he own? Why is this guy?
People like come back next week or
No one knows Omni Dog.
Everyone saw me.
I'm playing Ghetto. You don't
need to come back next week. Like, come on, he
gets it.
Yeah.
My dogs are in here just to bother me.
And it wasn't any hesitation at all. From the time I met him, I was just getting spots at the store. Yeah, and so to do that, to have that belief in your eye, instead of eating other people's, because of how most of show business works is everybody's just, no one wants to be the first one on your dick, but no one wants to be the last one.
Okay, that's
so even if they see something they think is dope, they'll be like, does anybody else think it's dope?
Right.
No? Okay, me neither.
Right.
But then as soon as a couple of people think it's dope, then it was like, I saw it 6 months ago. It's like, it's that kind of shit. So
yeah, that's where they're pretending they have talent.
Yeah,
they're talent.
But the problem is you don't have to have talent to be in a position
No, you don't. You just get a job, and they need someone to do it. And if you sell yourself, and if you worked, in production before, or you did something as an agent or whatever the fuck.
Kids, been married since 2011, and now that Elizabeth Olsen's in my life, it's coming to an end. Buddy, I hope you don't. I hope you can deal with this insult, but you married way over. Yeah, no doubt. Like a billion. I'm gonna divorce over my head too. You probably. I heard after the Game 7 that all these, Toronto fans were leaving the stadium, and then they had to leave with the subway shut down at midnight. It was freezing. It's barely 40 degrees. 4 down. But he didn't have to be so pissed. Where did the Dodgers party that night? I know they didn't call them like that. I mean, you have to understand a lot of these Dodgers.
So, what are your thoughts on the YouTuber JD Delay?
I have no idea who that is. What do they do? What's the deal?
They report on people doing stuff with kids, among other things. They report on I need to get them.
Watch the replays of the World Series until 3:30. Good for you. Yeah, that's great. He's so awesome. Look, here's the thing. I'm from LA, born and raised in LA. Right, and Dodger fan. Old line Dodgers, Lakers, and never in my wildest imaginations would I think listening to.
Okay, you're in the business.
Suffer under some tyrant.
There's a lot of that. Yeah. There's a lot of that. A lot of suffering under tyrants. And then these guys, they wind up, fucking ruining companies because just they don't know what, like, how many terrible specials have you seen that just fit the right demographic, fit this, like, silly thing? Like, that was another problem that Adam was having at the store, is that, like, he couldn't just give spots to the people that he thought was fun. There was pressure to make a certain amount of gay people on the set, a certain amount of women, a certain amount of... They had, like, people telling him he didn't have enough of certain demographics.
Well, where's the pressure coming from?
Oh, I don't know. It was coming from... I don't want to talk out of school.
Okay.
But it wasn't just comics. There was, people that were buying into it. And that's nonsense.
My mind, he went something silly. Like, he just makes something as a deal on his pillow with a note. It's like,
you've been warned. He's been told. And it's just like, there's a lot of, like, vicious people in this fucking business. And if you're a guy and your job is working at a club and that's all you got, and, all of a sudden that job is threatened because people are complaining about you and they think that you're not your best to make the lineup more diverse. It's just like, it's so silly because this is the thing that we always talk about in the green room. Like, look how diverse that club is. There's everybody there, like all kinds of different.
What up?
And the idea that, like, it's one thing. This is the most dumb straw man.
How can I help you?
It's all right-wing communism. The vast majority of people that work there are left-wing people. Vast majority.
That's a fact.
That's a fact.
Yo.
And you can't, like,
What's up?
You can't tie it down. It's all white males. That's bullshit. There's all kinds of people there. There's Arabs, Muslim people, people from India.
Oh, it's you, Zoot. What's new, big dog?
There's black people, white people, Australian.
Zoot, are you ready to lose?
No.
Why are you being such a bee?
Because I am. Hey, Rabbi.
What up, baby?
Do you love?
You didn't have anything to say before you said that, and you were trying to think on your feet, and now you don't have anything to say. Do I love what, baby?
Streaming.
In the world. Actually, archiving the data is my favorite thing in the world. I give a shit about streaming. The fact that I can go back and watch my streams, that's what's tight as fuck.
It's gonna be a while before the stream goes up, bro.
No, dude. I had 100 people follow me on Twitter yesterday and 1,000 in the past 2 weeks. I'm blowing up.
Okay.
Yeah, dude, you get 100 people to follow you on Twitter. It's difficult, but I had like 120 people follow me in 24 hours. 4 hours I've had.
Hey, come on.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
I think we should ban alcohol.
All right, dude. That's tight.
I think alcohol is the worst drug we could have legalized.
Yeah, dude, I'm not a big fan of it either. I don't get that. I don't get this aspect of it. We say that alcoholism is a disease, which I don't really know if I agree with that. I agree it's something, but I don't know. Diseases to me are usually something that's like contagious. But okay, that's fine. If you want to consider alcohol a disease, then that's cool. So then somebody who gets drunk.
Well, it can be. Fatal alcohol syndrome can be a contagious disease.
So that's different. Like within a baby, within a baby. That's different. It's not.
Well, think about it. If we ban alcohol, fatal alcohol syndrome would never fucking exist.
No, that's true. I mean, I'm not against it. But the idea is this: we consider. Dude, shut the fuck up and let me make my point. We say that diseases generally are contagious. Okay, them is a disease. Okay, that's fine. I'm on board. Whatever. but then somebody goes out and gets a DUI. Isn't that just the disease? And so why should they get in trouble for that? Like you don't get in trouble if you sneeze on somebody, if you have a cold or whatever, or like, I don't know what other disease somebody has. Somebody has herpes. I guess that's a disease. And if they give that to somebody else accidentally or whatever, they don't get in trouble for that. But yet, if you're caught drunk, you do. I don't understand. It's like, it doesn't make sense to me logically. So if you want to ban alcohol, I'm not necessarily against it, but because, well, here's another thing with it. So we say that like you shouldn't, like you can't consent drunk. So then why do you get in trouble if you like get a DUI if you couldn't control yourself, you couldn't consent to what you were doing? It just doesn't make sense to me. All right.
Well, that's where I was going to go also. There would be about 40, maybe even fucking up to 90% less sexual assaults if we banned alcohol. Like, it's bad. Like, from two ways. Your moral compass when you drink alcohol for the man, and the woman becomes really vulnerable when she's drunk as well. Like you said, you can't consent when you drink alcohol. Like, why are we like it just seems like a bad idea to fucking drink alcohol.
Yeah, no.
If someone explained to me like that when I was like 15, 16, I would never have fucking drunk. That shit.
There was this poster that I used to see. He consent alcohol poster she. Okay, so they don't put it up anymore. But okay, so it's an anti-rape poster. So it's a picture of two people. It's a picture of two people, and it says, Jake was drunk. Josie was drunk. Jake and Josie hooked up. Josie could not consent. The next day, Jake was charged with rape. Well, not Josie. Charged. And I don't necessarily... I saw similar posters growing up. I don't know if it was this exact one, but it's just there's a lot of questions about that. Like, I don't know. That's side. All I know is I don't want people to rape each other, and I don't think that, truthfully, I don't think we should put a substance out there that makes it so people can't consent to things. To me, that's not a good substance. But then I also understand that anything in moderation. There are people who can keep their alcohol to a moderate level and have a good time, and it may make them a little looser and they dance and things like that. I mean, I get that too. So I'm not necessarily against it. It's just there's a lot of questions about it, and it's because it has such a big. The alcohol industry and the bar industry and entertainment industry have such a chokehold on some lobbies that, like, it's not going anywhere. In the United States, alcohol was prohibited from like 1919 to 1930, something like that. Let me look up the exact date.
Yeah.
1920 to 1933. Aquarius.
But the Was the U.S. a better fucking place when that happened?
Dude, I don't know. I'm not the one to make these. Miss Aquarius, how was your day today?
Good, good. I'm just ironing. How are you?
All right.
That's good.
We're talking about alcohol prohibition.
Alcohol. Okay.
Miss Aquarius,
Alcohol's not a good thing.
you'd say it's not a good thing. I'm saying that there's good and bad to it. Miss Aquarius, I saw you.
Dang on thing is getting on my nerves. This iron getting on my nerves.
Well, I can't control it, Miss Aquarius. I saw you came
I
in.
know you can't control it. You ain't got nothing to do with it. I'm just talking to the iron. Go ahead.
Okay. Easy, Miss Aquarius. I was just saying that I saw you came in there.
I'm irritated.
Okay. I saw you come in.
You don't know because you're not a woman. You're not a woman, so you wouldn't know. But anyway, go ahead.
Okay.
I'm sorry, Bruce.
No, he's fine. He's just doing his thing. I saw you came in earlier, and apologies I couldn't say hello. I was talking to other people.
I know. You were doing your thing on the station. I'm saying you're fine. So I had to jump off anyway. Go to downstairs to boo-boo all in his pants and stuff, and I had to get that. Handle that, deal with that.
Do you use starch?
Huh?
Do you use starch?
No. What they got to do with me, with my granddaddy boo-booing everywhere in his pants?
It has to do with you ironing.
Yeah, I don't use starch. My pants be so good. What you talking about?
Okay, I just asked you if you used it.
No, but I was talking about granddaddy. My granddaddy boo-booed everywhere. But anyway, okay. Anyhow, but you had a good day?
Yeah,
I had a good day.
so far so good.
Got one more day to go. Then next week I got 2 days I work. 2 days.
Next week you work, let's see here, Tuesday, Wednesday?
Tuesday and Wednesday, yep. And you know, Thanksgiving is Thursday. Yep. What you doing for Thanksgiving? You doing anything?
Nope. Streaming. It's what I've done recently, past few years, and I enjoy it.
Y'all not cooking? Y'all not doing nothing over there?
The people in my house, they're like from all different countries, so like Thanksgiving isn't like a real big day to them. They're from like Iran and like China and Philippines, so it's in America.
So you don't have family? You're not with family, Rabbi? You with like people that they're your friends?
Yeah, I mean just people with whom I live. So no, you're good. So yeah, I mean it's generally just like a regular day for me, but it is nice because there are a lot of people who get on Discord and stuff and do that kind of thing. But there's football, so I'll be sure to check that out. I like the football games, and yeah, and I'm a big fan of pumpkin pie, so I might have some pumpkin pie or something like that. I might get one. But as for all the turkey and trimmings and stuff, it's just a lot of work. It's just a lot.
I talk to you on that morning and stuff like that, but other than that, I won't be really on after that.
Okay.
I'll probably leave my phone or whatever on, but other than that, AFK.
That's all right. You're allowed. You're certainly allowed.
I know. Gotta spend it with Papa and everybody else, He's 99. I gotta spend it with him. I gotta spend every moment with him.
Oh, for sure. You got a countdown to the big 100.
I know.
I know that's next October or so, but when he
We
makes
can count down right now, Rabbi. We can count down
absolutely
right now.
when he
You're
makes
making me smile. Yep.
when he makes it. Do you have any plans to do anything really big?
I don't know if he's gonna do anything, but I do want to do. I want to do like a little small party or something. Remember, or something.
Something.
Have a lunch at 100. Have a little cake. Say happy 100th
100th
birthday.
Exactly. 100%.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think of.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think if I've ever known anybody that lived to be 100 personally, and I've known people in their 90s, but 100 as a man, that's
99.
99 is a man, and I say as a man because usually women live longer than men. 99 is a man. He's gonna be.
When he was young, when I was school, high school, middle school, everything was the juice and everything. He used to juice. Like juice. He used to have carrot juice. He juicing.
I
And he used to
believe it.
walk every morning, 4 o'clock in the morning, up the hill. Yeah, that's a good thing.
Yeah, you got that right.
He'll get up way before I have to get up. Then my grandma will get up. Rest in peace, grandma. Like, she'll get up and get our breakfast, my breakfast and stuff ready. Like, yeah. 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 It's amazing, John. I just love it. Yeah. And you've been in space. I was just in a space and called Best Build Community together. I was listening for the
And how was that?
talking about something like Trump. I don't know what they were talking about. Yeah, I got in the middle of it. I don't know. You still Rabbi?
In Socialize, the camp, Ego World, and mine, and one called Big Steppers.
Oh, you're on Discord. You're talking spaces.
Oh, you're talking spaces. Apologies. I'm gonna join one. I'm gonna join one pretty soon. I think I told you this, but I had over yesterday alone, and that's a lot of people who just randomly followed me. So that's cool.
No.
That's a big number.
I see there's some people in here.
Oh yeah. Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
We're growing. Hey, we've been having a lot of people. We have people who join us at night. One from England, the other I think from the United States. I don't know. A guy and a girl, and they're cool, but they come in really late. So you've always been asleep by the time they get here. But one of these days you're going to be available when they're available, and I'll introduce you guys. They're very nice. We've been playing games together.
Good. Maybe we have some people that will live in here too.
Yeah, we'll see. The other guy, Mooey, or Moo or whatever, he came in all pissed off because I botted his stream.
Oh, Moo right here?
Yeah, he came in all pissed off because I botted his stream, and then I helped him with his computer issues, and now he's streaming in here.
He's streaming?
Yeah, he's streaming on YouTube and Kick and Twitch and YouTube, Kick, Twitch, and Rumble.
Oh, he's a gamer?
Yeah, he's playing some game. Just one moment, Mr. Aquarius. I'll be right back. I'm going to grab some water.
Okay.
to right lane, slowing you down Eastern Avenue and beyond that eastbound side of the 10 remains pretty slow and stretches all the way into Redland. Let's take a quick check of this problem area. Crash on the 15th southbound 4th Street, left lane blocked, and 15th southbound in Foothill. With Southern California's most accurate traffic reports, I'm Angel Martinez.
This is Doug Allen. Here's what's trending. I'm trying to start stacking wins tonight players. Boston, Rangers hit by the Utah Monday night. Rams punter Ethan Evans is the NFC Special Teams Player of the Week for his field position plays against Seattle. 22-time Grand Slam champ Roger Federer was elected to the International Tennis Hall of Fame today in his first year of eligibility. I'm Frank here. Despite wintry conditions and heavy traffic, the holidays have to go on. That's why Mercedes-Benz SUVs come equipped with the latest safety technology to keep your investing plans on track. Discover the incredible offers for yourself at the Mercedes-Benz Holiday Love Celebration. Especially this season, shop early Black Friday deals like select premium artificial Christmas trees starting at $59.98 because it's basically Christmas right last selection location.
Yeah, that's too.
Listen to KFI. KFI is on the iHeartRadio app and brings you digital sound. If you haven't heard KFI on the free iHeartRadio app, you haven't heard KFI. AM 640 or stimulating talk. Hey, it's Steve Sharp, the House Whisperer. I know how badly you want that new dream kitchen before the holidays, but can it really happen? The Kitchen Store says yes, it can. They have kitchens at every price point and lead times from 12 weeks to 2 days, plus financing to make it all happen. Drop them all at 310 Kitchen or find them online at thekitchenstore.net. Tell them I sent you, get a free gift. Make your holiday kitchen a reality at the Kitchen Store. I always give thanks for cash, but I'll never go through a gift card for love. Now, top reasons to visit Morocco.
Number 1 with the deal for as low as $129.
Number 2,
Morocco's got your Thanksgiving feast to go. Your choice of a whole turkey, glazed ham, or prime rib, with 6 sides and dessert. Order yours now.
And the number 1 reason,
we're giving away a Lincoln Nautilus November 30th.
Morocco, good times. It's the Black Friday sale that California dreams are made of. Simpsons Black Friday sale.
Save up to like mattresses. Plus, save up to $900 on PWS Black, save $800 on Purple, and save up to $500 on Tempur-Pedic adjustable sets.
Plus, with your good credit, get interest-free financing for 36 months on purchases of $19.99 and above, with your minimum monthly payment and 10% down. Since they will beat anyone's advertised price, your mattress is free. The busiest time of the year, it's here. You've got parties to go to, work to wrap up, and a house to decorate. Who has the time? With AirTasker, finding help is easy. Post your task, set your budget, and let local taskers handle the rest. Party planning? Done. Lights? Up. Stress? Reduced. You can even get someone to build a gingerbread house that doesn't collapse this time. Download the AirTasker app or go to airtasker.com for a season with less stress, less mess, and a lot more fun. AirTasker. Get anything done.
Shop Bonds and Albertsons to save on holiday favorites. Get a Signature Select whole frozen turkey 12 to 22 pounds for 77 cents per pound with an additional $25 purchase living 1 turkey. Also get fresh asparagus for $1.99 per pound with digital coupon.
Radio app is your home for the holidays. Search holiday and find Coast 103.5, your official holiday music station. Plus stations playing specialized holiday music, Christmas classics, Christmas jazz, country, plus tons of
Miss Aquarius, is it still too early to play?
I'm trying to on my hair right now, Rabbi. Give me 1 minute, okay?
Oh, you take your time. It's still early.
We can play. You want to play or you want to wait later?
Nope, I want to play.
Okay, well, hold on. I'm almost done.
Take your time.
Just got 1 more to go.
Take your...
And then I'm going to go and take my leg and get my papa ready to go to bed so I can go to bed and lay down.
Excellent.
Let my mind to be all right in the morning. You know, I can see how back. I don't think I can do no better. I'm just now getting used to giving Papa. Okay, all right, let's play, Rabbi.
Yes, man.
Yes, let's go.
10 seconds, 9
Let's
seconds,
play.
8 seconds, 7 seconds, 6 seconds, 5 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. I need more time. 1 second. And da 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 da. You have an invitation.
Yay! Okay.
That's good. That looked in a good play. Get it. That's excellent.
Come on, Rabbi. Let's go.
Oh,
Hey.
I have a question for you, Mr. Aquarius. If we were playing this, you had to. What is the lowest shot that you throw that you're happy with it? Like, let me try to explain. Of course, we're happy when we get a strike. If you get 9, are you okay with it?
Yeah.
Okay, if you get 8, are you okay with it?
Yeah. I don't like when I get 4 or 5.
Okay, so what if you get 6?
6, that's okay.
Okay, 6 is okay.
I'll be happy either it goes.
Okay.
I'll be happy if either way I go.
But not at 5.
Lower than 5. If it's like a 2 or a 3, I know it's not a such thing, but if it was, then I'd be a little good. But 5 is good. I'd be happy every time it's up 2 or 3.
Okay.
0 to 3, yeah.
Those are tough.
Yeah.
Ooh. Ooh.
Yeah, this is a little difficult here.
I'm going to be quiet. Oh, get it, girl. Get it, girl. I think you're going to get it. I think you're going to get it. Oh,
Yeah,
come
that
on.
one. That one.
That was so slow. That might have been the slowest one we've ever had that you still got something. That was amazing.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Give me these. Get it, get it, get it. That was a big time spare.
Yeah, thank you.
You're welcome.
Come on, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. All right, I got 8 of them. I'm going to get these 2, no doubt. Oh, yes, doubt. Oh, no, Miss Aquarius. If you get a strike here, you're going to be in good shape. Get that strike. And she does, folks. And she does. She takes an excellent position. Oh, get it, girl. All right. She's making it tough. She has a score of 70. It's 70 to 63.
Nope. You got it, Rabbi.
No doubt, Miss Aquarius. No doubt, Miss Aquarius.
Let's go, Rabbi. Let's go. Get it. Strike it. Strike it. Yes.
That's what I'm talking about. But you did not make it easy.
I know. I still did good.
Yes, you did.
Another one. Yeah.
Another one. Like DJ Khaled. Another one. Oh, come on. Miss Aquarius, how is that one still up? How is that one still up?
I don't know. Oh, 390 plus the 400.
We're getting there. Really well next week. It might come.
Yeah, you can't You get that, you
I
cannot
can't play.
with nobody.
I can't play with anybody else. I know.
$3.99.
In my whole career, I
I
think
got one.
I've maybe played bowling with only 2 or 3 other people, but that one time.
It's okay. You can. If you do, I
Nope,
won't get mad.
nope, I get mad. That's reserved for you. Get it, girl.
Come on.
Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Hey, good strike.
Another one.
Yeah, Kylie.
Yeah, you know who I'm talking about.
Yeah, DJ Khaled. Yeah, he got a nice little boy though.
Does
He's
he?
a handsome little thing.
Another one. Get it.
Oh, this there.
I like when he says another one. I get a kick out
Right,
of that.
and another one. Yeah.
I used to be like, man, who's this guy think he is? But now it's like how I know it's his song.
Right.
Well, he also goes, DJ Khaled. Another one.
Right.
Oh, Miss Aquarius. That was phenomenal. That was a big time strike. Oh, and I had a terrible, terrible shot. It did knock down a lot, but that was not what I wanted. Give me this. No. Miss Aquarius got to take the lead. Get it, girl. Okay, this is a tough split. I've seen you get it before, but it's hard. Get it. Okay, it's one. That's okay.
Let's go.
You've got the lead by 10. Miss Aquarius with a 10-shot lead. This is a big shot for me. I need it, and I missed it. I'm down 1, folks. Coming down to the last frame. That was a terrible shot on my part. Get it, girl. Oh, this is going to be interesting. Interesting.
Let's see.
Get them.
Right.
Oh, get it. That was really good. All right, folks, down 10. Here we go.
You got this.
It all comes down to this pin.
Yep, you got this one. Let's go.
DJ Khaled. Yeah. All right, folks. Just get something. Bingo. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. I win, you win, Miss Aquarius. You win, I win.
Yeah.
Undefeated
you
and
win. I win, you win. You win, I win.
That's correct. Undefeated in bowling. Undefeated in friendship.
Undefeated in friendship. Yay.
Excellent. Did you get all your
I'll be back.
Did you get all your ironing done?
Yeah, I'm done with everything. I'm figuring to go take a bath and just get him together because it's 9:35. So by the time I get out, I get him on back into the bathroom and then I'm going to put his butt to bed and I'm going to go to get him to bed myself.
Excellent. All right. Well, I'll be here for you.
All right. All righty. I'll be back and tell you good night when I come back, okay?
Sounds like a plan, ma'am.
All right.
That it did not look quite as big as when I was 10.
That's it, right?
We had a great guy.
That's funny. Yeah, I've seen that meme on Facebook where it's like the Minnie Mouse character like takes off the head and it's just some like old French guy smoking a cigarette.
I think it was Sleeping Beauty or Snow White, and one of them too. He was a guy, had a mustache, and it was a guy.
Oh no.
Imagine going there and seeing a guy. Oh my God, I would punch him in his face.
I'd be so pissed. No doubt. Even as a little kid.
They were all looking at him like, what the hell is going on? Why does he have a mustache?
Story of my life, bro. I followed Santa home from the mall once when I was a kid, man. That shit scared the hell out of me. Anyway, normal transition here. How's the day treating you, Sal? Snoop? What's new?
I was just going to say, it's an easy thing. You just think, look, read about Snow White. cross mustache on. And then when they get there, the character matches. So pretty well that's it. Yeah. That's not bad. Are we all battling in the monster restaurant here? I think we're getting some energy sucked out of this monster restaurant. I had a conversation with Brett. Where you doing? Go get your battle, but make sure you're in the spaces too. Yeah, I go to bed. And then you got the jackpot. Man, God, can you imagine hitting the jackpot? $8,800.
Not gonna lie, man, I think about it a lot. It's kind of been permeating most of my thoughts lately.
It's been taking over my fingers lately, even when I've been driving.
That's fair.
Yeah, laying it in my lap, tapping with one finger. I did have somebody strange look at me today, and I had to back up and think about it. Like, this probably doesn't look good.
No, he should probably refrain from openly admitting to breaking the law on stream. You're better than that, Snoop. Come on.
Dude, it's $8,800. Come on. Like, I can take that ticket off right real quick. Like, maybe even bribe the cop. Be like, here, bro, here's $100. Like,
yeah.
I'm doing something over here.
Snoop, you'll be getting a ticket going, man, you ain't heard of Mob Fight? Oh, man, it's great, man. You gotta join this Telegram. You got Telegram? You can just see it.
You know how many donuts you could buy with this? Nah, that gets you a ticket. But, yeah, man, it's exciting. Super, super exciting. Just in the jackpots at the end of the 5 people battle is super exciting. They got me FOMOing too, you know, because I just want to keep stacking and keep stacking. I said it earlier in the space, like, my plan is every time I accumulate 50 or $100, I'm deploying it into the market, you know. I'm done keeping up with charts. I'm done with the sentiment. I'm just going to stack, earn, and deploy. Stack and deploy. Stack, earn, and deploy, because I know that I've seen enough big people win that way. Like, shoot, we watched Michael Saylor do it with Bitcoin, right? He doesn't care what the price is. He just keeps deploying because he knows end game. I know we're playing a 30-day kind of thing, but it's just another scale, right? Like, I think the whole market within 30 days is going to be on the up and up at some point. So,
yeah, I don't think you're wrong. But still imagine getting enough, winning enough through Mob Fight to even buy 1 Bitcoin.
We could actually learn from this. You know, we got one big drop when they first launched the drop. The bosses got their $5,000 drop. Maybe we should have all played that way, where we deployed $100 a day or something. You know, that way we were making sure we BZA'd into what the market conditions were. You know, instead of like doing like FOMO. FOMO was fully deployed before the YouTube show was over. So, you can learn a lot from just playing this game. We all should learn a lot from playing this game, right?
No doubt.
A bit more patience sometimes.
That's it. Guys, I'm 30 battles away from Underboss. Oh.
Let's go.
Right? And I haven't even, I've only been playing for maybe 2 months? Not even.
That's awesome, bro. That is awesome. That's $300.
Yeah, man.
$100. Yeah.
That
would be awesome for you.
Oh, there's an order. I'll be back in a minute, guys.
Awesome. Rabbi, I see you joined us. How you doing, bro?
Every day's a holiday. Every meal's a feast, Snoopy. Do you mind if I share my project with the community?
Absolutely not. Go for it, bro.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me extremely influential, and I'm going viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, they are available in my profile and in addition in my pinned post. You can also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find a link to my Discord in the pinned post. My Discord is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 members of the community and are continuing to grow. In addition to making you all rich and streaming my life for world peace, I want you to know that I am an advocate for ending world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. One of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing area. You can find in my timeline pictures of the wells that we have built in rural villages in Nigeria if you'd like to see some of the good work that these projects have already done. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the Life Straw program and most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you are a raider, you're a shiller, you're a Web3 marketer, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, please send me a DM, send me a follow. I'll follow you back. I'll respond to your DM immediately. I want you to know I'm here to support and everything you do, both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most importantly, and with that, I sincerely want to convey my appreciation for being able to share. Thank you.
We need more people like Rabbi out there live streaming and spreading hope. Spreading the good vibes. We love good vibes. Appreciate you, Rabbi, popping up and sharing as always.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Yo, what up, dealer?
I'm not gonna lie, I really want to go check out Rabbi Rothschild's videos, but I've been battling so much, I can't pull myself away.
I know. I will. When I seen him pop in, I was like, crap, I really wanted to check that out. Hey, I see we got some new requests on there from Mace and Bob. If y'all will, make sure y'all follow the host and the co-host, and we'll get you guys up and watch your show.
Yo, what's up, dealer? Dealer, can you hear me?
I couldn't imagine live streaming my whole life. Like, that would be freaking crazy. My wife has told me I should. She said I'm goofy all the freaking time. Just straight up goofy. But, I don't know. That'd be so freaking weird. So big props to Rabbi.
Thank you.
That's something.
Thank you. Once the cameras are on, it's really no different than living your normal life. So it's just about being consistent and ensuring that the cameras are going. Yes, there are some technical aspects to it, but once they're going, I live my life as I normally would, teaching, learning, watching podcasts, documentaries, sports, just, even when I do IRL streams, I don't really change too many things about my life. I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific Ocean, as far east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, at Disneyland, and basically just having a camera on me has become second nature, and I'm sure the same would happen with you. Yo.
Well, I look at it this way. It would either be a great thing for me because you know how, like, I don't know about you guys, but like I always straighten up when I know guests are coming. So I would keep my house really clean and everything because I would feel like everybody, would be like guests coming. But I don't know if I would want to.
Like it'd be so hard just to be yourself, right? Just be natural. Like you feel like somebody's watching over your shoulder, or going to judge you all the time. Like it just seems like it did change my whole lifestyle.
Well, yeah, and I don't know if I want to subject anybody to my life 24/7. I wouldn't want to put anybody through it.
you have to have some thick skin to do it. Certainly, you're going to get people on YouTube and the other social media platforms who aren't always as positive as you would want. But the far, far majority of anyone who hears about what I do or sees what I do, they cheer me on. They are extremely positive. They're extremely kind. I've had the opportunity to meet so many wonderful people, including all of you, that the benefits certainly outweigh some of the disadvantages in my world. And I would have it no other way. I really enjoy live stream my life. In fact, people ask me, is this something that you want to do forever? God willing, I'd like to. It's something I very much enjoy.
I'm definitely going to be checking it out. I know I said that yesterday. I'm writing it down right now on a sticky note, put it on my computer, over my screen, so when I turn it on in the morning, I have to look at it. But I'm going to check it out. So make sure you're decent in the morning, Rabbi. Make sure you're decent.
I'll do my best to be. Sometimes I fall asleep, and I always have to make sure. I mean, I'm always in like multiple layers of clothing, but show butt cleavage or something like that. I do my best to make sure that I'm all put together before the cameras can see me. But yeah, you want to make sure that you're fully clothed before you get out of bed and those kind of things. And I've got to be honest with you. Sometimes I have to pull up my pants extra high just to make sure that everything's covered. Because when you're disheveled getting out of bed, you've got other things on your mind sometimes. So that is a definite thought that goes through your head, is just to make sure that you maintain the terms and conditions of all the platforms on which you're streaming. But once you get it down, it's not too bad.
Exactly what I was talking about, because I am very, very disheveled lately, trying to get to my coffee, and I'm unaware what I look like, unaware how I fell asleep, just kind of go fall in the bed. So, and then Mace will get to you. Baha, welcome to the mob stage. How are we doing tonight? I hope I pronounced, by the way. Oh, Baha. Can't hear Baha. We lost Baha. Mace, welcome to the mob stage. Yep. Welcome to the mob stage, Mace. How we doing tonight?
GM friends. How is everybody?
Yeah. We're doing great, man. Doing fantastic.
That's good. I like to hear everybody's doing fantastic. I saw the title was Chill and Chill. And if you look at the name is Mason Spaces, so I typically go off from space to space. Sometimes I chill. I saw the title was Chill and Chill. And if you look at the name is Mason Spaces, so I typically go off from space to space. Sometimes I chill, sometimes I chill. But just popping in to see what's going on. If this is a chill space, I'd love to tell you all about some things. If it's not, I'm pretty good at chill.
No, this is absolutely a chill space. But yeah, we talk mob too. We're all excited about the mob fight exchange that dropped, and we're all competing with Jack. But so be sure to check that out. It's all in the notes. But yeah, for sure. Go ahead and chill, bro. Anything you got?
I might check out the mob. I have been pretty busy within Web3 and the Salon blockchain, so there's tons of great projects all throughout the space right now. And just one of them, but I do want to tell you guys about where I am and what picks I'm currently making right now. I do co-own this project. It is a project on the Salon blockchain, and it's a some would say I'm biased on shilling it, but I feel like I've developed a shill that kind of fits every person within crypto. I feel like saying Web3 is broken at this point. And I feel like if you've been here for some amount of time, you've heard every shill you can possibly hear within this industry. And so I spent a lot of time in sales most of my career, actually all of my career. And so I've looked at the space where we're at. I've noticed we're in a position now where it's you gotta have somebody that's good at convincing people to spend their money on what they believe in, right? So you gotta be able to sell a belief system. And And so THRN stands for throne. I sometimes say thorn because sometimes I'm a thorn in people's side. It is what it is, or you're the king of the throne. But either way, we're a project on the salon launched naturally and have kind of built from the ground up. And we've kind of had everything within Web3. So if you look at the space right now, you'll notice there's everybody kind of has their niche, right? You've got people creating DAOs, you have people creating utility projects, you have people coming up with great NFT artwork, and so on and so forth. I firmly believe that we're doing a little bit of everything. So, you have some people that love throwing their money at crypto, and of course we've got a meme coin that goes with our NFT as well. That throughout the roller coaster of Solana the last 4 months, we've held strong. We're not at a crazy high market cap. We haven't had 50% loss to retraces, etc., etc. But if that's not what your taste is, we're shining in culture, community kind of thing. Like a lot of people are here to release and have fun and be themselves and slap on a BNB and just talk to their friends. And our group chat and our spaces are a lot like that. Just kind of people from all walks of life, from here to Nigeria, just kind of getting to be themselves. But then we also have a lot of real life utility going on within the project. We've got an online baby store. Holders of the NFT get 50% off. We've got some financial services coming in the near future. And then a whitelist plan for, I want to say 98 to 99% of all funds created as the NFT project itself go directly back into the THRN project. But in a nutshell, we're kind of trying to do everything because if you want the 50-50 blockchain, either you like it or you hate it. In my personal opinion, there has not been a massive successful project. You've had people be great, make great money, and leave their mark, right? But nobody's ever been the crypto punks of Solana. Nobody's ever been the pudgy penguins of Solana. Nobody's ever been the bored apes of Solana. Like, it just, in my personal opinion, hasn't happened yet. And I feel like the community we're building gives everybody from, people as far as it's their first time buying Solana or cryptocurrency, or you've been here since 2014 and you're an investor at this point. It gives everybody the ability to be a part of something and then say, hey, I helped grow that. And the door's wide open. So us growing an NFT project to new highs, or a meme coin to new highs, defining the space as far as
your personal information might be on that. LifeLock monitors hundreds of millions of data points every single second and alerts you to threats you could miss yourself. If your identity is stolen, your only resume-based restoration specialist is going to work to fix it, guaranteed your money back. Make this season about joy, not identity. With LifeLock, save up to 40% off your first year at LifeLock.com. Look back.
We would also be liable for that. However, again, these are so.
Man, some people are fucking everywhere at that club, and just one thing in common only. Do you love comedy? Are you trying to get better? Are you funny?
There is something to be said about being aware of your blind spots, but I don't think that the way Hollywood always does diversity because they'll go, instead of going to find, they'll go, we're missing this slice of the pie. Instead of going and finding the funniest people, they'll just pick anyone, and I don't know if that always, this is almost never the best way.
It's never the best way. It's like the same thing for neurosurgeons. If you're like, I'm really looking for a Danish woman neurosurgeon. Like, no, you have a brain tumor. Like, no. What, I really want a Danish woman. Like, no. You gotta get the best guy. Get the best guy. That's a Chinese guy. We found him. I don't know. Like, that's crazy. And that's the same thing with everything. It could be a meritocracy. And I think ultimately you're going to have examples of all sorts of different kinds of people that rise to the top in a true meritocracy.
Well, the pendulum always swings both back and forth, but it's almost never a meritocracy. You know,
The comedy?
or just I'm just
I think comedy
meritocracy.
is one of the only things where it's a
Oh yeah, when it comes to the crowd,
Yes.
you can't cheat. You can't cheat.
You can't cheat.
No.
It is what it is, unless you're stealing. That's the only thing. If someone's a joke.
Or unless you're a fucking hack, you know, you can get some.
You can get away with a lot, but you can't get away with a lot with your peers, right? You can't, like, your peers won't like you. They won't want to be around. They won't want to go on the road with you with whack ass jokes.
Unless you're super famous, people are just hold their nose and go on the road.
There's a few, that's true. There's a few that will do that. But ultimately, though, when it comes to like sustaining a career and having, you know, years and years of people coming out to see you, multiple specials, and stuff like that, it either works or it doesn't work. That's it. It's real simple. Like, once people find out about you, now you've got your foot in the door, and it's all just about keeping it on the gas. Keep your foot on the gas and keep producing, keep making stuff, keep writing, keep working on sets, and you'll, you know, if you're working for those people, they'll keep showing up for you because you made them laugh.
It's the only thing I'm good at. You know, I'm bad at everything except my, you know.
But you're really good at your comedy, though. And some people never get really good at anything.
But I feel like every year you have to be good at something else.
No.
Editing, sketches, scripts, they want you to act, they want you to...
You don't. Look at David Tell. Does one thing. Stand-up comedy. Everybody loves him. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Does one thing. That's it. I mean, that dude doesn't even go on social media at all, which is the only reason why he's not selling out enormous arenas. When we had him at the club last weekend, everybody's like, dude, he's the best. He's one of the best of all time. And he's working clubs. He's up there, dude. It's like, it's kind of silly to rank comedians, right? And every comic that's alive today owes a debt of gratitude to the people that came before us. We all do, because it's a relatively new art form.
I go by joke. I don't really have a favorite comedian, but there's some bits out there where I'm like, that's fucking. And some of those come from, a few of them come from the same people. But it tells on people where you just walk in just in awe.
Yeah.
You know? I love that. I love when like getting to watch a comic and make me go, God damn, I need to just blow my shit up.
Yeah, that's the best feeling. That's where the fire starts burning, gets you going. You need to feel that. That's why comics don't exist in a vacuum. You know, we were talking about this the other day, that we're talking about like McCann, so McCann was in this thing where he might have to move. And we're like, bro, you gotta stay. Like, you're killing it, and you're getting funnier. You're getting funnier all the time. I think one of the reasons why is what you're around. Comics don't exist in a vacuum. You're not going to go to like South Dakota and find the best comic that no one's ever seen. The best comic in the world lives by himself, and he works at this little local comedy club. Everybody comes to see him from miles around. No, the best comics are around other killers. You get to see a guy like David Tell go up, and you're like, God damn. You get to see Shane Gillis go up. You get to see Joey Diaz. You get to see all these fucking killers over and over and over again every week. But like, that's how you get better. Like, that's where it's on. He brings the heat, dude. He's fucking talented. He's smart. And he's a great guy. And he's fucking just a curious, interesting thinker.
He's got a lot.
Yeah.
Like whenever I follow him, he always brings me up like emotion and slaves. You know, he says my name is like Leonardo DiCaprio and Django. Watch, we're gonna get that on tape.
Yeah, we'll get that tonight. I think so. I gotta text him as soon as we get out here.
Go check it out.
It's out this week.
That was out last week, but it's going. It's taking off. Beautiful. Yeah, it's like beautiful. Go check it out.
One jokes, one line. Jokes. Oh, yeah, that's what my. Yeah.
So, yeah, it's lot of stuff online. Yeah, it's like some people are like, I just now discovered. I'm like, that's how it works. There's so much shit out there. That's the thing, man. A million people can watch this shit. And that's how many people there are. There's people that are huge fans of you. It's just too many things to pay attention to. Like, how many times have you heard about an actor? Like, my kids will tell me about someone. I'm like, who is that? And they're like, oh my god, that person's huge. I'm like, shut up, really? And I go to their Instagram page, they have 30 million Instagram followers. I'm like, how? Am I that old? Yeah, but that's all the time. I'm official college. Grandpa Joe doesn't know anything. Because I'm not looking. The thing is, I'm not at the point. I'm not looking for stuff. Kids don't tell me. Yeah, I'm not looking. I'm looking at me too old. It'll be somebody that's like world famous. And I'm like, who the fuck is that? I know. Yeah. I completely missed the Baby Shark thing. I just started hearing people talk about it in jokes. Baby Shark. Yeah, apparently it's like the number one YouTube, the most streamed YouTube video, right? Okay. It's still number one, right? That's what I'm saying. You missed that. Baby Shark. Oh, Baby Shark. I actually had heard that song. It's been out like a year and a half. I just heard a comment making jokes about it. Because something's in the pop culture. Everyone be trying to have their own. I heard another comment saying, what the fuck is that? Sure enough, like, I completely missed it. How could I don't have kids. That's what it is. Okay, this is it? That video? That's a big video? I've never seen that video. The world's most watched YouTube video hasn't made its what? How come? Company behind ubiquitous song is hampered by ad restrictions on children's content, wants to raise funds for expansion. What does that mean? Raise funds. You have one viral video, you get a company. They can't make money. It's roughly equivalent to Taylor's most popular YouTube videos combined. Whoa! Yeah, last year the company generated equivalent of about $67 million in revenue, including earnings from YouTube. Wait a minute. That's a lot. So it seems like they are making money. I don't understand. Is it saying the quandary underscores how certain restrictions? I mean, scroll a little bit. I think we must have missed something. But why is it? It doesn't make any sense that the company hasn't made any money. It's saying they made money. Am I reading that wrong? Revenue is the same as making money. What? So their expenses are so high that it's been a lot of ads to get it out there. That's what it could be going into saying. I don't know. I guess 16 billion views probably should make you more than that. So revenue is your gross. No, that's how much money they made total, including what they got from YouTube. That's not just from YouTube. Oh, so they make money from other stuff. Yeah, they probably licensed it out and stuff like that. So scroll up as they see the little graph there. It says scroll down. Sorry. So operating profit, revenue. So they make a lot more money. Oh, yeah, but that's South Korean law. Just like bring back the AI. Yeah, I don't know what that is. Like that Baby Shark thing. Like, why would one thing catch like that? Because it's something for kids, and people love ignoring their kids. You just play that, put that shit on, the kids are obsessed. It can't just be that, because there's so many things the kids can want. It can't be just that. It's gotta be there's some. Remember that banana song, Banana Phone? Ring, 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 banana phone. Like, I never heard that before. It's like in the 2000s. It became like really popular. I think it was popular on Opie and Anthony. They kept playing it. It was like really catchy, totally innocent, and it was like everywhere for like 3 or 4 weeks, and then it went away. And I always wonder, like, what the fuck is it where something just catches fire? I don't know. Remember when Tiffany Elmo? What was the last time we had a viral holiday toy everyone had to have? That's not holiday, but this was very viral. Yeah, I don't get it. Why though? Because they know AI is about to take over the world. They know the aliens back, and they're freaking out. They're spying stuff down. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. They just follow the lead. So I have to do is just stuff that I hear about them, my brain shuts off. There's a little bit of gambling involved. In the mystery, you don't know what's inside the box that you bought. And they sell those boxes based on what
Is it a stuffed animal? Yeah. A stuffed animal, you gotta gut your stuffed animal and find out what's in a box. It's in a box that's in a package. And you don't know what's inside that. You just buy a little bit. You might get a limited edition one. It's a real life box. Yeah, it's like Genie Baby. You don't know what you got before. You might get the Princess Di one. Other than that, how much is the box? Let's say yes. How much do you think it costs to get one? Retail. Say $40. Yeah, I think I'm with you. I was gonna say 36. And after that, how much do you think it is resale? That's $160. I bet it's like buying one of them like a hot new car. Retail's $28, $27.99. Okay. And then what does it cost online if you want to buy one right now? Mystery the Boo Boo, what do I get? Are you Googling it? Yeah. Human size auction. That's big. $100,000. They have human size labubu. Jesus Christ. Guys, so ridiculous. I mean, what is someone doing with a human size labubu? Who's fucking their labubu? Because you know some of this. Let me see what the labubus look like. Is this something like furry with fun? Well, you hear the latest that shot Trump might have been a furry. Yeah, I think it was a fun thing. It's not really human size either. Human size was all sold for $50,000. Let me see what it looks like. What they might have been furry. I feel like you would know or not know. They're finding stuff. Let's find out. There it is. There's the big whatever. This lady invented them. She invented them. How? Again, how? How does that work? How does that catch on? How does that catch on? Like Build-A-Bear's been a fucking mall forever. I mean, I think I know what it is. There's probably some smoking hot K-pop star. Probably they saw her with one on. You know, there's certain they follow any type of.
It's just the hard space to navigate right now. Just the trust factor, man. That's all it is. Because once you establish that trust within the media community, the sky will limit. People come in nonstop. So just try to gain that trust. Is all I can say. Is all I can say. I'll touch the mic. Let's go ahead and maybe expand upon those type of factors, I guess.
Excellent. Yep. Good, sir. Hey, Lisa, are you there?
I'm here.
Perfect. Are you able to do your little spiel?
Yeah, I am. I know, I was just looking at it. You guys, at the bottom right-hand side, there's a little pill down there. Sometimes it's purple, sometimes it's not. But if you go ahead and click on that and like and retweet the room, it really helps bring more eyes and everything to our platform, and more people can go ahead and come in here and get some good conversation, get some teaching moments, share some thoughts. Does really well. So if you can do that, that would be wonderful and greatly appreciated. If you would also make a comment, maybe tag 6 friends, get them interested in coming over and sharing.
I actually put this chat room into my TG, so hopefully come.
Wonderful, thank you. You guys, while you're at it, they are gracious enough to give us this platform, and we really need to support them so that they can continue giving us this platform. Your co-hosts, go ahead and give them a follow as well, and the speakers, if you hear something you like, go ahead and like them too, follow them. Maybe you guys can connect outside the space, and that's what it's all about. Community building, make connections, build your brand.
Love it.
You can bookmark also helps the algorithm, and if you want to make a comment and you're not sure what to say, you can just go to the fallback like I did today. Just ask Andy a question about his food. White bread, no honey on the peanut butter bread. Come on.
I have to put some honey for you. It's just too dry. Oh yeah, you missed that opportunity. It looks good though.
And Andy needs some honey.
I noticed Andy doesn't sleep either. He's all the time. I live in USA, and in nighttime I sign on, he's there. In the morning I sign on, he's there. Like I don't know what you're doing.
Yeah, it's hard to keep up with Andy and his face.
He did say he had no job, so you know. Yeah, I don't know. I go to sleep. I see Andy on here. I'm like, what is going on? This guy's still here. Yeah, he's working hard.
Well, how'd you? I haven't figured it out.
Hey, you could do both.
Did we lose Andy? He dropped off?
Oh,
He's talking about his honey?
He's probably eating.
Yeah, he's looking for the honey. He's like, this is too dry. I need some honey. Perfect. We reminded him. What's going on, Elder? How you doing?
Hey, what's up, everybody? I was listening to your talk earlier about the ledger going back to zero and some other concerns out in the Web3 space. And, you were talking about movement. There's got to be some sort of way to protect people, their investments, but also create something a little bit more stable. I'm actually kind of working on that problem myself in a different way.
How's that?
Like this cryptocurrencies, this crypto space and like fi space is not much different. Like you can find a lot of new trader or so-called trader coming in, and again they ought to say that Jason Green and they understand the dynamic of red and green, and they buy green and then it's dropped for them. So I think we can have a list, a checklist, longevities, make sure that's how they pod. Sure community, have no depth or there's no supply, whatever you want to call it. The best lesson is fun to learn. So they know, So you have to, but when they see that money coming in, and if the folks try and they luck and they buy something and it turn green, and they think they got it's just the market, and then it dropped. They don't understand how to get out of it, and they just kind of lost it. So but they have to learn themselves. I've learned it far away.
Yeah. What exactly? So what chain are you on?
We are actually off the chain. I decided to keep us off the chain until we had a stable foundation for what we're building, and then we would make a Web3 play later in the game, because we're trying to tackle the trading card game space. Pokemon, Magic the Gathering, card games like that. It's a $6 billion market. It's over 30 years old, and it's ready for a reset. And we launched with community, but we also, we pulled in some artists, some pro players, and we just got funded on the third on Kickstarter. And now we're creating a gaming network with all the game stores and comic shops across, globally actually. We're doing a launch series, and the community create characters. And if you wanted to be a wizard or a knight, whatever you want to be, we create the character with them. We have some tools to do that, and then we put them in the trading card. We put them on the website. Put them in our books. We have a book coming out.
Oh, cool.
But the way we were talking about movement earlier, right? So we're doing a whole community building in public, and we're starting to work with charities so that we can actually have community impact. And like I said, we're keeping it off the chain, but we're going to be minting a pre-mint setup for people to claim their own characters, have one-of-ones of their own character. They'll have some perks built into all of that, but we want to do that very carefully and when the timing's right. So we're probably about 6 months to a year out from that launch, but right now it's all in the real world. It's all in the real world, the communities. Yeah, sorry, go ahead.
Do you even care about the bull market or whatnot?
Oh, I actually worked at the board of trade for a stock trading company, so I'm very familiar with what's going on in
investment lands.
No, I'm talking about like your project, even within crypto space. Like when I don't know when's a good time to like when's a good time for you, even if it passed the full cycle.
Well, a lot of see, that's the problem. A lot of games run to Web3 because they know that there's a lot of people interested in the concept of owning NFTs, crypto, and they see it as a mechanism to launch an app or a game or something of that effect. But the problem is they don't have a stable player base. They haven't organically built the relationships with the sales teams, which are the comic stores in our space. It ends up becoming a hype wagon, right, where they don't have the foundation to fall back onto. So the way I look at it is we're targeting 120 stores by July. Then it goes to 3-something thousand, and then it goes to like 9. Obviously, I don't want to wait that long. That's to reach the 9,000 target, but we just don't have the capital to launch a full-fledged NFT at the moment. Utility value to work because we imagine an e-commerce platform where you could buy merch for 10, 15, 15. Right? We have other types of perks baked into that, but like we're not even at a stage to have merch. We're still so early on that it would be premature to make promises that big to the audience. Invest in the tech.
Yeah, so
without the global audience to support it.
Yeah, I agree with you. It's a good thing to build have a because like you can launch like any game on Steam and you can make a killing. Like Steam is insane. Like the amount of money you can make there is crazy. So you don't necessarily have to go on the blockchain. So like it's I don't blame you. The traditional way you can make a killing, but it's definitely not a bad idea to get in on the full cycle. Yeah. Next year.
Yeah, I'll be honest. I've been with the right consultant to step forward to guide me through that process. I've tried kind of exploring that on my own. I just realized probably need a professional to oversee some of these things. There's just nuances to this whole NFT space that I'm not fully up to par with. But
right,
yeah, and we got tons of art. We've got probably 300-400 pieces of quality art, and we have a platform where people are like I said, they're submitting their own characters. So we're creating new opportunities for people to claim, their own NFTs when we have that. It's a self-fulfilling engine,
Can you link? I like to find out more. It sounds interesting.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I mean, who's that?
I am that MSTR 2100. The orange. Yeah. Let's find out more.
Yeah, so that is interesting. Yeah, Elder. We have there are a lot of experts on here and stuff like that. That come by and all that. So yeah, just let us know, man. Yeah, we're all about education here, So you definitely have to be careful with in this space where it seems like everyone is out to scam you. So you gotta be careful for sure. You just never.
100%. Yeah.
It's like a minefield, I should say.
There was some guy who out here and trying to beg for money, and he just exploited him. Like, you beg for money, but you got a blue check on your ex, and then you owe him the phone and all that stuff, and then he just get away. People, it's weird.
Yeah, that was funny crap. I did hear that a little bit. Yeah, so people like that, right? So like if they have a blue check mark, they don't get them money, right? So just sometimes that's comments.
Yeah, the first strategy we launched 2 little micro releases just to get some public funding. We took donations. We got those out. We learned some lessons. Printing quality wasn't amazing in the first one. We got one, and then we're just like, we got enough to pull the trigger. So we put up a funding target of $7,500, and as of this morning, we just hit 34.
It's not a $1 million campaign, but what I noticed too is we've got about 52, 53 backers, and to hit that number, I look at other campaigns of our, in our genre, and they've got 100, 200 backers and half the amount of funding. So it's actually a sales and a marketing problem. We don't have the money to put into ads for 6 months to raise awareness enough to get our products sold, but with a little bit of networking that I've done and organic outreach that I've done, we actually have a higher acquisition point, which is amazing. And the campaigns, we're only a couple weeks into our campaign. We were funded in the first hour. I built it with AI artists, but they're actually not just your average click and go kind of. They're actually artists who are innovating in that space.
I've won all the awards.
And I just said, let's build something better. We audited all the games.
Mr. Worldwide.
Coming out.
Dog, come on, shut the fuck up.
And sad, I hate to put it like this, but it's,
How long are we going to talk about your stupid Dungeons and Dragons knockoff Pog
there's a lot of those characteristics in the trade
collection scheme? Come on, my shit rules.
And a lot of these things at stages that we're coming from, what they say, like the first release, or sometimes they call it the alpha release.
Oh, we have Pokemon cards. Sorry. Collect Pogs. Real men collect Pogs. Doug, shut the fuck up. You people talk. Yeah, you people. You talk to. Dog, I hate these conversations. Oh, this is really innovative. Well, how's it innovative? We have wizards. Okay. But we have a troll. And a wizard. And there's a princess. Doug, your project sucks.
There was some interesting what they had going on. They had a content creator network.
Nobody gives a fuck. This is the worst project I've ever heard.
Lisa and Andy are, and others here are like more B&B type of experts. Maybe they know better about that NFT stuff. I don't really know much about that world, but it's definitely worth checking. B&B.
Dog, come on.
Even though I know it's just Asian market, and I don't know if you guys are allowed to, use B&B so freely and all that in your state, whatnot. But it's definitely worth a look.
I love being just an FYI. It's a great thing. I've been on Heat and I've been on Solana, but I haven't been on Steam or anything. But so far, my all-time favorite chain would be B&B. I don't know how to explain it. It's just, to me, it's more builders, people that are trying to actually build projects, and whether it be a meme coin or a utility or
we have
whatever.
wizards.
For me, I've just seen it would be such a great chain to be on. And Binance themselves, I think, do a lot. Obviously, everybody can always do more, but they also do quite a lot for the whole chain. So I think I would definitely advise checking out B&B, see else would be better. I'm not a very technical type of
Okay,
person,
then shut the
so,
fuck up and let me talk. Because I'll teach you anything you need to know about live streaming.
Try getting into Magic Eden to start the minting process.
Is it? I don't know.
I really could all on my lonesome. I'm like, you know what? Everything I do in the real world stuff is putting results on the board. If I slow myself down,
Guy sucks.
This whole net out, I'm just taking away time from the others. So that's why I come in here. Hopefully, we'll cross paths with the right minds that see what we got
Listen,
going on. Understand we have a huge
unless you see a
arsenal of
fucking castle
creative
and a
assets. We have a whole
drawbridge
plan for
and
the
a
end of
fucking
success. I just lack the technical
regular
expertise
bridge
to
with a
put it
troll
to
underneath and
launch it
dragons.
Yeah, there are a lot of good minds out here. Just gotta be careful. You know, I always tell biggest thing to
I always tell people to shut the fuck up.
oh yeah, it's like everyone is so predatory.
If they let Melanie Millarn speak, I'm throwing
Well,
fists.
I've crossed paths with many a bad actor.
Okay, well, you're about to meet one.
Yeah.
Ooh, that's a
only praying for my lunch to be good. That's the only thing.
Hey, that's half the battle.
giant account.
No, what? No, that was for breakfast, man.
Yo, Andy.
For breakfast. So lunch, I
Andy.
think of maybe salmon and potato. You have any air fryer? Salmon
No one gives a shit about food. They care about ending world hunger.
I have, but garlic, yeah, I think I have. If you guys do some community service, help Andy out. Shit. We have someone with the hands up below. Yeah, let's put the hands up. Rabbi. Rabbi. Just make sure you're not shipping.
Okay. I did my project, so if I'm not allowed to do, then apologies. May I share my project with you?
What do you think, Lisa? How does that go?
Honestly, we don't do straight shows. If you want to talk about how you guys are building and, add some of that stuff in, but not just like a hard show.
Okay, then I will refrain. I don't know the difference between how we build and what my show would be, so I don't want to offend anyone. Thank you.
Rabbi, what chain are you guys on?
Ethereum? Yes.
And are you building a...
No, we've launched it. We launched it 2 years ago. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. It's one of the OG meme coins. We build wells in developing nations like Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. You can find the video that we have of one of the wells that we built on my timeline, and it's a really great. I live stream my life for world peace, and I wanted to tell you about that.
Yeah, so a little advice for space like this, you don't have to show, but telling stuff like that, like, hey, my project, this is what we're doing, and this is how we build, and this is how we do community outreach. Like, if you learn how to do that, you'll be better off. Like, come up, because we want everybody to be able to come up and discuss stuff with us and talk about everything. Maybe not like the hard shows, but learn to describe and explain your project without a hard show.
Also, project coach. I used to have a big bag that I sold together with some of my Chinese friends. How's the project?
Oh, we're a very strong community. We have a market cap about $50 million right now. 12,000 people in the Telegram. We have a wonderful weekly agenda full.
I don't see the shows anymore, man. Are you guys still making noises?
Yeah, to their ability. I've been wearing their merchandise on my live streams for more than 2 years. I've been live streaming my life on Twitter or on YouTube, 24/7 for more than 4 years, and getting the word out. And one of the only OG meme coins that still has an active community. Thank you.
Anyone else? How about this? I saw Melanie. Yeah, you should come up. Yeah, what's going on?
You ain't got. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, just.
Yeah, we're here.
Trying to connect me to know if you're here. I'm
sorry, I think your microphone is. We can't really hear you. You're breaking up a lot.
Yeah. Okay, you hear me now?
Yeah.
Okay, like, I'm here to, like, okay, just vibe with everybody here. I'm Nigerian here.
Yeah, so maybe.
I heard someone saying something about blockchain building for creators and something. So like I'm actually in for collaborating with a lot of projects that wants people to hear about them. So I actually heard about that, but I never knew who said something like that. So I just
You're breaking up again now.
You know.
Milani, you might need to take a lap and come back in. We're only hearing like every other word of your.
Yeah, we heard a little bit.
Can you hear me now?
Yes.
Oh, alright. I say I am a video content creator from Nigeria here. I make videos for Polish projects that are actually worth it. So like I'm in collaboration and all of that. So I heard there's a blockchain that's actually building for creators. So like I actually want to know more about that.
Oh, I think. Excuse me. I think we were talking. I think he mentioned abstract, and I was talking about B2B. Maybe one of those.
Oh, alright. Thank you very much. Like I'm still here on this place here. I'm ready to like learn about a lot because I'm actually Nigerian, but I'm ready to build out of my box here. So if there's anyone with a project like he wants to show his project using a video, you can just send me a DM here. My DM is open. I'm open for collaboration about video making. Yes.
Well, we appreciate you coming. Awesome.
I think we have another friend too, Samuel on stage. Yeah, we can hear you. Sounds like you're in an echo chamber though.
Yeah, hello. In the room, I just moved into a new apartment, trying to set up the room, instead of entry. How are you doing?
What's going on?
I'm good. What about you guys? How are you doing?
We're doing great. What's good doing here, sir? What are you building?
I'm not building anything. Going to I kind of machine myself. If you guys don't mind.
Generally, what blockchain are you on?
I'm not a trader or project creator. I'm a creator.
You do what?
What are you trying to do? Are you trying to get a job or get people to hire you?
I'm not kind of a hired person. I kind of collaborate with projects that kind of need a creator to get the
Yo, what up?
For you guys that are committed for the content stuff, what would probably work a lot better for you guys to, put yourself out there is make comments on the space with some work and let people know that you are a content builder. You can see it and see the work that you're doing. Kind of put yourself out there on X, make comments with some examples of your work. That would probably work a lot better because if you guys are in content creation, people are going to want to see what kind of work you do. So I think going on X and, making some posts under comments or something like that would probably work a lot.
No, I'm not really famous.
How do you know if you're really famous?
I don't know.
And you help me customize all
My friend, I'm in the middle of a discussion right now, so I can't talk. When I'm done, I'll talk with you. You're good.
Sounds good.
The very least you could do before you ask to show yourself or your project in an unshot space is at least like, retweet, make a comment, don't be lazy.
Yes, sir. Damn everyone always asks before your book's going, so I just wanted to say, yeah, and I also want to shield myself. Yeah, I just found a recipe for salmon. Like the recipe. I just heard that Andy was a favor of having a salmon meal, so I just thought, let me just find something for it. I need a salmon. I'm cooking salmon with potato. So give me the formula, brother. I need a formula.
It's on the Jumbotron.
Should be spent on the Jumbotron without asking him.
Yeah, he just put it on the Jumbotron after he just told everybody about it.
That was funny. No, listen. Andy says he should run this. Yeah, it's asparagus, and that's what the asparagus, dude. He eats potatoes. Potatoes, not asparagus. Oh shit! I just wanted to make sure that Andy goes facing him, but let me see.
Real quick, you guys, I'm going to be rotating. So if I did drop you down, I do apologize. I'm just trying to get some other people up as well.
Does any fashion thing. It just spreads like wildfire.
Yeah, there's a thing that does happen whenever a popular person starts like wearing a thing.
They literally.
You can tell us about what you do. Just don't shut. Listen, you stupid bitch. I said it. Well, don't make it a hard shut. I don't have an adjustment. It's all the way or nothing, woman.
Judas Priest is gay, like openly gay, and now at least, I don't know if he was back then, but he dressed like a gay biker, and that became like metal. Oh, so good. They wanted to dress like this gay guy who dressed like a gay biker club.
Because dudes will do anything that they think will get them laid, and women will do anything that a pretty woman do.
That's true. Right, anything to make yourself look prettier too.
Yeah, and so it's like, because all of the dudes now talking all that gay shit, they was dressing like that in the 70s and the 80s, like earrings, makeup, and purses, and all of that.
Bell bottoms, big collars.
Yeah, because they thought it was going to get them laid.
Flouncy shirts.
You could dress like Prince. You could dress like Richard.
That's right.
Yeah.
Anything that works. Shoes. Anything that works.
Anything.
Okay, Thomas Crooks used they, them pronouns, had obsession with political violence and muscle mommies. Oh, that's what I like.
Yeah, what's wrong with that?
I worked for this organization in Maryland.
The Lone Sniper.
And I'm grateful
Chuck in the ear, killed a firefighter. I mean, I was all over the place. I worked in a small railroad company and down in Alabama, Birmingham. Female bodybuilders. I worked on a couple of auto suppliers in Michigan. So just, I was all over the place. I worked on a baking company in Chicago. Accounts on TV and art, the site that hosts fan art has become notorious for its community of furries. People identify as anthropomorphized animal characters. And keep things in check because really attracted to them. You get a phone call time that I actually come in. They're flying in Pittsburgh. The company is on the brink, and they're trying to manage cash on a day-to-day basis. Muscular female bodybuilder, and so you go in and you either get hired by the board or the executive team of the company, CEO, CFO, or the creditors will hire you to go in and try to fix things up. And what you have to do, the very first thing you go is you try to understand and collect as much data as possible to understand the financial conditions, and then start managing their 13-week cash flows on a daily basis. And that process involves, unfortunately, sometimes making very dramatic decisions. Okay, we're going to start to stretch receivables.
God, this is so boring.
And start negotiating these vendors new terms to stretch the receivables as much as possible. And we try to figure out, where else could potentially have the same here or there. Small things, even things as simple as that. It was really weird. Like, we didn't understand what was going on. This is a while ago. And we're driving, and I'm like, what the fuck is this? What's going on? We get to the hotel, and I'm like, I go to the guy, I'm kind of, man, what the fuck is going on? He goes, it's a furry convention. Like, I didn't even, I kind of vaguely know who that is. And when everything was happening in Tennessee, my father was actually in the mortgage-backed securities, very well known as the mortgage-backed securities thing. And when everything was melting down in 2008, there was a meeting at Fools House in Greenwich, which my dad was a part of, when everything was melting down with the Lehman Brothers. So my dad was part of that room, when they were talking with Olsen, and they were talking with everybody else about the bailout of the banks and what we do about it. So we're and everything like that. My father was actually front row seat of that kind of 2008 GFC stuff. So definitely saw, what we were talking about. And, I can kind of share too many stories. Exactly. Before you close it out, I'll just take a minute here. Before you close it out, when I worked on the Valvoline oil change company, right? The company was a complete mess. I mean, inside out and every single thing. And we needed to discover, okay, where can we cut costs, right? How can we make this thing better? It required, and I always came in with a team of 3 or 4 juniors with me to do all of this with us. We had extensive Excel modeling. We basically looked at all the stores everywhere. We looked at which stores were underperforming certain benchmarks that were minimum benchmarks that were set up on profitability metrics, and which were not. And we tried to find common thread and reasons as to why certain stores are underperforming than others, such as the traffic, per hour on the road or per day where these stores were. Maybe it has to do with the density of the population, or maybe it has to do with demographics and other things. And then after just fine-tuning nonstop, we came up with the conclusion 600 stores that we have identified that have to be closed. They have to be shut down because they just cannot be fixed, right? The locations are just bad. And this is the proposal ultimately that happened, where I then went to, in the meetings, in front of them, made the PowerPoint presentation and said, you got to close these things, and the whole game happened from there. And next thing I know, I had to go and basically tell these local managers, district managers, you're being laid off. You're off. I mean, these things can be very painful sometimes and emotional sometimes too when you're making those decisions. And now imagine me doing this kind of work, right? In 16 different engagements, what I did in prior life. From my
I graduated in college in 2003, all the way up until 2008 for about 5 to 6 years before I said enough is enough. It's time to move on and do something different. But I'll stop over here.
I think you're going to get a call from MicroStrategy maybe in a year or so. So just be ready. I appreciate you.
All right, good night, everybody.
He would have said, no, I'm not. I am humble. He would have said, yes, I am humble. He's one of the 90.
Jaguar Analytics, your story sucks. To that Asia people, that's not how you do it. Well, you can shill us, but not too much. Just put in the title, no shill. Yeah, you let the fucking wizard guy talk? That's horse shit. It's fucking bullshit is what it is. That's some bullshit. Stupid ass people. Hey dog, talk to us about baseball cards and pogs. No, that shit's cool. This other shit? Oh, it's a what is that? Michael Scott describes it perfectly.
What is that? What are you supposed to be? I'm a 3-hole punch version of Jim. Because you can have me either way, plain white Jim or 3-hole punch.
Great.
Yeah. Well, look, what about me?
What are you? A monk?
I'm a Sith Lord.
What are you, monk?
Big deal. 3 round pieces of paper taped to his shirt. This cost me $129.
Yes.
Wait, what are you again? Oh, right. 3-hole.
Well, I looked through all the budgets, and there is one department.
Yes.
That has 3 people.
Yeah.
Doing the work that could be done by 2.
This is great. Oh. Yeah. Oh. Who do you think is big? Jim, definitely. No, Jim brings in money. Good listen. Stanley. And us. Meredith. Kevin.
The fuck is that sick thing? No one knows. It's the worst. This is the worst. Why aren't there more shows? Nigeria. Just so long as you don't shill us too hard. Huh? lady. Why? Because this motherfucker's up here with salmon? So then I was like, yeah, I don't want to do it then. And they're like, oh, well, okay, what's your project? Blah, 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 blah. No one gives a shit about this cryptocurrency or any cryptocurrency. The only thing about which people care is live streaming, motherfucker. That's what's important. Think people think your shit's important? You've been on Twitter for years. You have 2,500 followers. You think that's good? I've been on Twitter for 2 fucking weeks and I have 1,100. West Side. Why can't everybody be like Brandon? The best. Hi, may I please share my project with you? Not if you're shilling. Alright, stupid bitch. You suck. Dog. What is up with Twitter? Suck. It's the worst. This shit is the worst. The Spaces dashboard. Alright. B-Tame Harmony. What the fuck is that? Chill Elf Spaces. What does that mean? Dev dies twice. No one knows it. BTC and crypto. I hate spaces like that. Why isn't it just like BTC talk? Crypto talk. Democrats use FEMA cash to fund campaigns. I'm sure they do worse than that. Bitcoin. Same with Republicans. Bitcoin. Let's get smarter. The dawning of a new era. Okay, I can live with that. Let's build together. Come vibe with us. Sucks. Truth and Consequences. Maze Cleans Edition. No. Terrorism in Nigeria. That's not cool. CT Basketball Spaces. Wildcat. They lost. Civil aviation under Somalia. The sea. Why Somaliland can govern? Why Somaliland govern cannot? Dude, English dog. Muhammad, get your English together, dog. I hate those things. Good morning. Where? In Fiji? Oh, fuck that. AF hour. Semidophilia is destroying the nation. Well, semidophilia isn't being felt by this sunlight. Is Jack a douche? Pros and cons. I hate that. Benny failed reactor meet and greet. Live. What does that even mean? Congratulations to Miami for making the playoffs. But they didn't. But they always have that space. I don't know why other schools don't have a fucking space like that. Or if I were to talk to these motherfuckers, I'd be like, hey, you know, there's something called Twitter Spaces and YouTube and stuff. You could do like shows. They'd be like, what other schools are doing this? I'd be like, what does it fucking matter? Don't you want a bigger fan base? And they'd be like, what other schools are doing this? And I'd be like, dog, it doesn't fucking matter. Does it make sense in your world to increase your fan base? But what other schools are doing this? Doesn't matter. Be a leader. Oh, fucking do that. Fucking douches. Bullish on life. Markets are fake. We live in a matrix. Yeah. Rabbit. Tesla Wednesday. Tesla Wednesday. Sucks. Resolution. Question mark. What does that mean? Knicks versus Mavs play-by-play. Let's get on board with that. Late night chill and smoke sesh chat and whatever. What is this bullshit? Late night smoke session and whatever. For you, 4 gain international engagements. Gain 4K followers today. The right to self-defense. Stop the shots. 69 only. EAs do it better. Huh? Sisters recap. Okay, thanks. I will go through them. Bitch, what the fuck is this? Precious? Like that book with that girl from who looks like Biggie Smalls? Funk Schmoy Room. Let's recap. Club Mallory, R&D Space, the Khashoggis. This bitch looks hot. She could get it. Yo! What up, girl?
This bag is getting on my nerves. I'm gonna go throw it in the other guy's pants.
You go, girl. I support you in throwing that bag in the other garbage can.
Yeah, it's getting on my nerves. I just put it in my trash can, and you know how it makes that noise and stuff.
Trash
So
bag?
just shut up after a while.
Oh, the trash bag?
No, I had Doritos. So I threw the Doritos in my trash, but you know how it's making all that noise. It's
Oh,
getting on my
yeah.
nerves.
Just
I can't take it.
randomly.
Yeah.
All right, were they Cool Ranch or nacho cheese?
Nacho cheese.
There you go. That's old school.
Yeah. Oh, but I like you. You're my good friend.
You're my good friend too, Miss
And you
Aquarius.
always know how to make me smile.
I do my best. I do my best, Miss Aquarius.
You're supposed to, right?
That's my job.
Out there, I hear.
Putting smile on people's faces. My leg is good, thank you, and thankfully. Thank you for asking. It took about a week to kind of get back to normal. Unfortunately, I haven't really thought about it since. Isn't that something that whenever you have some kind of injury, it's so pressing on you, but then when everything works again, no big deal. Don't even think about it anymore. Like if I were to say to you, how's your foot?
Just take it easy, though.
Absolutely. If it's like if I were to say to you, how's your foot? You're going to be like, my foot's been fine for 3 months, Rabbi.
Yeah, it has its moments, so I'm just saying, just not worried about it. You just don't think about it.
Alrighty. Yeah, but I still think about if I turn the wrong way or something, I'm going to re-injure it.
Right. So just take it easy, though. Don't do too much. Take it easy, okay? Just take it easy.
Doing my best, ma'am.
And don't overdo it.
Oh.
Don't turn the wrong way, Rabbi.
Word, girl. No spin moves.
Okay. Get ready. Get ready to go to bed.
Yes, ma'am.
I gotta go first. One more time. Tomorrow.
One more day.
I made sure to look. So let me tell you.
Yes, ma'am.
I'm in a hurry. I'm totally put my bags. I always put my bags on my belt. How about I forgot it? But my job is nothing like the airport. They're always carrying everything. So my job, they had a temporary bag I can use so I can go to the bathroom and stuff. And they just had to clock me in and clock me out and clock me out for lunch and clock me back in. So that's what happened with me. So I made sure I put my badge in my purse today. I don't forget it.
That's important.
Very important. So I can get in the door and get in and out. Anyway, I can get in. I can get out. But to get in, I have to use my bag. So yeah. And luckily, the people at the gate, when we go right there, she knew my face. I was like, oh my God. And then I had a lift guy. He was talking so much. I think I had him before. I'm like, Lord, why can't I relax? He just was talking and talking to me. And I had that. They know no English too much. How to get to know that. Yes, but there was traffic, so I was trying to exit. And I was trying to tell him to, we weren't going to get back on the highway, the same highway. So then I told him, U-turn. I said, yes, U-turn. So, yeah. Yeah. That was my day today, Rabbi. That was my day.
Sounds stressful.
I don't know nothing stressful yet. So what space can I go to listen to, Rabbi, till I go to sleep?
They're all terrible. I just read through them all. They're all boring. And the one that I went into, I wait and wait and wait. They finally are like, all right, go ahead. Just don't shill us. And I was like, then I just won't. Thank you for the opportunity, but I wanted to tell you about what I do. And they're like, well, you can shill us a little. And I'm like, okay, but like, they're like, just tell us what coin your project's on and all this stuff about it. And I'm like, well, isn't that shilling? And they're like, well, it's not shilling that much. I'm like, make up your mind. Do you want to know what I'm saying or not? Like, basically, if you're going to give me the time, let me say what I want and then move on to the next person. And the next three people came in and they shilled. And the guy before me shilled for 20 minutes on some stupid project about wizards and trading cards and all this garbage. And I just felt like they're just picking on me, and I don't like that. It is what it is, Miss Aquarius.
Look your bag. What you say, Rabbi?
It is what it is. I can't do anything about it.
Blue Sky need to get some. They need to put something up on here now. It's time we have to put something up so we can. I need to do something on here.
I'm gonna find you a space. We'll find one together. Okay. So I'm gonna read, and you tell me. Let's see here. I'll find something that you like. Maybe. Okay. Let's see here. Actually, these are upcoming. Okay. No, there are a bunch of people praying, but I don't think that. Let's see here.
I wish they had the rain and stuff spaces.
Like
I love to hear rain.
just sounds. I like that. Let's see here. Yeah, there's not anything really that good.
Bigger. A Vigo or wherever you call it. And I can always respect the sound. Sleeping and then people be.
100% was about that. You know, it's interesting because, like, well, this is both sides of crypto is working out. It's funny, man. People think that they got to bulk up and they neglect cardio, and they're actually just so good. You got to work hard. You got to work out your heart. Even when you're trying to gain weight, like, you know, everybody has that thing.
Well, somebody got that music. This music with snow fine trouble.
You know, it's like you always that, dude. It's like you always say, man. You know, you can bulk up if you want to be fat and fuck. So you still gotta keep your cardio in check. 100%. 100%. Yo, Zim, how are you today? Yo, I'm good. How are you? Good. Good. Dude, I'm still trying to figure out how to put bitblocks in. I'm fucking around with this morning. It was a bunch of different processors. I was just like, seeing how it works. But it's not working, and then I think we'll set up. You know what I mean? So, I was trying to get that going in the chat. Jen, you probably know how to do it, bro. Honestly, bro, it's so funny. I'll be at work.
And then I remember sleep. So That'll be sweet.
There you go.
No, it's all different time. It'll be all sleep all on that.
Sorry? Did you get as far as adding it to a server? Just click the server and then it actually gives you an option to add a user.
Somebody just followed me on video.
Taylor.
I'm just going to stuff. Oh, somebody watching a movie. It's called Let It Snow. Oh, movie. There can't caliber and Jesse. Sure.
It's fine too, but I would really think it's cool to add as well. It's a fucking bit like bitches. Yeah, and if you want any customization, let me know as well. All that stuff as well. It's already got that.
Okay, Miss Aquarius. I've got to talk, so just bear with me if I don't respond.
Yeah, I know, dude. I always accept those, but for some reason, dude, X just doesn't want you to fucking get up to goals for some reason.
Yeah, I know, dude. It's fucking crazy, bro. This fucking shit, man, honestly. But I love X. So,
I see Mar backing out and backing in. There we go. How's it going, Toshi? How you doing, brother?
Good. Just chilling here for the next 30 minutes or so before I prepare for MySpace. What's going on over here?
Well, not much today, bro. Just a chilling show. Guys are a little bit busy. I know Jimmy's got some assignment up. Dude, just got back from the gym and just a nice little chilling show in your mind, dude. Any projects that you're doing? Now's the time, bro. Now's the time.
I want to show you guys some music that I made, like some vocals, if you want to hear it.
Sure, brother. Yeah, let's hear it.
I don't know if it's good though, so I haven't like showed anyone yet.
Oh, dude, I can't rap myself, bro, so you know I can't judge much.
Yeah. Thank you.
Okay. Yeah. As long as it's not in an Indian accent, we should be okay.
Well, I am Indian. Like, this is my fake accent.
Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. As soon as you end the space, you're just like,
Another 6 months. Yeah.
Just kidding. Perfect. They're like perfect. Another dating date. Now they'll all get bit bought and I'll get their soul.
What's that?
I'm down with you.
Yeah, don't hate me if it's bad. One sec. Is it AI? Like, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if I'm any good, but yeah.
Wait, that's you? That's you saying?
Yeah.
Like you gave an AI sample of your voice.
No, my vocals, but it's got some effects on it.
Okay, I was like, dude, this fucking crazy. You know what, man? That's fucking awesome. That's fucking awesome.
What's that like? Honestly, you get really using AI. Kudos to you for actually creating something and using AI. That's awesome.
If you're watching this in the future and I ever said 503, I'm not 501c3. Everybody knows that, though.
The audio was a bit choppy, so it kind of sounds fucked up. I'm not gonna lie to you, man.
I had a hard time hearing the vocals, but the beat was kind of cool.
That was the worst song I've ever heard in my entire fucking life.
It's hard, bro, because X, I know, I'm pretty sure everybody knows this, man, but when you transfer audio onto your phone has to, like, almost send it to X. Oh, man, it's so retarded. It's bro, even with the mixer sometimes, like, you'd be playing music at the beginning and it just acapella. No. The reason for that is because I had it set. I'm so used to using vocal isolation. Like, right now, at the beginning of the space when the music was playing, I wasn't. Because I know now, if my vocal isolation is on, it fucking takes the beat off and you just hear Kanye West going, oh, she a gold digger. You know what I mean? But there's no fucking beat. So it just sounds stupid, right? But yeah, no, dude. Kudos to you, bro. That was fucking awesome, bro. Yo, Mar, Toshi, bro. What's going on?
I'm just busy of slowly scaling up my audience around my startup I'm doing, and then run a new primitive. Kind of get popular out of Asia, the West.
Well, we got Mr. Mar here, and he loves his startups, man. I got to hear the startup.
well, so before I dive into what I'm doing, there's a new primitive called digital matter theory out of what's called TAP protocol. Basically, every Bitcoin block has a bunch of data in it. Nobody's really indexing everything, so you can take any data that pops up on the block, and some data will pop up every block, some up every so many blocks. It's very rare. It's called NAT, non-arbitrary token. Actually, Bitcoin miners, I'm sure you've seen a lot of some guys are doing like Casper or something just to survive, or they're taking out large debt to sustain their business and so forth as a Bitcoin miner. So the premise of this coin is every block that a Bitcoin's mined, they get awarded this token too, and it doesn't require any merge mining or additional work. They just get this token along with Bitcoin. So it's a new second subsidy token. And pools mining it, Spider pools mining, have two pools mining it. So that's 40% of the Bitcoin hash rate right now. The process integrated into their dashboards, properly distributed to their pool participants, which number in the thousands. So right now there's only like around close to 26,000 NAT holders, but that's once those launch, so it's going to add upwards of 100,000 new holders within a few months time frame. So what I'm creating is an on-chain treasury, Bitcoin and NAT treasury, from a decentralized mining pool, because all the mining pools, they're all centralized entities, so this will be a decentralized entity. We'll have on-chain convertible notes that can be deployed to raise capital to further capitalize the treasury. We'll be using DeFi adapters to the money that comes in to get put into Bitcoin DeFi positions to create yield to pay out notes. And we'll be tokenizing the hash that gets put into the decentralized pool. So it'll be a brand new, unheard of type of tokenization for the market as a whole. So anybody be able to hash in a transparent way and do actually legitimate cloud, use a third-party vendor. And then finally, to access this token, it's going to be called the one token because it's called one Bitcoin. If you want to get more of it, you can stake it, but you have to be running a Bitcoin node. So when you run a Bitcoin node, you want Bitcoin also. So it'll incentivize Bitcoin nodes, which are not incentivized. So that's the entire premise.
Fuck, man. Sounds fucking complex as shit, man. I just pulled it up. I just pulled up $sign Matt, bro. It looks like a lot of people are fucking looking at this, dude.
It's heavy in Asia right now. Western United States and the Greater West has been destroyed for anything that has some kind of utility or anything. Because back in 2016-17, right, the SEC blocked anybody that's not accredited to participate in really early projects. So meme tokens and NFTs really kind of filled that void for the balance of everybody. But that's going to be legislation and everything. But that's why Asia typically is kind of ahead on things that aren't NFT driven, meme token in itself.
Okay, so wait, so are you affiliated with the NAT token then? Like,
So NAT doesn't have a foundation. There's no official team. There's no treasury. Nothing. It was a fair mint that anybody could mint when it originally launched. And there's literally no team. It's just community driven.
Okay, so there's literally no, like, this is just straight from the bottom, just straight from the ground. Somebody just made this, and they're like, all right, we're just going to pump this shit to the moon.
Yeah, it was two guys that run a YouTube channel called Vlogrunner. Awesome. So they basically, they just set up the they do the inscriptions, the tab inscriptions. To create the NAT, I wanted to do that inscription. They were able to do it, so that the funds, didn't go to them. It just let the individual mint the tokens, and they did that for it was like a couple months span. I think $20 million went into it. Just people minting it, but they didn't get the $20 million. It just went into minting the tokens. So the funds, went to the miners, the way ordinals and all that work. And then they eventually switched on the switch to where the future tokens go only to miners now.
Okay, so there's big incentive to the miners then.
Yeah, that's the whole point of it. Yeah, because right now, if you mine Bitcoin, it's you can't get better on the hardware side. It's basically hit a limit, so you can't really get a more efficient miner. There's a little bit of efficiency growing years ago where there was like 2 times more powerful year new chip coming out. Now it's very nominal, and it's more so if you have access to power and things like that, and then relationship driven, geopolitical and all that. It's just really challenging. So that's why a lot of these guys are switching to AI to continue the operation. But the problem with that is it makes the industry more centralized. So Bitcoin becomes more centralized. Tax vectors open up and all this kind of stuff. And so the goal of the token is to create a subsidy, right? Like how government gives subsidies to incentive industries. It's a subsidy for miners to sustain and grow.
Fuck, man.
I don't know what Bitcoin is. Bitcoin's just a miner subsidy.
I think I might have to pick some of this up.
With computing when that starts taking over.
What'd you say?
What about quantum computing when that's popular or more common?
They talked about the core contributor system, Bitcoin, and talked about it for years, like probably a decade now, and I'm pretty sure that there's already lined up proposals that haven't really been implemented yet. So I don't think anybody's really worried about that. It's kind of a dead issue.
Yeah, it's better once it actually starts gaining some traction to support that.
They've already talked about. They've already come up with solutions for it. So that's what I'm saying.
Where it's like change transaction.
Well, you're talking about that's on the wallet side, right? So that's different. The wallet side doesn't have to do anything with the Bitcoin protocol. Those are 2 different things.
But the actual
private keys are for the wallet. The private keys are your wallet. It's not Bitcoin. So those are 2 different things, right? On the protocol side, you'd have to worry about like maybe figuring out how to like double spend or something, creating Bitcoins that get into the nodes and all this and get approved or whatever. But on the wallet side, that's just the wallet provider, and they would have to come up with some solution for that. But that would essentially be for every wallet for every crypto.
Yeah, I don't know. I think the wallets might be on the actual blockchain though.
No. That's why you have wallets. That's why you have like a Bitcoin wallet that'll hold like nulls, and you can have like Starknet, like Xverse, right? It has tokens in there that are all commingled together from different protocols. It's not just Bitcoin. Or you have Phantom or something that has Solana, whatever else on there. It's just the same shit. MetaMask, right? MetaMask has Bitcoin, whatever else. I haven't used MetaMask in a while, but
you're right. That's shit up.
Yeah.
What do you guys think, man? Mark, Wolf, man. Let's hear it, bro. Everyone's listening in, man. We need some up here, bro. Elaboration.
Hey, man. Sorry, guys. I hope you
I was listening, kind of listening in the background, but I just heard that. I don't know. I'm lost right now. Or about it. I kind of just tuned into the space.
Bitcoin miners are going out of business. They need capital to keep expanding. This is a new token that gets awarded to Bitcoin miners as they mine Bitcoin. If you wanted to make more money outside of Bitcoin, you'd have to do merge mining, which is like mining 2 in time, and it costs the miner more energy, so it's make more money. So that's not really a good itself. Or they would just go and mine some Bitcoin, and then right now you're talking about losing decentralization on the chain and miners going towards that. So this token doesn't require any of that. It gets awarded alongside for Bitcoin itself. So it's a new subsidy for the miners. What I like is a lot of people don't think too much distribution on tokens. And right now, I'm familiar with like airdrops, ICO or something like that. That's really dependent on a market maker coming in later after the fact. Unless you have some really, you get hot somehow like hyperliquid. A lot of airdrops are just as wide as hyperliquid. They learn. So distribution is important, right? And distribution makes markets. And the main market maker outside of Wintermute and everything are Bitcoin miners, right? So this token has the same distribution rails as Bitcoin itself. And right now, folks are claiming it. They're going to start distributing it across their pools. So it's a much more stronger distribution proposition in my mind than anything that's on the market right now.
Wow, that's actually pretty interesting, man. I mean, if it's getting awarded only to miners and nobody else can get it, I mean, this thing could actually explode.
Yeah, there's no vesting. The guys that created it in the pyramid had about 28,000 people minted originally. Right now, it's like 27,000 holders or so. Spiderpool already announced like a month ago that they're integrated into their miner dash. So what that means is like they'll see the people that are into the pool, it's about 50,000 accumulating, and then if they want to claim it into their wallets, they can claim it into their wallets, and then by default, right, you're going to have thousands of new holders overnight.
Is it a layer 2 or is it a layer 1?
It uses a layer 1 to enable it, but it's a tap token. It's a layer 1, yeah. I don't know if you call it layer 1 token, maybe it's a meta token, a protocol token. A meta token. Tap protocol is made from like core devs.
How fast would the transaction be at the...
For that token, I'm not familiar with the speed. I'm not sure. I think it's just whatever. That's a good question. I don't know about that. I can grok it if you want right now. As fast as Tap protocol goes.
Hey, Toshi, are there any people like exchanging token already?
Yeah, there's usually, outside of the Microsoft, right, where everything, I want to constitute this week as a normal trading week. Like, everybody's kind of like slow and all that. But in general, it's been having probably around maybe 200 to 300,000 volume daily. And that's across, if you go on CoinGecko, it's on pretty small exchanges right now. And most of that volume's through just Uniswap.
Okay.
But Tap protocol, so Qcoin, they're ditching.
These motherfuckers need to shut the fuck up. Let me talk. No one gives a shit. Is this supposed to be? Hey guys, let's talk about bullshit or the words chill and chill. Chill and chill. Little less chill, little more chill. These guys are assholes. And everybody, come on, you motherfucker. This is the worst.
If it hits 60 and it being down, and it's polarized, and it's there. Imagine what that token could do.
Is this supposed to be some kind of fucking joke? But no one gives a shit. Your project sucks. How else can I communicate this to you? Your project sucks. Your project's terrible. Everybody thinks that your project sucks. I think it sucks, and everybody else thinks your project sucks. Ask anybody. Anybody. Everybody's going to tell you your project sucks.
Sorry, guys, it's because someone pop up, probably like some kind of fireworks, and my dogs started going off.
Okay, no one gives a shit about your dogs.
That's that some SoCal fucking activities, man. No ratchet over there, bro. Bro, it's like 4th of July is freaking. Well, also there, California is like a fire.
California.
Hazard, you know? But after the 4th, it just keeps going for months, bro, for months. And every holiday, boom, fireworks go off, bro. It's
All right,
crazy.
all right. Welcome to Earth.
Living in America, bro, I feel like people are just more and more patriotic than you have Canadians, man. Don't get me wrong.
Dude, Canada sucks. That's why. Ooh, elbows up. Hey, how about this? Fuck you. Fuck your leaf. Fuck hockey. Fuck Canada. Dog, this shit sucks. This is the worst stream ever. Okay, well, I'm like the most patriotic motherfucker that you've ever met for a bunch of countries at this point. Let me fucking talk.
So I've been listening in, brother, and let's say if I wanted to learn more about this, because a lot of the terms that we're talking about seem very, like, kind of new to me in the sense of things, right? Like, my understanding, you can't really just buy this. It's not available on exchange, right? You said it was only available to traders or miners. I think he said you could exchange for Uniswap, right? So yeah, no, it's available. It's in the open market. Just the distribution of it is through the miners themselves, right? So like things like Ether, right?
Dog, you people are the worst. This is the worst. I hate all of these people. The worst. I don't like you. Is this how they treat people in Canada?
Okay, great. Right on, man. Right on. Dude, feel free to drop something in the Jumbotron.
Hey, you fuck.
Yeah, I'm about to pin something right now. Actually, Tom, you're following us. Stay up to date as to what's going on. They have a page you can go to. It's NGMI, and then they have a white paper on their website.
No one gives a fuck.
Perfect, bro. That's awesome. Yo, Mar, space is yours, my brother. What's up, man? Yeah, no, I hope everyone is doing great, by the way. My friend Nigel, he's in this play. You guys also launched on Ethereum, right? Recently.
I hate you. I hate this. This is the worst.
I was gonna buy the Ethereum version. I did like a month ago, 3 weeks ago. I forgot, but I was the market cap and how it was working. How it's with the Bitcoin one, because my friend and I, we were the first ones to invest on ordinals with Bitmaps. I
like 400 bit. Doing that 2 years ago, whenever 2.5 years ago, we were minting them, which it was fucking like Atari graphics, that fucking map that they had. Right. I had like the worst.
This is the worst. Dog, you have the worst space ever.
And during the time of the big man, like the days where I was dizzy, throwing up, not throwing up, but nausea every fucking morning. And I remember I had like $1,200 in Bitcoin to buy these big maps. And after like 400 minutes, I'm like, I'm done with this shit. Like, I put it on my stomach. And man, my stomach cost me at least $100 grand, $200, because those big maps went crazy, you know? I didn't get special ones, that many special ones. I did get the airdrop, the Rootstone
Dog, you people are the worst.
But I got the airdrop for dog. Then I got all the airdrops, man. That thing was just money after money. It was a money fucking printer, those big maps. But yeah, man, my friend is he loves this project. He's in the Bitcoin one. I think he got in like around $9 or $8 million market cap.
It's the same token. It's just
it's the same, right?
Yeah, because the TAM protocol it allows it.
These people are the worst.
I'm probably gonna make a bridge to Base also.
To Base, okay. Just to let you know, because I know it's a pain in the ass to do all these different liquidity pools, right? Look out for
I don't pee in your. I don't swim in your toilet, so don't pee in my liquidity pool.
They're going to rebrand, okay? They're going to actually rebrand in January. They're going to take the word Paul away, and they also have quadrillions of tokens, so they want to get rid of all those zeros and bring the total supply less, so that it will have a more attractive price for investors. You get what I'm saying? That's what I was going to ask you. Why that price with so many zeros? But you will answer that afterward. But the reason I'm telling you to look out for Parchain is because if you're more, they're going to have Bitcoin in their network soon. Like I want to say the most. It's a universal.
Dude, this is the. I hate all these people.
Uniswap recently offered them like $60 million for their tech, and they said, "Fuck you, hell no," you know. They figure out, okay, where you could launch a token. Right now, you launch it right now. So speaking, they put this chain on a timeout for 2 months because they're doing the whole rebranding thing. So you can only buy Podchain on as a rep token on ETH. But Podchain figured out, and they were doing it, and they had a few main coins and a few projects on the chain.
This shit is so bad. This is the worst discussion I've ever fucking heard.
Arbitrage and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Right. And also, any token that you launched on the EVM network, this is the crazy part about it. We share the same contract. So if your token was on Avalanche and you put that contract, that contract number on MetaMask, it will see the amount of tokens you have on Avalanche. But if you put it on the ETH, it will show zero, even though it's the same contract number. You get what I'm saying? Now, for Solana, it doesn't have a different contract number because it's not EVM. You get what I'm saying? So it's something that, man, I think you should look into it, especially when we go to launch our rebrand in the, I want to say beginning of first quarter, they said, where you could have this token with its original contract on Bitcoin, right? And then you do a second liquidity pool for 18 different blockchains. And that liquidity pool is on sharing all 18 different coins on those 18 different blockchains. You get what I'm saying? Only one liquidity.
If you say, "Do you get what I'm saying?" one more time, throwing fish.
Yeah, dude.
I don't participate. too much across a lot of chains. I'm a kind of hardcore thing.
Yeah, but I'm saying, but you are in Ethereum now and Solana, right? Yeah. Why set up all these fucking different liquidity pools around? In the ass, this arbitrage bullshit if the price stays the same. Yeah. When you could do one liquidity pool, less money for 18 different shit. Now that
Yo, Doug, if this motherfucker says it one more time, I'm throwing fists.
I'm gonna give you some comments too. You know what I'm saying? It's that you have to swap. You have to use their swap. You can't use Uniswap. You get what I'm saying? Who the fuck cares?
Yes, we get what you're saying. When you say that, it shows a lack of confidence in your communication skills. Good night, Miss Aquarius. Hopefully these guys will shut up and let me talk. Sweet dreams, Miss Aquarius, God willing.
So I'm surprised to hear about space, but maybe it's a sign that I should buy the heat. But
use whatever rail you want. I just went Ordinals wallet and bought it there. I don't.
Yeah.
Using KYC.
That's I wanted to buy that. I wanted to buy them the Ordinals wallet, you know. And I'll probably buy some safe since the market's a little. I think it's gonna be red for the next few weeks. Maybe I'll get a nicer entry on it. But my friend said this is a fucking $1 billion project. He said this is my friend, guys. That sounds like $1 billion. Yeah.
You know, market value. I mean, this thing is if it's getting only like given to Bitcoin miners, they're gonna push that thing. I mean, Bitcoin is king, right? So they're gonna freaking push it. Hey, Jimmy, this guy Rabbi has his hand, his hand on.
Hey, one thing I do want to say. Man, your profile gives me nightmares, man. The chat name gives me nightmares. I don't know if you were aware of, but there was a fucking token called Yes Chat, and I sold it like 2 weeks before it rocked, bro. And it's kind of like the same drawing, you know, the chat, bro. In case you're out in space and they're telling you, hey, do you rock Just Chat? Are you part of Just Chat? Are you ready for that shit, bro?
Well, I was gonna release a Yes Kid meme token actually. That was from a bunch of NFTs I made, but I never even released it. But that's the one I like, so I'm like, let's make this the profile picture for.
Yeah, don't do no Just Chat token, though. That they rock.
No, I don't do meme tokens. I am not doing it.
That's funny, man. Yo, Rabbi. You guys know this song is wrong? You fuck up in his face. You baby, say something simple. We got fucking Mount Rushmore in here, bro. Look, I just want to warn you guys. There's a 4,000-year-old scammer who's been reincarnated named Ian the Seer. He's selling people bad copper. Terrible quality copper.
Oh, you must be naughty. No. He lying.
This guy, don't listen to this guy.
No.
That copper, don't listen to him.
No, this is
copper, bro.
A-grade copper. High quality
fine. It was the oxidized. It was oxidized, bro. I love this with vinyl, man. It's like I came back to fuck phone and stuff. I know, I saw that. I was like, all right, this is up on stage. Oh, Texas, great. No, Rabbi, take it away, man. Take it away.
Thank you so much for the opportunity. Do you mind if I share my project with you all?
I gotta run, guys. I'll see you another time. Cheers.
Cheers, Josie.
Thank you for allowing me to be here. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. Yo, I don't come to your work and start sucking all the dicks. Let me chill. Come on, my man. All right. Round 2. Here we go. Reload. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the reincarnation of a king and everything in between. This is a real life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet than any person ever, which is making me a very influential person, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you in philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. You can find a link to all of these streams in my profile. You can also find it in my pinned post. You're also going to find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. I have more social media than any person ever. I have more content than any person. You can also find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people continue to grow. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is we build wells in developing nations, such as Nigeria, for the benefit of the less fortunate. You can find pictures in my timeline. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the life-threatening desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto drinkable. If you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you are a shiller or a raider, and you want a free mentor, coach, and friend, feel free to reach out to me, DM me. I'll DM you back. Send me a follow. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your life. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
How about this? Take this fine quality copper.
Don't listen to this guy. He's a scammer. It's gonna be oxidized. Holy shit, man. You know what? Man? Yo, I gotta give it a rap blast, bro. I can't even fucking stutter once. Bro, you didn't stutter once, and it was clean, and I can tell it was written out, dude.
No, it's definitely not written. You can watch me live. I have this bad boy memorized. I've been saying it for 4 years. It is 100% memorized.
Well, that's even cooler, man. Let's get it. I just thought it was written out on a PDF doc or some shit, bro, because nobody says things that proficiently that fast. So
Thank you.
It almost sounded like a bot, bro.
That boy read it word for word on a piece.
I read it. Go to my streams. You can see me live right now. You can see there's no all of the streams in my timeline, and you can also see that I have it memorized. It's 100% memorized, baby. I'm organic.
I'm gonna need you to send Nani back over here so he can take another stack of copper.
Yo, stop trying to scam me and my people. That's fucked up what you did. 500 kgs of bad quality copper. I had to go through a war field twice. You know what you did? You hit the gritty on me and you told me leave.
Yeah. Whatever.
Bro, that's tough, man. That's tough, bro. General Diddy, bro. Yeah, dude, I know. I saw that, bro. General Diddy 69, bro. Fuck, man. Shit, man. All I'm gonna say is this guy's up to no good. I mean, my username might look bad, but trust me, I'm not the bad guy in this situation. Yo, let me ask you, is that you in your banner? What happened? Is that you in your banner picture? Yeah, it's me. Yeah. Hell yeah, bro. You know the vibes. You know what, though? Is this the project that you have coined? Like, what exactly is this? Like, I'm kind of lost. I just need a little.
Absolutely. I live stream my life for world peace. I have for more than 4 years. Essentially like a Truman Show, if you ever saw that movie, or the show Big Brother. In addition, I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency. It's one of the OG meme coins. It's known as Harry Potter Obama Sonic 10 Inu. The ticker's Bitcoin. It's on Ethereum. And one thing that we do is we take in people who have projects that need assistance, like building wells in Nigeria, which we've done. You can see in my timeline video and pictures of the wells. And it's really just about positivity, helping the world, I don't want any money from you. In fact, I'm just making you aware that when I go viral, I'd like to make you all very wealthy.
Oh yeah, bro. Hell yeah, man. I'm sorry for touching.
Welcome.
It's not you. It's all these fucking rocks in the space. I just keep looking around. We're trying to warn you about a substandard copper salesman.
Yo.
I do have to say, Rabbi, that was look at the bottom of the fucking space, bro. This is boulders. Dude, it's just fucking outright.
The Land of Oz. How are you, big dog?
Look at all these fine customers just waiting for a sweet deal.
Excellent.
Just interview with some fine grade A
Excellent. I'll be with you in just a second.
Hey.
Sam, do you guys flip copper? Is that what you do? You guys flip copper?
Have you seen the price of copper in this market today?
I have not seen the price.
All right, the Land of Oz. How can I help you, big dog? What's new?
I was watching your feed, and it's like you're having to defend yourself.
Oh, welcome to my world, dog. Did you just watch it maybe in the last 5 minutes?
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, tight.
I jumped onto your Discord.
Oh, excellent. Okay, let me explain to you. So I was waiting about 30 minutes for these guys to finally let me up and speak, and then as soon as they started to over me, so I used a classic comedian comeback on them, and I said, "Hey, I don't go to where you work and suck all the dicks," and that got them all to laugh and shut up so that I could shield them my project. And then I did, and they were really nice to me. But that comeback, I don't come to where you work and suck all. That's a heavy hit. It's a good one.
That's hilarious.
I agree with you. So what's new in your Land of Oz?
Not what's new. Sorry, I'm in the middle of work, but yeah, life is good. I've just been showing my projects. I've been really following the cryptocurrency closely.
Excellent. Anyone in particular?
Oh, Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out when to buy back in.
Okay. Seems like a good time, man.
Yeah, I mean, did you see? So Cash App just removed the fees from buying Bitcoin.
That's phenomenal.
So did and I've been using Swipe and a few other ones to do so that you can buy Bitcoin without having to pay the fees.
That's tight.
And, yeah, Cash App just started that yesterday, and I think we're going to see a lot of exchanges like Coinbase probably come out with some crazy way to kind of stop the bleeding to sort of entice the market
right
for people to buy.
Okay.
Yeah. And I don't know what that number is going to be. I mean, I know for sure if it goes to 79, then I'll sell my house.
Oh, all right.
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'll sell everything I have to buy it at 79.
You mean $79,000?
Yeah.
Oh, it's not going that low, though. You think it's going that low?
Well, it traded at 88 today.
Okay. All right. Then it could. No doubt about it. But,
yeah.
Yeah, I could see why. So you would just ape into it?
A vagabond for 6 months.
Wouldn't even take you that long. You'd make that money up in a month.
Yeah, I mean, I would skip months time. I just go on a little walkabout. Spend 6 months with eating rice and just relaxing. Don't even turn my phone on, and then just look at it after 6 months.
Right, it's worth $180,000 or more.
Probably, yeah. That's the projection. Yeah.
That's what I think. All right, well.
That's so too. I think it could be a big move.
Absolutely. We've really grown in here since you last were in here. We surpassed 2,500 members. In 2 weeks on Twitter, I've gotten over 1,100 followers, which is good organically,
That's amazing.
Yeah, dude. dude, I've just been relentless and going into these spaces and waiting and waiting and waiting until they let me speak. And then when I do, I've got this shill down. I've got this elevator pitch down so well. I mean, it's made like I don't know if any elevator pitch is perfect, but I've got it memorized. I'm able to say it clearly and quickly. And then when I'm done, I get people who are like, "That is the best elevator pitch we've ever heard," and that makes me really proud.
Yeah, I think you have. I mean, I'm a loyal fan. I think you're awesome.
Thanks, big dog.
Yeah. You know, elevator pitches are. We're about to do a film festival, and I'm a judge locally.
Okay.
So to train everybody, we're doing the $100 limousine pitch, where they get put. The filmmakers get put into a limousine to pitch their next project. Producers, they don't even know who they are, and if the producers don't think it's good, they don't get $100.
Right. Are you going to be driving to for that?
No, this isn't in my hometown.
Oh, okay.
We're having a festival.
Okay, very cool.
But next time I'm down there, for sure, we'll do the. It's going to be. I think it's a neat thing to do to teach, you know, and like it's kind of an awkward situation, right? You're in a limo. You've only got 2 minutes to pitch.
Right. Now, let's say the people really like it. The producers really like it. Can they keep them there longer than 2 minutes?
Yeah, they could. Yeah. The producers could drive, keep them forever. The producers.
Right. Exactly. So that's really cool. So if they've got a really good pitch and they've got all their ducks in a row, then the producers could be like, give them 5 minutes and then be like, okay, well, we'll connect and get this done.
Yeah, I imagine these producers, they'll just have the paperwork right there ready to go. Like a pair of play deals, type of thing.
Well, that's tight.
That'd be the smartest, advantageous.
Yeah. Well, that makes.
Yeah, I found it in the film industry, especially, where people mean what they say and say what they mean, and then just from the beginning, the money is never a problem. And it makes everybody like work really hard.
I imagine so.
Yeah, like makes it a lot easier.
Word.
It's tough when you have to do so many steps and basically teaching them the formula for the golden egg or the golden goose for even get funded. It's always a tough road where they just they just lead you for information. Tough.
I imagine so.
Yeah, I love your lighting, by the way. I got the same thing. I do red light therapy. I don't know if you do it for therapy, but I use red lights for.
Yeah, dog. It's a cool way to live.
And you got some dedication.
For the last 4 years.
I keep checking on you too. I'll jump in if you're sleeping, see what's going on.
Excellent, man. I appreciate it. I need all the people I can get. But yeah, we've been really growing. A huge influx of people from Africa recently, and they've been wonderful. They're so kind. And the people with whom I've been interacting, so kind. They're so appreciative. And they've been keeping me up pretty late because they're on West Africa time, and that's like, I don't know, 10 hours different from Pacific time. So I just basically tell them hello about or so when they're going to bed. When they awake, it's usually pretty late. All right, I'm going to show these people. So get ready. Let's see if they let me talk.
My best friend's a ginger. Look at that picture. Did y'all know Ginger? I'm trying to get monetized. How do I do that? This is what you do. You go to Elon Musk's page and you go to his DMs and you send him a DM and you tell him that you'll clean his house for the rest of your life and he'll cook you up. Oh, we got Rabbi with his hand up. How
How respectful of you. Rizzo, my friend.
Thank you. May I share my project with you all?
Yeah, sure. It's a Sylvan show. Good.
Watch this. Watch this.
Thank you for the opportunity. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet in history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource on the internet than any person ever. I'm becoming a very influential person. I'm going viral, and when I do, I'll be all financially independent. If you're not already, I want to ensure that you have wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these links, they are available in my profile. Additionally, in my pinned post, you can find my YouTube streams, my link tree. I dare you to look at my link tree. Nobody dares you to look at their link tree, but I do social media than any person. I have more content than any person ever. You'll also find my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in there, and we continue to grow. We'd love to have you as a member. In addition to making you all wealthy and ensuring that we promote world peace and world hunger through the use of technology, such as agricultural drones, floating saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seed. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million. And one of the things that we do is towers in developing nations such as Africa, such as Nigeria. I should have pictures of our project in Nigeria in my timeline. Additionally, I'm an desalination technology where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you are a Web3 marketer, if you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, they will remove me. I tried.
May I make a suggestion, Rabbi?
Go ahead, big dog.
Maybe take a couple breaths in between.
Yeah, but they only give you so much time. You're limited.
Yeah.
So if you're limited to 2 minutes, you got to get it all in 2 minutes.
Here, can I try?
Knock yourself out.
I'll be you for a second.
Go for it.
Greetings, fellow Earthlings. I am the Red. I've been streaming since 2018, and I have more data than anyone. Soon, data will become the most mined thing on the planet, and I hope to make you, your friends, and your family additionally rich by investing in me and my universe. So, and if anybody has any questions, I'd love to answer them.
Okay, but where do you talk about ending world hunger?
Oh, it's true. Sorry, I'm kind of you're right, sir.
No, you're
right.
It happens.
Yeah.
Not everybody loves it.
Yeah, I did pretty quick there. I mean, you can only get by world hunger. I tell people that I want the world to be equal men and women. All women and men should be equal across the planet.
I'm for the equal.
Yeah, that's the first step, right? To like world peace is just men and women getting along.
Yep, as equal as we can be. Yeah, I'm all about that.
I think that's an easy one to get on board with because you're for women's rights or you're not. I mean, it's one or the other. And I think what that means, but like, I think at least they shouldn't, like Sharia law and all that. That's the best thing on the planet. I understand culturally why.
There you go.
So you have 20 streams going at once
Yeah.
on YouTube? Different angles and whatnot?
Correct.
It's awesome. Do you use AI, smart, intelligent cameras? Is that why I see it so?
I don't know if that's that's AI. It perhaps could be something, but usually I think they're just pretty standard cameras on devices.
And there's certain cameras like called a meso that when you talk it zooms, and then when you stop talking it like zooms out.
Right.
If you have two people, the person that's talking each time.
Right. I have one camera that follows me. That works pretty well. But
that's cool.
Yeah.
I'm waiting at the airport. I drive limousine and taxi part time.
Right. Don't you have a limousine?
I do. Yeah. And a taxi. I own both of them.
A 2012 limousine, right?
Yeah, it's sick. It's got bullhorns on the front. Kinda. I mean, it came as a Cadillac. It's nice. I like it.
The bullhorns, are the bullhorns loud?
No. Bull, like
Oh, I know. Yeah, like you find in Texas.
Yeah, like you find in Texas. Like my limo looks different because it's on the front.
Right. Well, that's
But
cool.
not horns like Hong Kong. Horns like giant steer.
Now I understand.
Big cow.
Correct.
Have you? Oh, I was correct. If we would have, I was correct on the Blue Jays game.
Yes, you were.
I don't know if you remember that far back, but yeah.
Wait. You predicted the Blue Jays would win that game?
I said, yeah, game 7.
But they lost.
Yeah, the game 7 though.
Oh, okay. Very well. Well, there you go. Oh, who's
yeah. I said I picked the Blue Jays to win game 7. And you said, you think it'll go to game 7? I said, no, definitely. They need the money for the ratings and the distraction. My prediction was correct for game 7, which made me feel good.
Oh, they just won it?
Should have won it.
Word.
I think, right? Wasn't it? They were up like 3-1, and then the Dodgers came back to 4.
After they had that. After they had that 18-inning game, the Dodgers lost the next 2. Game 1, the Blue Jays, Dodgers won inning 1. Then Jays won the next 2, and then no, that wouldn't make sense. Just let me look at Blue Jays series. Who won each game? It went game 1. Oh, Blue game 1. Apologies. Dodgers won game 2. Won game 4. Blue Jays won game 5. Dodgers won game 6. Dodgers won game 7.
Yeah, I think game 6, the Blue Jays.
Okay.
They were up 3-1 going into, I think, the 6th or the 7th. I'm in here.
Oh, okay. Do you ever go to FO?
Very rarely this place.
I was just going to say, you've got
over the shoulder. I mean, I take it to LA all the time.
So do you have waiting on somebody?
Landed, there's private planes coming up, and then they get in the plane, and I go do the surgery, and then I fly, and then I take them back to the airport, and they fly home.
Wow. Do they like the
Yeah, some people comment. They go, cool doctors, so they're really recluse. They don't talk to me really. Yeah. They also come sometimes, like, this one's an organ transplant thing. I'm showing up with organs that I'm driving.
They come with the organ?
Yeah.
Wow.
And the nurse.
And are the nurses ever hot?
Always. They're always, like, Caribbean.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Like, picture, like, a very beautiful Haitian woman. That's normally who lands.
Yeah, I could get down for that.
Yeah, exactly. It's just a cool world. A few people, I think, understand how it works, especially in rural areas where they don't have big hospitals. How do you, I never see you eat anything.
Oh, I just ate.
Oh, okay, but how do you get your meals and stuff? Like,
I make them.
Oh, okay. Do you go out ever? Do you ever go outside?
Yeah, I've streamed as far north as Santa Barbara, as far south as San Diego, as far west as the Pacific, east as the desert and mountains. I've streamed in Beverly Hills, Los Angeles, and essentially inside. You try to stay around my disc possible, but I get the mail regularly. We have a garden. I go into the garden. Like I get most of my everything delivered, and I have for like even before I started streaming. I love delivery services, so I will just order what I need from Costco or Walmart or Amazon, and it gets delivered, and I don't have to go to the store. That's a pain. I've streamed in the store. People wonder what you're doing. You got to worry about having battery packs and proper lighting, and I mean it's okay for once in a while, but it's a lot of headache. And then if I'm doing that, there's nobody here, and people come into the Discord.
I gotta run.
All right, take care, big dog.
Yeah, good talking with you, man. God bless. And
you as well. Take care, my friend.
Hungry.
I appreciate it. Thank you. That shit was so funny. Hey, I don't go to your job and suck all the dicks. Suck dick on camera. That's not what I want. That was kind of a cool video. Dog. This is a comeback. Heckler. Dude, how do they show this on... I don't know. How do they show this shit? Dude, Twitter is such a... Or YouTube is such a... What do you call it? Garbage fire. Heckler comebacks.
I look like I fucked a pig. Do I still owe you my money? Is she annoyed? What's it? Oh, you get your suit off. No, so it must be for somebody else. I don't want to be a dick about it, but you look like a potato still in the sack. When does the comedy start? What's your name, sir? Like shoe rack, you're called rack. I feel bad. You paid all this money to come to see me. You don't think it's funny? You've had a disaster. I suppose you have learned a valuable lesson. You've learned.
Yo. What a pretty insanity. Oh, you're just the person I wanted. Sorry.
Sleeps with loads and loads of women. Why is he? He's a stud, he's a player, he's admired in our society. For one, sleeps with loads and loads of men. She's called Pax.
That's good.
I look like I fucked a pig. Do I still owe you more money? Is she annoyed?
I told you I'll be giving on post by 6:20, by 6:40. I will do now. By 7 o'clock, I'll be done with post.
Yeah, I followed majority of the users here already. So I'll be following the rest and the duels. Shout out to you guys so you can continue to safe.
Thank you. Samurai, enough to say.
sad spot. It's sad my voice, but like, I'm like, I say, we talk like this. Then it's also the those who whine like this, because they say, I don't understand, but it's like, you know, only be the that kind of shit. Come on, yeah. Tell us what you have to say, guys. I beg, you know, people, but yeah, push was, and, yeah, I mean, it was. See, I just have 6 minutes. Just 6 minutes. See. Yeah, see, do you see? Is that what we have to see? Do you see? You know, talking about my new voice now. I'm using new voice. I know that's the way of fashion. Okay, guys, we have to check the movement. Who is this? Matthew. I'm just using Matthew. I don't know where you are with somebody might get to you. I think you are new to this community. Let me just hear from you as well. Please don't follow the post, the co-host. For Android Person community, please as well. Please, I think we are not much here. Please, forcing you. Please, what? Please, which is space. Let me check you out, man. If you have the space, let me check you out.
Where do you guys check out? Okay.
Yeah, we start the first round. You can speak up, you.
Thank you for the opportunity. Do you mind if I drop some alpha? I will do so. Just a reminder to everyone, if you're in crypto or Web3, never share your seed phrase with anyone. You want to make sure that you have your seed phrase written down, put it in a lockbox or a fireproof box, and don't share it with anyone so you don't get your wallet drained. And then this is for anyone, no matter if you're in Web3 or not, make sure that your phone regularly. You don't want to get into a position where you drop your phone, you break it, and you don't have your data. And the best place to save your backups is to the cloud where you can access it. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I think I lost my lucky token because of that, and I've learned a lesson. Thank you so much.
I have as well in the past. So hopefully people can learn from our experience.
Yeah, from my experience as well, because I lost my token as well. It was folk. But guys, I think this is 19. So, investor, welcome. It's been like 2 days. I'm sending you. How are you doing? So, I'm very sorry. I think how many people did face? What do you have to say? Just 1 minute.
GM everybody to connect with anybody. Before you, please you can follow me. And yeah, thank you. And again, please, I would love if some of you can help me repost my post when it comes up. You know, it's not that I ask for a repost, so I'll be to be very much appreciated if I can get that in this space. Thank you very much. Like I said, it's my first time. Thank you.
Welcome, face. Okay, Rabbi, I will just give you this when I'm making when I'm doing my service, when I'm paying and doing my service, I don't want people to speak. So I'll just give you the chance to be the last person that will say something on this speaker.
Excellent. I'd like to just share my project with everyone, and then you do whatever you need to do. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. If you don't know who I am, you will. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's number one resource, and I have more data archived than any person ever. I'm becoming very influential, and I'm going viral. And when I do, I want to make you all, your friends, your family, financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already. And I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor two YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube streams 24 hours a day. You can watch my life in 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, they're in my pinned post. They're also in my profile. You're also going to find a link to my link tree in my pinned post. I dare you to look at my link content than any person ever. Additionally, you'll find a link to my Discord, which is discord.me/rabbi. We have over 2,500 people in our community, and we continue to grow. In addition to making you all rich and helping to bring about world peace, I want to help end world hunger. Technologies such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do is we build wells and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria for the benefit of the less fortunate. If you're interested, you can look on my timeline for the pictures of the well that we built in Nigeria in a rural village. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStar program and desalination technology, where we pump Earth's seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a shiller, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a raider, and you want a free coach friend, I'm here for you. If you DM me, I'll respond. If you send me a follow, I will follow you back. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. I'm here to be a positive person in your world. I'm here to have an optimistic view on the future. And most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
Thank you so much, Rabbi. So, guys, you had him, so you can just go to him to do what he said. So, thank you, Rabbi, for sharing that. We really appreciate it. There's one BTC community, there's one BTC family. We say thank you for sharing that offer. And
I am. Thank you so much for having me.
okay, guys, posts are coming up. I think I'm still waiting for people because you don't have a new post. Investor, you don't have a new post. We say at the price. Investors. Yeah. Okay. Who is flashing me that under the emoji, please? I can see the very big person in our midst. I don't know how to call this Chinese name, but I think I can. I think he's a very big account like that, and he follows back because I can see he's following his 98.6k, and his followers is 96.2k. That shows he follows people. So welcome to our community. Thank you for coming. We really appreciate you. And so everyone, GB, Big Ben, you guys are just coming. Welcome to our community. You can do what you request for the mic. Make sure you use this, tag your friends, and you request for the mic. You help. Thank you. Wadika, will you please calm down? I'm just bringing up post now. Please calm down. You guys should calm down now. Am I a kid? So guys, please post up. Who is last post of this? Please, I don't want to call you out or drag you. Yeah, but it is. Okay. So you guys, please listen to me. Please make sure you follow the hand. Please follow the one piece committee, and that's the second post up there. So please will be from there from now on soon. Like very soon we will we won't be using our personal account to hold space. We'll be using the one piece committee and to hold space. Please helping us to grow, helping us to build ourselves. So let's please let's do us follow the handle. That's the second post up there. Let's just follow the handle. Please, I'm doing this in a friendly way. Please let's also follow the handle. And you all know this is an handle. So you don't expect an handle to follow you. Yeah, you don't expect an handle to follow you. So please let's not follow the handle. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. This is our band. These are our band. This is community brand. So let's do it to lift it up. Guys, let's do it to lift it up. Let's do it to lift it up. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please follow the handle. Please follow the handle. Follow the handle. And if you are following the handle, let me see you. Let me see your comments on the handle. Like, I've joined. I've did this. Let me just see your comments on the handle. That's the second post up there. Let me see your comments on the handle. Cool breeze. Welcome to this community. I don't know how to call this channel name, but cost cold clean. Cost cold cleaner. Welcome to one community as well. This is a big account, and I've seen you. Just go to your timeline. I think you post people as well. You are a real champ. You are the real champ. So thank you, and thank you for coming to one community. Let's post our up, and I'll bring in more new posts. I'll bring in more posts, please, guys. Let's do it to the dry thing. Let's go to the dry thing. Let's go to the dry thing, please. Okay? Hey, let's go. We'll see last post. Okay. I think if I'll see you here to see.
Okay, guys, come on. Okay. Sorry about that, guys. Morning. Jim, I'm going to see you. Hope you guys had a peaceful rest. I'm on you, right? Aside from yeah. Okay. We're going to have a peaceful rest. And shout out to everyone as well. Okay, so it's concerning the handle, right? And yeah, guys, let's get the handle left right? Just try to give it a full. Anyway, this morning I tried kickstarting this place from the handle though. I feel like I had this problem with nothing. So that's why I kind of switched to my account too. Just try to get the handle full of its post notifications because I feel like I don't know from let's follow something. Get to the so just maybe one time if I feel like I want to eat back, I want to change the space as well. And yeah, this could be something. This could be something. And I actually got a kind of like because of the handle rights, kind of got some games like that, concerning some opportunities for us too. So I'm still in the talking terms with them. Just hope it's going to make sense. Just
I think guys think that the best way to every other is these are one these are one community handle. Let's report it. Please let's report it. Let's post it. Let's post it.
come down to where you work and slap the dick out of your mouth.
You're right, that's it.
Smart tech. Welcome as well. Welcome to one basic community. So guys, there is 8 more minutes to make up those post, and after that 8 more minutes, I think that will be the end of the building of the post up there. Please. Okay. Let me take you out to that river. Thank you for messaging me. Thank you for messaging. And please, just do well to everybody close to you, everyone next to you. Check them up if you guys are following each other, please. Check them up, please. Check everyone if you guys are following each other, please. And guys, some people, you guys are not following the host. You're not following the co-host. Like JD, please JD, your post is up. You didn't follow me, number one. And secondly, please, I drop people normally me personally. I drop people. Please, once you push it up, let me see you then the right thing, please. Let me see you. Let me just do the right thing. Like, I don't want to call you out or whatever it is. Once you do the right thing, I will just speak your name and make sure maybe next time you come here. Pedro, your voice is up now. Pedro, your voice is not up. Okay, let me check. Okay, send Alex. Guys, please, I don't want to drag anybody for not doing the right thing. I don't want to drag anybody for not doing the right thing, please. I don't want to drag anybody for not doing the right thing, please. Maybe like you all know how to do things. It doesn't make sense. You trying to gain engagement on your own post whereby you use the engagement on other people post. Please, let's do what to do. Please make sure you post one PC community and let me check one community and if you guys have done the right thing. Guys, you guys have not done the right thing. I don't know why you guys say that not to report this space. This is the community, this is the handle that we've been bringing us together. This is the handle that has been been there for us. I don't know why you guys choose not to repost and doesn't. If outreach, you're not among the member, I don't know why. If outreach, you're not among the member of the committee, and I don't know why. Please do not to join because I see your comments now. You didn't join. Please do it to join. If outreach, please do it to join. Please do it to reach this space as well. Okay, I'm in there and I'm explaining the Web3 space. I'm glad you are explaining the Web3 space. Welcome, Big Ben. Welcome. Let me follow you back. Okay, welcome Big Ben. Let me check if they have any money here. I just took their comments and they are both you guys up. Let's check each other. Oh my God, I can see MTD, I can see Jesus number. You know this sleep. Of 1 o'clock when I wake up, I see you on the space. I followed you guys, you and this guy. I followed you guys to that space. Let me see how you guys are doing. You guys cannot even request for mic. You guys are just there, new. You're just looking like they're just doing you guys anybody like. If you know, I don't see your post up. If you don't do this, your post will not come up, and that's the final. Nothing can do about it. Oh yeah, you request for mic. You will say, my part is not up, what is doing you? But yeah, you guys will not talk. You guys will not raise up your hand, but they won't give you an MIC. No wahala. Just you guys are really enjoying here, continue enjoying. I purposely follow you. Because I follow this. I follow you to that space to know how you are doing. But you guys cannot even request for mic. It's only the host and the co-host that is driving anyhow. No wahala. We go ask for mic, consider talk to host and co-host anyhow. FTV, I just see your hands up. How are you doing, man?
Yeah, man, I'm doing okay. So, I just followed to 1 million BTC nights, and I already retweeted the space. So I came here earlier, as you know, and I have this. And it's my top.
FTV, I said you don't need to even
request for the mic. The new year, you'll be on the dinner session. On the evening, I have my eyes on everyone. So every day your push has been up before. So your push is up already. So don't worry about that. You understand? So this one is community. Like we have eyes on everyone. Like we guard very well. So if I see you do the right thing, the SAP is up from there.
So the post I made, the post I made is an alpha. I don't know if you can say it is just an early alpha test yesterday. So all you have to do is just download the application. It's like a trading platform. So you download the minimum you can. Once you invest, so you don't necessarily need to, you can just refer your friends also. So the second threat, my referral link, referral code is there. So when you download the app, just go to use my referral code. Thank you.
Thank you. Please, before the one speak, please give your personal up. Please flash me an emoji or you guys for the mic or you come to my DM. Because I just have 2 more minutes. Call you are welcome. On Jacobs, you are welcome. Auta, you are welcome as well. Beautiful soul. Oh no, must be a lady. Yeah, this girl fine. No, she not fine. For you. Okay, but you are welcome as well. Sorry about that. You are welcome as well. Okay. EG, I think you put this up. Please. Okay. Please Sammy or Sam X. You can go to request for the mic or you can come to my DM. Just over, you can have the MIC then after just over EG.
Something solid. You feel this is something special. Listen to CEOs you should know on the iHeartRadio.
I think just over is working. No problem. Okay. EG, you can have the MIC. What you see? Thank you. They could this guy really well. Don't mind that me into the jet. I've been around me talk a big. Excuse me. Safawa, I wrote the repost on my idols content being on my post. Okay. I think that is you and Face. Please, guys, let's do it to post EG and Face. Okay, please. Okay, let's do this way. Be developer, broadcasting. Okay, Q, your push is up. Ola, your push is up. So I think you guys, I want to set your mic for now. So guys, I'll be bringing out some. I think we are so much here. So I'll be bringing out some people. I'm very sorry. Like I'll bring it down, guys. I'm being here, guys. I'm very sorry about that. Please. That women brings joy in the music. No, you know why I go enter spaces here, man. I did deal with this thing. I don't think we listen. Oh, I'm not GM to you. I thank you for lightening our day and our morning. God bless you for us. Hope you're feeling better now. Hope you're feeling better. I'd say you're feeling too well.
Yeah. Hope you're feeling better. I feel much better. Thank you so much.
Yeah. Yeah, GM, Rabbi. GM. came to you, Rabbi. Rabbi is I don't know, an educationalist, if you speak. They get people. Please do want to send Rabbi the mic. Let's hear from Rabbi. I mean, Rabbi spoke to us yesterday, and I'm sure Rabbi will be happy with us because he told us to do something, and we did it, and it's working. Can you give it there? Can give it there? Or can give it there, Rob? Yeah. All right. Can give it. Yeah. I was using my your open. Let me buy you data. Primo GM, MEGM, Dynamic GM, Avna GM, Rabbi GM, Nobody GM, Adama GM, Agelma GM, Brown GM, Pirate.tng. See you on the space. GM, everybody, how you guys feeling today? Hope you guys are feeling well. Rabbi, good morning. I came to your live session yesterday, but then I didn't. At some point, I think you were watching a video and you slept off. Yeah. How you doing? What's going on, Rabbi?
Every day is a holiday. Every meal is a feast. I'm glad to be here. I hope everybody's having a great day. I am ready to share with you, and so you all should be ready. And I'm excited to grow with you.
All right. You're welcome to the space. All right, guys. Primo, carry on. Make I check something.
All right, Rabbi. You are welcome. For an engagement. She'll keep provide FTU, Predify, and Edro. Okay, right. In case you're just joining us, first of all, in the entire space, there are some things you have to understand. First of all, you have to like and see through the space, and then try and follow the host, and follow the calls. Follow the people at the speaker section, and if one of the listeners follow, they will follow you back. You understand? If you're just joining us for the first time, maybe this is your first time of joining us or seeing our space. They say this is an agency, this loyalty ecosystem, and we're kind of doing something in the Web3 space. So you're actually welcome. You are welcome. Okay, I can see the hands. I can see Rabbi hands. What's up, bro?
May I please share my project with you all?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you for the opportunity. If you don't know who I am, you will. I'm Rabbi Rothschild. I stream my life 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, 365 days a year for world peace. I've been doing so for more than 4 years. My streams go back to the pandemic. We've seen the death of a queen, the birth of AI, the coronation of a king, and everything in between. This is a real-life Truman Show, a real-life Big Brother. This is a timeline and a time capsule of human achievement. In the 1990s, Bill Gates coined the phrase content is king, and I'm making it true today. I'm king of the internet. This is the biggest event in global history, and here's why. In 2018, The Economist magazine stated that data had overtaken petroleum as Earth's #1 resource, and I have more data archived on the internet ever, which is making me a very influential person. Viral, and when I do, I want to make you, your friends, your family, all financially independent if you're not already. I want to ensure that you have generational wealth if you don't already, and I want you to be able to start charities and philanthropic organizations of your own. I'm unlike any influencer you're ever going to meet. I'm not live on one YouTube stream nor 2 YouTube streams. I'm live on over 20 simultaneous YouTube live 24 hours a day from 360 degrees. I even have a ceiling camera. If you want to view these streams, feel free to look in my profile. There's a link. Additionally, in my pin post, there's a link. You'll also find my link tree there. I dare you to look at my link tree. No one dares you to look at their link tree, but I do because I have more social media than any person on earth. I have more content than any person on earth. You will also find a link to my Discord. I'm live 24 hours a day. The link is discord.me/rabbi. I have over 2,500 people in the community, and we continue to grow every day. In addition to making you all rich and wanting to help bring world peace, I want to help end world hunger through the use of technology such as agricultural drones, floating greenhouses, saltwater greenhouses, hydroponics, vertical farming, cloud seeding. I want to help end world thirst. I'm sponsored by a cryptocurrency that's worth about $100 million, and one of the things that we do, and water towers in developing nations such as Nigeria, benefit of the less fortunate. If you look on my timeline, you can see photos of the wells and water towers we've built in Nigerian villages. Additionally, I'm an advocate for the LifeStraw program and, most importantly, desalination technology, where we pump earth seawater onto land to make it drinkable. If you're a reply guy, if you're a Web3 marketer, if you're a rater, you're a shiller, and you want a free mentor, coach, friend, teacher, I'm here to help you 24 hours a day. Send me a follow, I'll follow you back. Send me a DM you back. I want you to be successful, and I'm going to help you do that. I want you all to know that I'm here to support you both personally and professionally. View on the future. I'm here to be a person in your life, and most of all, I want to give people hope. And with that, I sincerely appreciate the opportunity to share.
All right. I think I was being in one of his speeches. I mean, I'm crazy was actually one speech like that. I forgot the actual speech, but I saw him preaching, you understand? And he actually does this for free. You understand? Going to him, he does this for free. You understand? So guys, you can shoot him a DM, follow him, and you follow back. You can DM him, you understand? In case you're from community manager, product manager, or the rest, you understand? You can give him a follow and then chat him later. He'll direct you and tell you what to do. You understand? So, Rabbi, actually, I've been following you. I sent you a message now. Maybe you can connect later in the back end. So, thanks for being here today. Thanks for being here. We're happy to have you here. You understand? So, guys, do the needful, guys. If you're just joining us, I think anytime soon now we'll start bringing up posts to the Jumbotron. But if you have a question for Rabbi, you understand, maybe you can just raise up your hand or shoot an emoji so as I can maybe give you this thing so you can talk. I can see the likes of Adama in the building. I see Adama down there in the listener section. Go, what are you doing there? Come up to the speaker section. I would love to hear from you. At least I've been hearing men's voice here. I've been hearing like one guy in bars and all this kind of stuff. Because try to come up, let me hear your voice. Let me hear those of yours. A tiny voice. Alright, guys. Yeah, welcome to Reality Ecosystem. This is a follow engagement, chill and chill. You understand? We are here to chill. In case you have an offer like Rabbi just did, you can come up and share. Tell us what will give us progress in this Web3 space, because we all are here to grow. You understand? We all are here to grow. We are here to make waves in this Web3 space. I have the like of modesty in the building, where modesty is creator at Como Media is in Idolo. Now Idolo for this space chat ecosystem. This is a follow and engagement morning. In case you are just joining us, you know what to do, man. Just like Harry to the space. Let's keep this space going. Let's keep it lively, you understand? Just reach the space so that we can get in more people here. Let's get in more people here and tell them the good works of Reality Ecosystem and what we are building. And what we are building, people have to know about this ecosystem, because we are actually building something great, you understand, at the back end. So guys, in case, I can see the likes of SMS and Pirate TGM, because for my brother, you have been here for a while now. I've not heard like hi from you, sir. I've not heard like you saying hi. You understand that kind of thing? I can see like of SMS, you are welcome to Reality Ecosystem. This is a follow and engagement morning. In case you are just joining us, don't forget to like and get in more people here, so I can get in more people here. We need still in more people. But before that, I have an angel up in the speaker section now. Let me hear from Adama. Adama, how are you doing, beautiful? So don't tell me that after all this hype, you don't want to say anything, Adama. What's happening?
Primo, you have to be polite. You don't talk to ladies like that, okay? You have to be gentle and be polite. I told you this thing. You are not even romantic, Primo. You have to talk to ladies. Anyways, I'll still teach you in the DMs, but then you have to pay. Adama, sorry, okay? And that's how he behaves. Yeah, go ahead there.
I love you guys to be sweet. I'm not being myself. Sounds like very hey guys.
Loud and clear.
You know how to answer that.
feelings wrong with you. I think that's where I am right now. So,
I think based on experience, I should understand what you're saying. I know Primo cannot relate. Primo cannot relate.
I can relate. No, see, don't mind to give you. I'm the most romantic human being you ever see in this life. You understand? But when I'm on duty, I dey drop romance aside. Understand? The romance when we did the last side, you understand? With me and you do romance, but you still for on space. And then when I'm on duty, I'm working. You have to stay off for the meantime. Actually. All right, guys.
You see what I'm saying? Yankee can start guy. When you are working, that means she should not near you. Yeah. And then when you don't finish work, that's when means if I be your after you don't work finish, you can't take home. Means they will give you better bombastic advice, make you say no offer. But then no problem actually. I tell you are not feeling fine and stuff like that. You said and you cannot be in my DMs. I have to be in my DMs and explain what is going on. If it is something related to money, that is where Amy Primo comes in. If something related to advice, that is where I come in. Yes, if it's something related to, if it's something USDT can handle, that's where goodness and Primo comes in,
You see, so she like talk to you, then you're romantic now. Oh, for the last time you go push and come outside. But for the one you go, oh God, you not a see, but can you go? All right.
You say me and you, now you get serious fast for your work. So that means that now you get money pass. Me, I know this advice, Oh, sorry, Bele, all those other words. See, they very important too. Money's not everything. Now what do you? I'm gonna go the wine now. Come the rub the tummy. Say sorry, yeah, sorry. I don't see to go. Carry my Adama. Talk to me in the DMs.
okay, I'll enter it. It's not my
All right. No problem. You guys can do that one at the package. So, guys, like I said before, in case you have a question for Rabbi, he's still here, guys. So, just indicate, raise up your hand, let me know what's up. Just raise up your hand, let me know what's up. Because by 7 o'clock, I'll start bringing up posts to the Jumbotron, and so I can start the engagement. You understand? I have a post up in the Jumbotron from Kim. Check out that post. Like I said, on Saturday by 8 p.m., we are having a shield. You will come and see to be coming, you understand?
Let me talk about it. How will you be shielding my this thing? Yeah, are you? Basically, guys, sorry, before Primo try to shield what is unshieldable, you have to be very, very careful, Primo. This Saturday, by 4 p.m., we will be having, I said, because reality ecosystem, not a session with Grid Card is a project from the onset. I'm trying to see how I could, make an official partnership and collaboration. All right, I'm cooking that because almost half of the team is from the reality ecosystem. So we'll be having our AMA session now this Saturday by 4 p.m. It's gonna be a great one. Maybe we may have a giveaway. I think last Saturday we had a giveaway. I did not just want them to be doing giveaways randomly, alright? But sharply on the space, anything can happen. But definitely, upper week, we'll definitely have a giveaway. It's a space that has come to be actually every Saturdays by 4 p.m. And then just jump on the space. If you are a Sheila, if you are a reader, any skill you are, if you check the project's main account, he spoke about hiring. So please join Discord and position. If you are not on that Discord, But I don't know that post I brought up have a link to their Discord. Just check, you see a link to their Discord. Join their Discord and position yourself as well. Then the other post is that same Saturday by 8 p.m. Now, Reality Ecosystem is starting a chill and chill space, but we just call it the Web3 Roundtable. All right, it's going to be hosted Saturdays and Sundays by 8 p.m. It's going to be a very long space. I'm talking about a space of 7 hours course. Depending on the turn-up we are just trying to set up a platform. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, we're just trying to set up a platform where projects, teams, ambassadors, interns, and project managers can just come talk about what they are building. All right, and then we get to ask them questions if necessary, or we just get to know, okay, project XYZ is building this, and basically, if you're a jobber, that is a space you need to be, all right? Because as a community, we also want to see how we could create opportunities for ourselves. You know, instead of chasing for opportunities, you can create opportunities for yourself. So this is us creating a platform for ourselves where projects will, come up, talk about what they're building. We ask them questions. Also, asking every that yes, we could have partnerships, collaboration. Some of us could be hired based on our skill set. All right. So the space will be hosting every Saturdays and Sundays, 8 p.m. Yeah, 8 p.m. So that's 7 p.m. UTC. All right. So that's 8 p.m. our time. So please don't miss out on this. It's going to be a fun space. We're going to be featuring music and a whole lot of things. I mean, don't miss this space for any reason. Let me just tell you, don't miss this space. Yes, because it's going to be heavy.
Yo, I know you. Welcome.
Alright, so I think we have a few people in our midst. So first, what's up, bro? No, please, you're welcome, sir. You're welcome. You're welcome to. I know say you want to talk. I know say if you give me not talk, don't miss my. No,
yeah, it means the love of your what? The love of your what? Every girl that is the love of your life, right?
You don't accuse me.
Breezy is prime of the love of your life. Throw me thumbs up if he's the love of your life. If prime is not the love of your life, throw me thumbs down. Let everybody see. Everybody look at Breezy. Breezy, that's you.
He could promise
I know say, I know that you this Christmas, I mean, last basis, Breezy was talking about that they took out about $2K. That's probably 2.8 million in Naira. And then if you can, I mean, it's something you can do. You can also position. Not something that you be coming on spaces to cry. Because I go to pour you water. As they cry, I go to pour you water. But basically, Breezy, you can do all the requests for the mic and come up and then, shield yourself on what you do. All right, I think Queen Rose down there, GM Queen Mother. That's the Queen Mother of the ecosystem. All right, so if you're not following Queen Rose, I'm very, very sorry. Because a time will come that when we want to do hiring, I'll just say Queen Rose, please, I need 20 designers, I need 10 Sheilas, 10 marketers. Can you pick for me? And then if you're not following her, it's a pity. You will just follow your eye. I'm not supposed to do have to follow Queen Rose and turn on post notification. And meanwhile, Saturday spaces and Sunday spaces, I'll be hosting and she will be co-hosting. I mean, it's just the king and queen stuff, so it's you are not even ready for what is coming. I wish you were. Alright, Brian, will carry my.
So, Breezy, don't promise me like no problem. So guys, like I say, like beauty. Alright, okay. Rabbi is dressing up his son or something. Rabbi, are you still there?
Yes, I am. I just wanted to make you all aware, in addition to this amazing space, once it concludes, if you ever want to find the best spaces on Twitter Spaces, there is a website. It's called spacesdashboard.com. Don't leave this space. We want you here for the entirety of the space. However, once this space is done, I want you to go to the website spacesdashboard.com. This website has every space that's going on at this time or at any time on all of Twitter Spaces. So normally when you go on your phone and you look for a space on Twitter, it might show you, I don't know, 10, but that's it. And then you might have to search and hunt and peck. It has access to all of the different spaces right now. Believe it or not, there are 400 English speaking spaces going on. And the way that Spaces Dashboard organizes them is by largest to smallest. And then you can change that to most recent to longest running. Additionally, you can categorize them for NFTs or cryptocurrency or world news, politics, culture, whatever your interest is. And it is an excellent website. It also shows you of a host that they've recorded for the last 30 days. You can find all the links to that. It tells you how a host has ever hosted, detailed information about spaces. I highly recommend spacesdashboard.com. I put it in the purple pill. If you need the link there, I would bookmark that. Look, I'm on Spaces more than anybody, perhaps, and I want you all to know that this is the most important website that you will have to find good spaces just like this one. Thank you for letting me contribute.
Guys. All right. Pirate DJ and the rest of us get us out now. Oh, yeah, Pirates, we can hear from you. I never hear this guy talk for peace for like. Okay. If you tell me, which you can for conversation, you can contribute to me. All right, Rabbi, just pin it up to the Jumbotron so that people can use see this stuff in case you have it up here. Stuff.
As you wish.
Let me hear from Pirates. Pirates, what's up? Hello, bro. How are you? I'm fine. Oh, it's actually nice having you here. This is the first time I'm hearing you speaking. Hope you are doing well. I'm sorry, no English. Annabelle waiting. Annabelle waiting. Annabelle. All right. I really think it is like a walk. Parent finally, and then I heard them. You said you are waiting for Annabelle? Parent, can you talk to me now? You know, it's not English. I think it's a friend of Annabelle or something. Yeah. Okay, it's fine. Oh, just come up on Spaces, just say GM to everybody. I mean, you've been on our Spaces for the longest. In the rock. You like in the rock? Okay. You know, Pirate, you've been on our Spaces for the longest, so please always do have to come up and then just say hello to everybody. I'm actually excited to hear from you today, Pirate. All right. I can see the like of scent of Wall Street. Bro, say I'm doing stuff in Web3 community manager. I love Total Does XYZ. Idolo come space, Joe. Okay, I see the like of Smart in the building. Smart, you're welcome, man. Well, Smart is the data analyst or something. I can see Moral Dimas, a dedicated pharmaceutical technician with passion for healthcare excellence. Oh, my man, I request for my come up my here from Monajo. I request for my this one will by breeze don't go sit down for listener section. Now, Charlie there for now. You want me speak? I still like of Charlie Cruz in the building. Charlie Cruz, the Web3 analyst, community manager, Sheila Inten. It's an opportunity, bro. You're welcome to Reality Ecosystem. This is a follow and engagement morning. Alpha, goodness, start bringing up the post up now to the Jumbotron so that I'll start the engagement. So, guys, if you take a look up in the Jumbotron, so there's a post I brought up there that says, GM guys, is a follow and engagement morning. Let's engage and grow. Like this space, it will follow everyone who like and drop their link. So you have to drop your link up. Just go there and do the native, you understand? And if you are here for follow, give everybody here. Don't forget to follow the hosts, the co-hosts, and the speakers. They will shoot you a follow immediately and also the listener sections. So in case you are just joining us, like I said before, this Reality Ecosystem, these are follow and engagement morning and engagement shield and chill. So maybe you have an alpha to share to us, you want to share to us, just follow the host, then request for the mic, and then between the space, I'll bring you up to the speaker section.
Primo, see what you do. Basically, I'm not seeing this Jumbotron, so I'll drop and you guys will bring me back up. I think that would do actually.
All right.
Yo, Amnar, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, how was your day going?
It's going well. How is yours going?
Oh, it's lovely. Thank you. All right. I'm going to make you into a Web3 All-Star. Sound good to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Sounds good.
Excellent. So here's what we're going to do. I know you said some of that social media is not in Nigeria. 95% of it is. I've done this project with almost 50 people from Nigeria now.
Okay.
And so I know that it can be done. And if you run into issues, we'll work around any challenges. All right. So are you, what is your background? What do you like to do? You're new to Web3. You don't have any background in anything, or designer? Do you have any career?
For now, nothing really.
That's okay. That's
I
absolutely.
haven't really find my niche.
That's
yet.
perfect. Guess what? We're gonna find your niche, and you know what it is. You're gonna be a Web3 marketer. Hey, guess what, Amnar? I have hired women in Nigeria before to do social media marketing for me, and you're gonna find people who were like me, who need your help. So I explain this to people, and when they hear it, they get really motivated and men. Basically, what it's like digging for gold. Look, firstly, let me explain. Do you know what Web3 means? People don't. They just put it, and they don't really know what it means. Do you know what it means? It's okay if you don't.
Not really.
Yeah, that's okay. Nobody does. No, that's fine. And it's something that we say. So I want to make sure that we get the right definition for ourselves. So Web3 means, and it means Web3, also known as Web 3.0, refers to the next generation of the internet as a decentralized user-centered ecosystem built on technologies like blockchain, artificial intelligence, and decentralized protocols. That's a lot of words. What I usually refer to this as is cryptocurrency, and also AI is involved as well. Okay, so Web 2 was like social media, Instagram, Facebook, Twitter. That's Web 2. And Web 1.0, that was like early websites. So basically, Web 1.0 was from like the 90s web to like 2005. Web 2.0 was maybe 2005 to now in the Web 3.0 is continuing since about 2010. All right. So you're going to be a Web 3 all-star. Now that we know what it means, how are we going to make you an okay? So when I describe marketing, it's like we're digging for, and right now as a marketer, you have a Twitter account, and that's great. And that's like a shovel when we're digging for gold. But you only have one or two shovels, which might be your Telegram account or your Discord account and your Twitter account. That's fine. I want to give you 30 different shovels. And you're going to say, Rabbi, 30 different shovels, that's a lot of shovels. Why do I need so many shovels? What you have to understand is 30 different shovels give you more tools to be able to market not just yourself, but your customers. And so when I'm looking for someone to be in social media, I want to make sure that they're going to be able to post whatever content that I have on their Twitter, and not just Discord, but all over the internet. And you should know everything I tell you is free, and all of the strategy that we use is free. So I know what your budget is. That's what you need. You're starting from nothing. So when you start from nothing, we have to use the free services that are available. So I've sent you that long list of social media, and you're like, well, we've got most of it because I've been working with Nigerians, and they all figure it out, and we'll figure it out with you as well. Okay, so you're going to say, well, Rabbi, why do I need 30 different social media accounts? Tell me. So this is really threefold. It's like a trident. It's three-pronged. The first prong is this gives you 30 different ways to be able to promote yourself and your clients. If you have a client who says, okay, Abnar, I want you to post something on YouTube for me, you don't want to have to say to them, oh okay, well, I have to create a YouTube account and I have to age it. Absolutely. And you get it done. You don't want to have a client say to you, hey, I want you to make me number one in Google, and you say, okay, well, I don't know how to do that. You're gonna know how to do all of these things, and these social media platforms are things that allow you to do it. The second prong of why this is important is it gives you 30 different places to be able to get more business. Right now, the only place that you can get business is in Twitter, and that's fine. That's a good place, but why shouldn't you get business on TikTok or on Fiverr or on Twitch or on Facebook or any of the other platforms? And it's very difficult to impersonate you. Once you have a presence on a social media site, when somebody's looking for you, they know that it's you and not someone impersonating you. So what will happen is you're going to get popular on Twitter, and then people are going to start stealing your name on YouTube, and they're going to steal your name on TikTok and all the others. Okay. Now you may say, Rabbi, I have some of these social media accounts. I have an Instagram, I have a TikTok, and that's all great. That's your personal one. You want to create a business one. You're starting a business, believe it or not. You're a business owner. It could be Web3 Studio, it to be. But what you want to do is usernames, and you want them to be as standardized as possible so that you can say, hey, everyone, you can follow me at XYZ on all the different social media, and I will follow you back, or we'll be able to work together. Okay. With that being said, you're going to create all these 30. You don't have to download all the apps. You don't have enough phone space for that, probably. You can make them all the browser. The one social media app that you probably want to download free, and everything I tell you is free. But it's just easiest to have that one app. Okay, create the different social media accounts. So you're going to create YouTube. You're going to create Gmail. You're going to create Facebook and a Facebook business. You're going to create a Threads. You're going to create an Instagram. You're going to do it. It's going to take you 2 or 3 days at least. Then you're going to come back to me. I'm going to look at it. And I've sent you what a example link tree should look like, and you're going to make yours look like that. Once you're done, and we say it's good, then we're going to put some excellent content on it. And what we can use AI generators free to be able to create content for ourselves to be able to populate your social media. Now, what's your social media going to be populated with? It might be like you have a picture of someone. You might pick, like, if you see what Miss Aquarius's picture looks like, you might have like an AI version of you, something like that, saying, "Hi, can you pronounce your name for me? How do you pronounce your name? Is it Amnar?"
Yeah, it is Anna.
Okay, excellent. Hi, I'm Amnar. I'm a social media marketer, and I want you to know that I'm here to partner with you to make your project very successful. These are going to be short 10-second videos that are going to make it look like your account has some content. It'll be robust. It won't just be a skeleton. Then we're going to make sure that we optimize your profile and your profile picture. Right now, your profile picture, it's nice. It's a picture of somebody from their profile side, but it doesn't say anything about you. We're going to find something that's unique to you. We're going to put your name on it and your link you just by your picture. Then what we're going to do is we are going to focus on Twitter. We're going to make sure that you know how to make memes, because you probably either know how to make memes or don't know how to make memes, but you don't know how to market yourself with them. We're going to make sure you tag yourself in memes. So then when someone sees what you've done, they're going to say, "Wow, that was really funny. That was really, I want to follow you." We're also going to make that you know how to click. We were just in a good advice. When somebody shares good advice or there's a funny moment, you're going to clip the space at times. You're going to tag the host and the co-host. We're going to show you how to do that. We're going to show you how to use hashtags. This is going to put you in their network. They're going to know who you are. They're going to know that you're a good clipper. There are people who just make their jobs clipping all day long. Then we're going to teach you where to join different communities. There are communities on Twitter. There are communities on Discord. There are communities on Telegram. We're going to teach you how to do all those. Even Facebook has community. Okay. Then perhaps one of the most important things we're going to teach you how to do is we're going to teach you how to market yourself through your pitch. Right now, you'll hear a lot of people in spaces, if you spend any time in there, and they'll say, "GM to the host, GM to the co-host, GM to the speakers, GM to the audience. My name is XYZ. I need a job. I'm in Web3. Give me a job. I need a job." Okay, and that's great. At least they're trying. But what you want to be able to say, and you're going to have, and we're going to write out for you, so you just have to read it when you go into one of those spaces, is you say, "Hi, I'm Amnar, GM, everyone. I want you to know that I am your one-stop shop for all of your social needs. I have over 30 different platforms on which I can promote your project. When my competition is just going to be a reply guy and they're just going to like your post and they're just going to repost it, I'm going to take your content and put it across my entire 30 different social media profile networks. What's that going to do for you? It's going to mean that when somebody Googles your project in the future, you show up as the number one result, and the number two result, and the number three result, and the number four result, all the way to number, because of the strength of my social media. That means whenever anybody types your project into YouTube, you're going to show up in the top 10. Social media to get to your content, that means that you're going to get 30 times more DMs. You're going to get 30 times more people buying your cryptocurrency, 30 times more people buying your NFT, 30 times more in per project. You want to partner with me? I'm a lifelong partner. You will never want to go to another social media. Know that my DMs are open. I look forward to working with you as soon as possible. You're going to be able to 1-minute pitch. You're going to blow the doors off the people, because they're going to be like, "Wow, finally somebody who's really professional and knows what they're talking about." And then people are going to send you DMs to your Twitter, but also in your other social media platforms. They're going to look at your link tree and see that you have all this different social media. They're going to see the previous work that you've done for other customers. And they're going to say, "All right, Amnar, how much charge?" And that's going to be up to you. And you can charge whatever you want. You can say, if you post on 10 of my social media profiles, it's $50. If you want me to charge a post on 20 of them, it's $100. And if you want me to post on all of them, I'll do it for $125. Whatever you want to do. But that is going to be really, you're going to make them number one. And all of this is free. And you should be very motivated because you're going to be very successful at it. How does that sound to you, Amna? Could you hear me? Amnar.
Yeah, I'm hearing you.
Okay.
Yeah, I can hear you. I think my network is bad.
That's okay.
I really like the sound of all of this, and I'm going to connect all my social media. I will start creating them from today.
Excellent. That's what you do. And when you're done, you come back to me. You can send me a message if you have a question. I had somebody yesterday who wasn't able to create one due to their location. We can always change your VPN, your virtual private network, so that you can fool the website into thinking you're in a different location if you need. But for most of these, if not all of them, you should be able to create them. And then when you're done, you come back to me. We'll look them over and then, okay?
Okay, thank you so much.
Excellent.
Okay.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
If you have any questions, I'm here to help you. Take care.
Okay, thank you so much.
You're welcome.
I will start creating them.
Excellent. Wonderful. Take care. You're welcome.
Okay. Thank you. Take care too. Bye.
Bye.
It's literally basically being shaken out. So you know what? Give me the alpha. I'm buying it early, bro. Who's got it? Raise your hand if you got some alpha for us. I'm hearing from Paxson, bro. I don't trust Saint. I call Paxson. What is up? No, that's cool. That's cool. I'll take my win back. Great. Thank you, Mint and Mist, for hosting us here. I believe it's going to be a very brilliant space here. Of course, chill and we're going to get a lot of alphas from different people who come and share here. So what I'm sharing to you guys is basically Afro token. It's a meme coin built on the Tron blockchain, and like you've had Afro token here. We're from Africa. It's a great community, an elite community, which is actually somebody mentioned Diamond Dollar, so I believe we get that. We have built Afro token for over a year now. We launched last year in August. We went up to $0.8 million market cap, and right now we're sitting at $1 million market cap. Since we went above $1 million, we have it dropped below that. So I believe we actually believe as a community that this is going to be $1 billion project. I believe the first from Africa, and we are going to make it a great community, great developer, and there's much transparency. We meet literally every day to share about Afro token, and the dev is always there. I think tonight we also have an event where the dev he doesn't miss it, so we're building together. Looking forward to a future where Africa will adopt Afro token, like different governments are going to adopt Afro token. Kenya regulated cryptocurrency recently. Yes, I'm in Uganda, but Kenyans are our neighbors here. They have regulated cryptocurrency
cryptocurrency. So we're looking forward to getting a license so we can operate that will also show the investors around the world that this is an authentic project and we are here to build a great future. So so that is what we're looking forward to. And last year, when we launched, we organized conferences across Uganda. The biggest conference, we had over 1,000 people came into attendance, and we had other mini conferences across Uganda, educating people about the project. And just to tell you, we call it an educational name coin, so that we want to eliminate the bad omens in this crypto space. And we want people to take advantage of the goodness in the crypto space. Like in Kampala, Uganda, you tell somebody about crypto, you tell it's a scam because they have been run before was scam before. So that is what we want to benefit, and we take up to billions. Thank you. Thank you for telling us about Afro, bro. That is cool. Make sure that you're giving access to all those communities. So, guys, if you haven't noticed, we're hearing a lot of really base projects, trying to do some really big things. People trying to really create some mass tokenization in the African continent and, create that new system of wealth. So, coins and cryptocurrency, all of this stuff definitely evolved. And I feel like we got a couple of questions in the speaker panel, too. So, let's go with good. You have your hand raised first. I believe. I just wanted to show some shit I grew. No, you can't tell. I think, oh shit, yo, shut up, Saint Twitch. Yeah, so, recently partnered up with a new trading company, making, I'm really excited for it to come out. It's not fully out yet, but accepting people to our wait list to get early access to it. So, we're trying to make this be like a one-stop shop trading platform. So you'll be able to trade all the different chains on it. So, like, I know Loom isn't really popular right now. They do a really good product. Loom is only on Solo. So this platform, you'll be able to trade across about 8 different chains with. So, I think we're going to like the next on there. So like really soon. Ask you this. You're being so mysterious about it, and I need to know, is it what your badge is on your profile? It actually is, yes. Yeah, exactly. It's called Edge Trades. I'll just pin up just really quick. Yeah, but you can sign up for early access. I have a group here. I can let people sign up for early access to it. Like right now, if you go and sign up, there's also going to be giving away to someone on Friday. To someone that went and signed up. I can see everybody that signs up. You have to connect your Telegram to it. So obviously, like, there's somebody who actually signed up to pick someone to win. They signed up with link, and then you'll also be added to the wait list on the Telegram will then take you when you are allowed to enter the platform. We're slowly letting people enter it because make sure that everything is working good. And now some people on the wait list. So a lot of people are looking forward to using it. And the thing that I'm most excited about it, now it's going to have like a really nice UA, it's going to have a really nice trading user interface where like a lot of really exclusive stuff is hard to find. I was just like, like this was just going to be like the interface is very, very clean, which I really like. And it's going to have a built-in trading bot, which no other platform has. So you'll be able to have a bot. I can't tell you too much about it yet, but as it matures and we get closer to these like but you'll be able to have a bot that will for you based off certain amounts of no other trading platform has it. I'm not talking about a Telegram bot or anything. It's an actual bot that's going to be built right into the platform. So, yeah, if you're curious and you want to be one of the first people using it, just sign up is just like early access. Bro, all I know is it's a solid and drink right now. Okay, man. We're all early. You're late. You're not first. You're last. And no first. Right. Alright, guys, we got rave gods up here in the speaker panel too, guys. While they're up here, I just want you to take the opportunity before you regret every go ahead and give them a follow and turn those noties on because, like Felix said, if you're not first, you're last. And with that, guys, make sure that you're mashing. Currently almost at 50 likes. More giveaways ever again. Here's all I'm gonna say. So we gotta unveil something for that too here pretty soon, guys. But what we want to do is get those reposts up, get those links up, and then we'll be able to, shed some more light out here. You guys being awesome listeners. So, Rave Guys, you want to jump right already kind of shift a little bit, but I want to give you that opportunity since you're everyone so.
This is what she said. I'm not gonna go into it. I don't want to be too redundant, but we have that coming up on Friday. It's gonna be boss. This March is insane. We're supposed to launch today, but I don't want to do that too much. What could be a big launch? We have so many eyes on us. We did drop our first press release today. So we got about 300,000 new people who know about us now. That's going to be big. Plus, there are 20 syndicates, so I don't even know how many more, because that's a bunch more. But this football time alone gets about 350,000 readers a day. And we're on the cover. So that's pretty big.
Yes. Oh my God.
We got two more that's coming.
I need to just tell me really quick. Do I send $11 to men to help pay for their child? Yes or no? Just yes. No. Really quick. Bro, honestly, just go play freaking Bitcoin miner for a month, bro. Like,
don't take his money for his own shit. I'm just kidding.
Like, no, if it was like, hey, I need like $200, or else my insurance is gonna lapse, and then if I get pulled over with my kid in the car, that's a huge issue. That's but it's bro, respectfully, I don't think $11 is gonna change it. It's purely brother. There should be a surely empty pantry. You can have $11. But if it's like that, yeah, still true myself that give me proof of the child that like you say. It's going to be weird. Step in your mouth.
My standards are high because my boy best friend drove 5 hours yesterday from the coast of Chile just to come snowboard and meet with me for one single day.
They are doing, they're doing podcasts that are great for us to be able to skip to this. Because I am just a nice guy.
My standards are high because my boy best friend drove 5 hours yesterday from the coast of Chile just to come snowboard and meet with me for one single day.
Bro, if it's one of your super effective reply guys, why don't you just make an arrangement for $11 worth of work for them? Obviously, they have a service to provide. You can give them the $11 up front, and then obviously, if you don't get the service back, then you're only out $11, and
felt I needed to communicate that. You know what I'm saying? Like at a certain point, you're just like, you know what? I'm just gonna keep showing up and stop saying.
Yeah, but like if you're not asking for something, and that's the case, I just you probably didn't like. Yeah, my mom said, "Can you help me with it?" That's all I was told.
Yeah, I've never asked for money.
That's the problem. You're just legit. You know, even if it's not legit, it's all like, how do you tell the difference? I'm sorry that you're going through that. I'm sorry.
Oh, bro, we personally have to deal with that three, and I want everybody to know, you're not alone when you go through this stuff. Just choose wisely and be aware of these scammers, honestly, guys, because there are so many scammers out there that you don't know these scammers. Right? Yeah, if you guys are clicking links, just like, and if you guys just don't click on links, honestly. Don't get linked out there, but you chose to judge. Oh, man, what's this? I want to keep this show on the road, and I am going to do that just now. Alright, guys, we're showing many. Bro, pick one. Let's do it. No, the Vegas sneaker, I just want to give a shout out to something down there at TTS, they have a little orange thing with box. Bro, I literally love them so much. And Spider Pig, of course, always built. Bro, if you don't call on another speaker that's patiently waiting, I'm gonna take it. Now, we'll do shout outs after another speaker.
I just wanted to mention that we might be flipping the NFTs and not releasing them first because of the marketers. Just so people are thinking it over because it might make more sense to allow the market to correct.
I stand behind that. I love NFTs, so as a developer, do the conscious decisions. The best thing for your yeah, there's always pros to the decision. It's like the pros of launching in a volatile down market like we're at now is that it can only ever go up from there. But at the same time, what you risk is the ability to not gain that initial traction and take off. So it's like if market cap is long as it goes up, that helps your project. But at the same time, like if it gets stuck at a low market cap because you're launching like
the way I'm looking at it, I don't think there's a chance it'll take everyone wants a piece of this going out there, whatever they do. The problem is it's not fair to the people buying it now because there's not nearly as many people trading in the markets like this. So
that was a really cool thing developer to admit and understand because a lot of people, a lot of developers will just see it as a way to money grab, especially in a market like this. And great gods as a developer to come out and say that, honesty just shows the integrity that they have as a team. And that is something that I personally stand behind 100%. For that it's just, they are keeping the safety of everybody honestly in mind when they are making those decisions. And that is something that is really cool and rare to see in this industry. So shout out to you, Red Belts, for that. I don't want to guys off, but I do kind of want to keep this space going. I know limited time there's something else space, so I want to yeah, that's where we gotta get back on track. So guys, with that being said, we're actually I see somebody down there. Mimi. Is that how I pronounce your name? Mimi? Tough shit, absolutely. What about Jeremiah? These things happen here as he's doing
fund is good, active there. So obviously, I don't know, for some reasons, I don't get to become a speaker, but I am a speaker today on which I'm made. So obviously, I am very happy. What's the
Yeah, bro. Make sure that you give Mr. Follow and turn those notice on for bringing you up as a speaker, bro.
Oh, thank you very much.
Go ahead.
Oh, thank you very much. I don't know where's Stacey's dreams. Like, she's not here today, so I don't know.
Right now, she has been doing this for 16 minutes, especially because she's been gone my Scooby time, like making sure she can be there on Scooby spaces and everything else and whatnot. But go ahead.
I get that. Spider Pig, I can see you down there. Yeah, you're doing a great job on this. So yeah, anyways, I am Jeremiah, and obviously I am into research. I am still there in training, so obviously watching development in the Rust, and what else? Yeah, I analyze the market during my free time, so yeah, that's like it. And yeah, I write content, so obviously everybody write content on the web or on the Web3 space, so I will not put that as what we do or what one can do or what one do, so yeah, obviously, but I do that too, so yeah, that's basically it. So today, yeah, I woke up and yep, I was feeling kind of bullish. But when I went to Coin Market Cap, I saw that everybody was scared. I mean, the scare rate is really, really high at the moment. So everybody's scared of to find out.
Remember what they say, that you gotta buy fear. It's so great.
Put your motherfucking hands up and smile on me. Everybody from the 313, put your motherfucking hands up. Look. Nobody stands up. Notice that the man did not have his hands up. Everyone else got his hands up. So who's afraid of the big bad boy? 1, 2, 3, it's in the 4. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, Jeremiah.
Thank you very much. So I woke up this morning and I was feeling bullish. I don't know, but I just thought about something. I understood that I can get a lot of different kind of stuff. But it's very funny. It's a fun experience. I want to go into the gym. So I want to that thing to private banking. It is crazy. It is crazy. It is crazy. But I have to damage it. Even if you're not banking, I just run the banking. If I want to get to obviously, I may not get there, right? I may not fully process everything like 10 gigabytes. I mean, it could be like a motivation or something like that. So I get that something like that here. So yeah, it's a long time. And that's it. So stay bullish, everybody. I mean, it's a very short at the moment, but still stay bullish. And Jeremiah, thank you for giving me a opportunity to speak here. I'm pretty grateful for it.
I'm a firm believer that the bear market's a myth. Does it ever really exist? If a tree falls in the forest, do I buy more Solana?
Yes, the answer is yes. When a tree falls down, you buy more Solana. You stack your bags, you build it up because the market turns. The market is always there because there's never a bear market. And ladies, I will say this though, having a dream like that here, when I accept that everybody needs to go to, because that is what gives people hope in this fucked up marketplace. That's just the reality of it, honestly. You guys have to have a dream, and if you don't have a dream, success, in my opinion, is, a shift of, I totally fucked that up, I'm not pushing on. Anyways, let's hear from Spider. What are you doing, really?
Mr. The dynamic duo in the house. What's happening, boys?
Bro, we are doing good.
And I just wanted to get up here and tell you boys that you guys are the alpha males.
try, man. And you know what? You inspire us.
Man, you know what? I just like to make people happy. I just want to make people laugh. And that's why I'm dropping some major outfits soon, man. I can't wait.
Oh, bro, you make me feel something the way you make me feel.
You know what? I do that all day long. You know what?
Yeah, your chart goes up, bro. So
It's anything so not just the chart.
like,
Hey, did you guys hear the news? I made it official with 32 Dreaming. That's why she's probably avoiding me. I mean, in my bio, I'm married.
oh, that's cool. Yeah. You just gotta play.
Check my bio. Check my bio. We got married.
Congrats, bro. Congrats. Yeah. Make sure that you get that prenup. You give a follow to Spider Pig. Turn those noties on, guys. Spider Pig is a base to be coin launched on Finance Chain. So if you guys don't have anything bridged over to BNB already, now is a great time to swap some over. It's under $1,000 right now. So if you just have like 5-6 sold laying around, you got to be. And you know what, Spider Pig, I think you were showing some alpha about maybe how they can acquire some BNB. You were going into that.
You know what? Talk about BNB. Patty is bringing some major alpha.
You know what? Actually, wait. Before you do that, Spider Pig, you know, this is some serious alpha, and I think we just really got to get it out to people. Guys, you're hitting that repost in the purple pill, and if you haven't, go ahead, or if you already have, just unrepost it and then repost it again. Okay? What he's about to show, you know, it's a good opportunity. And for you guys that come away from the constant giveaways that we're doing with the Big Steppers, I mean, I've given away like 7 giveaways in the last like 3 days. So, like, guys, Spider Pig, go ahead and tell them what you got.
You know what, man? Spidey has been here for weeks. You know, I've been giving so much BNB away every single day. I can't find it out fast enough. You know why? Because I want everybody to be happy. I want everybody to smile. And I want everybody to win. So you know what? I'm going to drop some major utilities when Spidey Pig is here. We ain't even live yet. But I'm going to drop some alpha for everybody. Our utility means that everybody can earn 1 BNB every single week just by holding Spidey Pig token.
I knew what a furry was, but I never really dove into it, you know? So I go, what are we talking about? He goes, it's a convention of all these people that get off on dressing like idiots. They're asking us to serve them